Hello everybody, welcome to another video. December 28th, also known as the day after Boxing Day. 3 days after Christmas. You know, for me over here, we're well into that week where, you know, no one's at work. Just waiting the quiet, snoozy, sleepy days between New Year's and Christmas. Hope you guys are all doing well. Today's going to be pretty crazy. Alright, now I have a bit of a rant to go on. You can see from the title, the thumbnail, I've said that this is a Beaconal episode. But of course, the truth is that actually, we're at the Seymour fight. And we have the Wendigo thing to fight. Oh, what the hell? Oh, wrong one. We have to restart here now. Here you go. You can look at the guidebook here. Yeah, so obviously we're actually technically at Beaconal. Sorry, at Macalania. So in the last part, I was fighting Seymour. We went from the end of the woods. We fought the Spherimorph. We watched a bunch of Jex Spheres. I mean, that was all good and well and fun. Let me make sure here that I actually load the right file this time. And then we killed the excavator thing. I can't remember what it was called. The actual name of the boss. Did I just load the wrong file again? I think I did. No, I didn't. We fought the excavator boss. And then we did all the cutscenes. We got to Seymour. Now, in a way, it sort of seems like a lot happened in the last part. In another way, I was very disappointed with the video because it was 7 hours long. And, you know, most of it we were just grinding against Seymour. Now, I get it. Seymour's the big bad, really. It's cool to have a power spike, a difficulty spike, right when you get to Seymour. So I was anticipating that it was going to be a hard fight. It's also a fight with 3 phases. But it was a bit too long for me, and there was no end in sight, and that kind of stressed me out. So I want to be clear that I don't really have any problem. Well, I do have a problem with the mod, but you know, I'm not really angry at the mod or anything. It's just that I started this series thinking this will be a quick, fun thing to go through over this Christmas week. Remember, I've just come out of Path of Exile, where I've put Path of Exile on hold because it was too much grind. It was crazy. I'd do a video, and then to feel ready for the next one, I was like, I had to play so much. I got a lot going on IRL at the moment, and it was way too big of a time sink. So I thought, hey, here's this remix mod. Now remember, the description of this mod was, yeah, it's a challenge. In as much as any kind of innovation or improvement over vanilla is a challenge, was my reading of it. But, you know, it gave you access to different things, and I've had a lot of fun with it. But I didn't think it was an insane challenge. You know, specifically, if you remember, when I was introducing it to you guys, I pointed out that, like, review of the P Birdman mod, where the P Birdman mod basically says, oh, you have to do it in exactly the way that P Birdman wants you to do it, and that was unfun. This mod, however, is a little bit more relaxed about that, and is content to give you a good experience without making it gruelingly overly difficult. And that really appealed to me, that it avoided the trap of the P Birdman mod, that you had to play it in an exact, precise way, because the game isn't built for that kind of content. It's got long, unskippable cutscenes. You know, there's no rewind effect or anything like that. So I was expecting it to be more difficult, but also to give me more tools to deal with the difficulty, and I thought it'd be okay. So it's got harder and harder. The difficulty jump at Mihen I was a bit iffy about. The difficulty jump at the Thunder Plains I've been a bit iffy about. And now here's the Seymour fight. So in part, I think, personally, this is way overtuned. I think this has fallen into the same trap that the P Birdman mod fell into, and I don't really think it's very fun. And I'll explain why I don't think this is very fun as we go through. In one way. From the sense of, like, you want a super boss, you want, like, a penance style encounter, you want, like, an MMO raiding style encounter that you feel really thrilled to have beat. From that sense, it's fine, and if that's what it aims to be, I guess I was just... Like, I never would have kicked this series up if I knew that this was what this mod was. I've had fun, but it's too much of a time sink, and I just can't. And I'm also just always insecure about people, you know, spending ages and ages and ages watching this and probably getting bored. And watching chat die because there's nothing to talk about, and I don't know whether, you know, people feel they can give it good advice, blah, 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 blah. So yeah, I wasn't feeling very good. I finished the episode yesterday, and I sorted some stuff out, and I came straight back to the game. I was going to play Metaphor, but I played this for hours. I played this for like 6 hours, on top of the 7 that we already did. I grinded and grinded. Like, these are obscene hours. Now, maybe it's just like a skill issue. And I'm sure that's comforting for people to say in some way. Oh, it's just because he's bad. It's actually brilliant. I don't know, though, man. I don't know. Anyway, I have beaten Seymour. And look, it is exciting. I don't want to be a complete Debbie down here. It is exciting. I'm excited. I was thrilled to beat it. Just like you're thrilled to beat any kind of big raid boss in a big time-sinky game. It was fun, and I can't wait to show you the strategy here. But I think it's overtuned. So, unfortunately, guys, what I'm going to say here is the next time we find a crazy boss like this, I will give it a few attempts on the video, and then I'm going to cut, and we'll probably just end it. I will try it off screen. If it takes me days of my life to beat these, I'm not doing it. I'm sorry, guys. There's too many bosses. We've got Evray. Seymour 2 is probably insane. Seymour 3 is definitely going to be insane. Well, maybe not definitely, but probably. The Sanctuary and the Spectral Keeper. Hell, even that Macalania at the end of the Calmlands that you can Dark Buster. Then there's all the post-game things, which I guess we could skip. I don't know. But, you know, from a certain sense, guys, we're very close. Once we do this arc at home, there's just 3 maps. It's just Calmlands, Gagazet, Zanarkand. It's weird to think about it that way. But, yeah, so in terms of, like, mobbing areas, it's not that. But, you know, I don't want to be in this mindset where we're trying to rush to the end or anything. I just think if it continues to be like the Seymour fight, it's not going to happen, guys. I'm really sorry to say that. I hate cancelling or ending series early or anything like that, but so we will see. So all of that aside, I'm going to show you how I beat Seymour now. Maybe there's a really good strategy here. I'm not sure. So first of all, I did get some advice, like almost immediately after the video ended. Within like 5 minutes, Coryphean dropped a message on the last video and said, I will give you one piece of advice about one bit of the fight because you already did it. He said, don't forget to reapply slow onto Seymour. Because on the last couple of attempts I did on screen with you guys, I'd forgotten to reapply it. So, like, we'd ripped the haste off, but then they remedy, right? So he's at normal speed. And that's actually huge. That is massive, and you're going to see that here. That once Seymour is no longer... once Seymour is actively slowed, basically you kill the Guado, and then find time to squeeze a slow in, while Tidus is provoking. And if you get that slow, and we did it on one of the runs, if you do that, Seymour is unbelievably slow. Okay, so actually, here's the way that the fight works. And it is cool. Look, it's cool. It is... I just think it's overtuned. You have the really insane opening where you're trying to find your feet. Then you can actually create a huge amount of space. Not infinite space, but a huge amount of space to just buff and do whatever you want. And that's got to get you ready for the Anima phase. And then you have to figure out how to do the Anima phase. Well, we'll talk about it as we go through. So I'm going to give you guys a quick rundown of my equipment. And the first thing I'm going to note here is Riku. What the hell is the button to zoom out? Oh, why do I always forget it? Z? I thought it was F. I could have sworn it was F. Is it E? Is it one of the num buttons? I really can't remember what I pressed to zoom out. Brilliant. Well, anyway, I guess I'll just show you this way. I gave Riku my white magic sphere. I gave her slow. Remember, right outside the temple, we get given this. I was thinking it was going to be a thing for, like, auto life, for getting through Anima's Oblivion and all that. Copycat, a white magic sphere, and Yuna. That's 3 players with auto life. You can auto life the entire team. I guess that's kind of P Birdman-esque, though. That would be a forced strat. And as far as I can make out, Seymour isn't a truly forced strat. It's not. It's just unbelievably punishing. So anyway, so there you go. So Riku has slow. The other choice, I could have given her haste. I could have done a lot of things there, I think. I've gone with slow on Riku. So that's the white mage sphere spent. As for equipment, she has triple ward and the weapon she doesn't have a choice with. Orin has the tacit blade. And you might think, oh, that's to apply silence to Seymour. And again, I think that's totally doable. Actually, it's not. It's because all of his other things have got elements on them. And if I apply a weapon with an element on it, when I go to magic break Seymour, which is incredibly important, we have to lower his damage, it will say immune the first time, which is horrifying. So the tacit blade is not actually for the silence. The silence is going to get applied already by Riku's mix. It's just to ensure that I have a free element-less attack that Seymour's Mighty Guard won't block, okay? And we can get the magic break. Tidus has the Brotherhood with First Strike and double and half MP cost and Lightning Strike and Water Strike. All of that is insanely useful. All of it. Especially the Lightning Strike and Water Strike, you guys will see. The others apply a bunch of condis that Seymour doesn't really care about. I mean, the Stunning Steel, kind of, but it would cost Tidus a turn to swap to it anyway. I may as well just spend that turn on slowing. I have the Echo Shield, which also actually does nothing, but the only other choice I have, really... Oh, no, sorry. The Echo Shield is what we bought from Awaka and is essential. This means that when I get Shremadied, I don't get silence, so I can use my slows and stuff, okay? This is for the very start of the fight. That's to counter the Guado. Then Waka is on the Rule Breaker right now. He could be on anything. We could be on Comeback, I guess. Anyway, again, Waka is going to start the fight with no elements. So in the last part, I tried to sleep the Guado. We spent a bunch of runs just trying to figure out the Guado bit. And I started trying to sleep them, but we had an elemental ball. So it was like 2 hits through the sleep, and it was kind of annoying. So then I swapped to an elementless ball. Then the sleep worked, but then we found other reasons why the sleep mechanic didn't work. And then we swapped back to an... So basically, guys, we swapped back to an element ball because we thought Riku'd be sending them to sleep anyway. I am leaving, and I think this is really important, just like what I said with Auron. Start Waka off without elements. Start him out without elements so that he can throw a random sleep in here and there. We'll probably get 1 or 2. And he has the wards. Lulu, I've just given Sensor just for... I mean, I don't think it will be really relevant. She has Silence Proof as well. Lulu actually could be really good in this fight. And I'll explain why. Like, really, really good. Kamari with the Sensor, obviously. And his best elemental resists there. So there you go. That's it. That's the team. You know, there's nothing really that fancy going on. Overdrives are so crucial. I'm so glad we looked at these before. Comrade is amazing. My I don't know how many strategies there are. Okay, my strategy is to provoke Seymour. So Tidus gets nuked. When he gets nuked, what we're going to find is that anyone with him with Comrade charges when allies take damage. They charge their overdrives real hard, okay? And in fact, so Tidus is the only one that isn't Comrade. They're all Comrade, except Tidus, who is Stoic. Now, I wasn't doing this on screen, but I figured this out basically immediately after the video was over. If we put Tidus on Stoic, he also will charge his overdrive. So that's charges when he takes damage. So he gets hit, he gets a free overdrive. And don't forget that Tidus has Entrust. So I can bestow overdrives to people, which is really handy as well. Last thing, by the way... Oh, last thing is Yuna. What I want is Yuna to have double overdrive on her staff, but she's not in our team yet, so we can't do that. Okay, so there you go. So that's the setup for the fight. Let's get in here. I'm going to talk about why I genuinely think this is overtuned. It depends on what the mod wants to be. If it wants every boss to be a super boss kind of thing where it's P. Birdman style, it's very, very punishing, then I guess this is fine. And there is a bit of joy in it, but... in all reality, I think this is not fit for purpose. Let's see though.
Seymour! Please be silent.
So by the way, as I said, I practiced this for 6 hours, trying different strats and figuring stuff out. It was a lot. It was a lot. And I don't say that in a way that I think we should be proud of the fight. Oh, what was I going to say? Oh yeah, out of those, I did 1 run where I beat it. I did 1 run, guys. 1 run! So, I'm going to put a poll up. Do we win? Yes or no? I will do my best. There is a little bit of RNG. Possibly. I think I can actually do this in an RNG-less way.
Lady Yuna prays to the faith.
But, so here we go.
Make me!
So be it.
Riku looks like a hillbilly with missing teeth in her profile picture. I think she actually looks like she has her tongue out quite often, like she's doing a like a cheeky, like tee-hee kind of thing. It reminds me of my old LPs where I'd play ahead and make sure the LP was smooth. Seems okay to you? Yeah, because you're not investing the time in it. Alright, okay, so here we go. So first move, I like this opening for the fight. We're going to slow the Guado. This will rip haste that Seymour never reapplies. And it will force one of them to waste a turn remedying the slow off. So they spend a turn and they're still not back to where they were. Shremedy comes onto us. Kimahri is the best target, I think, probably for the Shremedy. I think the best RNG here is Shremedy on Kimahri and then the ice attack onto Tidus. And Tidus has like auto regen or something. I don't have auto regen on him. It's really good that they didn't cast Focus there. Focus is scary. You can't really get it off of Seymour once it's on. So then we have Yuna here. By the way, this opening layout, Tidus, Yuna, Kimahri, is always fixed by the game. I guess it matches what happens in the cutscene. I love that Kimahri takes front and center as like her priority guardian. Guardian numero uno. So we're going to swap Yuna to Riku. This was all stuff I was doing on the last episode. We're getting frame drops because of the cutscene. And so Riku was using Copycat before to reapply slow. But Copycat, first of all, costs a bunch of MP. And it would target the same Guado. Which isn't great, really, because we're not ripping haste with that move. So what we could do instead now is we can cast slow with her. Which is much less MP, over half less MP. Not that MP is really an issue here. And I'm going to cast it on the one that's still hasted. So we get kind of another double move, a double tempo move here, right? Again, they're going to have to remedy that. Again, we've created permanent damage there. Now, here's the first difference from yesterday. Well, we've already shown one. At this point, I was swapping to Auron. And I was threatening Seymour. Because Seymour's going to go next. And he's basically going to kill us all, right? We haven't magic broken him. We haven't done anything really yet. And I was using Threaten. Now, for the vast majority of the 6 hours yesterday, I was using Threaten here. Don't use Threaten. This fight is filled with traps that you can't really know about at all in advance. And if you fail it, then you have to spend another 20 minutes getting back to where you were. And that's what I really don't like about this fight. I think it's really unfun. I think the information isn't there, and it's a shame. So I'm not going to threaten. The strategy here is do not threaten with Auron until phase 3. And in a way, that's actually good, guys. It's actually smarter here. So remember that the core idea here is Tidus gets hit to charge other people's overdrives, and then we're going to mix with Riku, or we're going to Oryx Reels. Mix is more safe, but we'll spend our resources, because I might mess up the minigame. So the whole point is to charge people's overdrives to get rid of these Guado. I have no win condition until I get Mix. So what's the point in delaying with Provoke, right? Like, fuck it. Delaying with Threaten. Like, fuck it. So we're going to immediately Provoke. Now, I just want to be clear. There is some RNG here, and you can lose the run. And in fact, we might have already. Can you see how Kimahri isn't getting a go right now? But can you also... So it goes Seymour, then Kimahri. Can you also see that their turns look equally charged? See, some runs Kimahri gets a go. Some runs he doesn't. There's randomness there. I don't know what it is. Usually... So this is a much higher tempo play here, me doing this Provoke. So we're very vulnerable here. We might die, just so that you guys know. If you look here, Tidus actually doesn't get time for another... In fact, I think we've lost. I think this strat isn't going to work. What if I slow here? Basically, there's RNG, and you can fail it. Slow won't help. Delay attack won't help. Well, maybe slow will... Oh, slow will help, actually. Unless... But then they're going to cleanse him. Okay, this is probably a loss. I'm going to slow Seymour. We're going to do 3 slows in a row. This might get us through it. Okay, Kimahri's not going to get a go. We just want to get rid of him. It took him that long to get on the screen. What I'm going to do is swap to Waka. So now the fact we don't have any elements on Waka's ball is excellent. We can immediately sleep a Guado. So I'm going to sleep Monster A, because I think Monster B is still slowed, isn't he? Maybe. And what we want is, we don't want to see a remedy on Seymour, basically. But I think they will remedy. Oh, what the fuck? Why did he get a go? I don't know why he got a go. Okay, Riku's dead. It's actually not bad. Sorry, Waka's dead. It's not actually bad. Yeah, I think we just got the bad roll, really. Let's see, what can we do about this? I can res... I think if we haste... We should be in the hasting phase already right now. Okay, if I Chocobo Feather myself, I get another turn. Which I think we spend on a Phoenix down for Waka. Or... I'm just gonna try and ramp through this. See, hasting Tidus is not very good right now because he's just gonna die. So let's not do that. And we want him to die. This is actually not too bad. If I can recover, it's not too bad. Because Riku already got half of her overdrive. Okay, so Tidus... So yeah, the slow on Seymour hasn't been cleansed, so that's good. So what we really need to do... So all the Guado are going to do is Shremedies. So they're really not a big deal. Let's haste... Waka. Actually, yeah, and we can't sleep on Tidus because he has the Brotherhood, and we can't start without the Brotherhood because we need First Strike. And we can't really swap it. We might have been able to swap it there with a slightly different turn order. I don't know, we're a little bit off track here, guys, because usually I just take the wipe if this goes this way. But it's okay, we might be alright. What I'm going to do is, we need to leave Riku... No, Tidus needs haste, because he's not going to get a go before Seymour. He needs this Chocobo Feather, like, 100%. Which means Riku's going to get Shremedied, but this is okay, because she can swap out, and we can antidote her later, or whatever. Oh, I think I would just antidote her, sorry. There's a focus, don't like that. There's a remedy, Seymour's turn might come a bit quicker. Alright, we're okay, so, let's see here. Now, we could re-slow Seymour. I'm actually doing this quite differently. We actually want Seymour to have a go, believe it or not, because we want Riku to... I think what I'll do is I will High Potion is actually irrelevant right now. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to Shell... Basically, we're going to get Haste and Shell on everyone. Like, absolutely needed. Haste and Shell on everyone. We've already done the Haste. Riku can obviously do that. So we can sleep Monster B. And Monster B will wake up in a second. Seymour goes next. We could slow him again, actually. The slow spam is pretty good. It feels very different, actually, at the moment. Waka is always annoying to buff later in the fight, so I'm just going to do it here and now. So what we're going to do is provoke Seymour. I remember, we haven't used a single threaten yet, okay? Alright, so a little bit of a wriggle there, but we're okay. Now, Riku needs to stay on the board, really. She's got Haste and Shell on everyone already. Oh, I'll tell you what we could do. We could swap to Yuna and get her Shell going. Yuna's a bit slow. And then swap back to Riku here. So there we go. So there are two things... Oh, fuck's sake. Usually what I want to do is weapon swap on Yuna there, because she'll get her overdrive in one. And then we haste Yuna. I am getting through a lot of Chocobo Feathers here. But I don't really know another way to do this. So this is the way I'm doing it. So Tidus dies. Tidus gets an overdrive. Riku gets an overdrive. Yuna nearly gets her overdrive. So what we do is... We're now through the first bit of the fight, okay? That's the opener, really. We're going to throw our smoke bombs. And we will poison and sleep. That's the important bit. Okay, so Seymour gets silenced by that. So Seymour's next turn is free for us. It's not actually a problem. So we can actually save a Phoenix down there, which is nice. So, because Seymour's going to waste his next turn on a silence proofify. So what we could do now is just try to... I mean, this might be a bit quick. It is too quick. It is too quick. Because we have a game now. We've got to get Yuna's overdrive and we've got to get Riku's overdrive. So I'm not going to buff Tidus. And you might say, well, hold on. He needs to get a turn. But don't forget, Seymour's going to waste his. There's not really much else for Yuna to do right now then, but she needs to stay on the field. We could cast a null. I don't usually do it this way. We could do a null. It might help in some way later. We could throw a high potion on Riku, but it really doesn't matter right now, guys. Riku's health, it doesn't matter. She can actually stay on yellow, and it's not a problem. Because the Guado are asleep, they'll never Shremedy her. Seymour's only ever going to be aiming at Tidus. She needs to stay out, really. We can re-up the slow on Seymour, though. So this is where Riku's really useful, having slow. Tidus is very rare. Tidus has to keep going. Provoke, 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 provoke. Let's just put all the nulls on, I guess. And it's hard for him to squeeze that extra turn in. So giving Riku slow is really handy. I could give her haste as well, and I think there's a way through it where because she has haste, we save a lot more Chocobo feathers. But yeah, okay, so let me just be sure that we're not doing anything terrible here. I don't think we are. This is going to be a bit slow, this phase here, just so that you all know. Okay, so there's Tidus. So he can provoke. He also needs to entrust. So I will do the entrust first because it gets characters off the screen. So I'm going to entrust back to Riku here. So Riku now has another overdrive. Now, why have I given Riku another overdrive? I'll explain soon enough. Don't you guys worry. We will explain that, but that will be later. So now is the perfect time to give some other people some turns. Riku, actually... Alright, let's just do the heal. Let's just do the heal here. Basically, we're free, guys, at the moment. We don't really have to worry about anything. All we have to worry about is making sure we remember to cast that last provoke. So anyway, that's quad nulls on the team. That might be of some benefit later. It's actually going to slow down our overdrive charging, but Yuna's nearly charged anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, so we will swap Riku out for Komari, who will self-remedy because he got Shremedied earlier. Giving him an overdrive is a fun idea, by the way. I have looked, and I've liked the idea of putting Mighty Guard on him. I can't remember. Maybe someone in the chat or the comments can specify for me. I can't remember what it said about Mighty Guard in the mod, whether that is... whether it is... like, alt 5 cheers and so on. I can't remember whether that's the thing. Anyway, so Yuna can shell... then we can bring Auron in. Auron's got to receive a shell at some point, so I'll just turn skip for him. Okay, now we go for the provoke for Seymour's next turn, whenever it's coming up. Now we go to Lulu to... Well, we could cheer is actually okay here. Because we want cheers. We want 5 cheers. We got to set so much stuff up here. We want 5 cheers on the physical attackers. So there you go. So that's Komari. Sorry, that's that guy dead. Now we need to make sure Yuna's back on the field. So we can do another cheer. Swap Auron off because we turn skipped. So this is going to be Yuna getting her overdrive. And she could pass or she could do a null. You never know. You never know. Phase 3 is crazy. I put that poll up because I'm not sure if I'm actually going to be able to do this. Finally, we can talk as well. I'm very nervous about this, by the way. It's bugged for me where I've talked and it's frozen. So I just want to get the talking done quick. Like,
I knew you were bad news the first time we met.
Oh, my sincerest apologies.
Seymour!
like, I did a talk before, and it just froze. Like, the cutscene didn't trigger, and I was just sitting there looking at nothing. It was brutal. So, Yuna gets her overdrive. And we can entrust onto Komari as well, if we like. We can res. Right, we now have all the overdrives we care about. Obviously, if we use different overdrive modes, there are other ways that we could have done things. But yeah, okay, so we're going to swap to Auron now. And we're going to magic break Seymour. So, Seymour will have magic break. And remember, we have a non-elemental weapon, so that can go through. So Seymour has Magic Break, and what we're going to do is we're going to get Shell on the whole team. So we're going to Shell Oren. We're going to Shell Titus. We no longer have to provoke. We're going to haste Titus so that he gets a turn. Oh god, actually, that's a bit quick, isn't it? Seymour's going real fast here. It's because Oren is so slow. Damn it, Oren. Quite nervous about this. Let's talk, just in case the bug happens, we can get out of this run quicker.
You may be a maester, but I will still fight.
Your eyes, they burn.
Okay, Yuna needs that agility, by the way, as well. So Waka has Shell and a little bit more HP than Yuna. So let's swap here. Now, usually what I like to do is focus before this. I'm very nervous about this right now. Shell, Shell, Shell. No haste on Oren. Okay, so what I'm going to do is defend, and hope not too many attacks go into Oren. Oh, that was real close. That was real close. Fire Ward is the ward that Titus doesn't have, so of course he used fire. And he aimed Titus twice. Titus is alive on 48 health. If Titus died there, that would have been all manner of annoying, let me just tell you. All manner of annoying. But here, let me just show you the turns, right? When you have 3 hasted characters on you, in fact, I think Yuna might be... No, I don't think she is. Look at this. Look at this. Look at how many goes we get now before Seymour goes. Look at that. It's the entire goddamn thing. That's how much you can outpace him. So what we're in easy street now, basically. What this means is, so like I'm gonna just turn pass on Oren here, and I'm gonna haste him. What this means is we can do anything we want, really, until that poison timer runs out. Okay, so we want to heal everyone, and I'm gonna actually just use a mega potion for this. I say we're on easy street. We do want to be a little bit economical with our turns. So these 3 I want all the cheers on. So, you know, we need to do that. Now, Lulu, we could entrust the last overdrive to Lulu, and I think that would actually be kind of OP. But I'm going to cast Focus on her for now. We got to get haste on her quick. She'll haste next turn. Via Riku. And she will, so cheer doesn't really matter. I could entrust to her. Should we try it? Oh, God, should I try a strat? Let's entrust to her. There you go. So Lulu's going to have an overdrive. You notice how we haven't had to play with any of these mechanics until this fight. Okay, so then we could throw a curtain, or we could just cast Shell. I'm going to cast Shell on her. So there's Lulu with her Shell and haste. Yuna having the quads for nulls is pretty good. Okay, now it's just focus, spam. And don't forget, focus is a quick move, so she gets some extra goes. I'm gonna leave... I mean, Yuna... I guess Yuna could null a couple of times. Well, hold on. Oh, shit. Did I not swap a weapon back? Yeah, like here, she's on the ductile rod. Really don't want that. Let's give her that. Oh, I was given a tip, by the way, in the comments, that you can swap to your same weapon. You don't actually have to change weapons. You can just swap to the thing you're already holding. Which is handy. It means I don't have to lose sensor or whatever. So, whoever that was who gave that tip, thank you. We're doing all the nulls. Oh, no, Titus gets the benefit of them. He, I guess, can cheer. There's really no need for it. Because he's going to have to do it multiple times to hit Waka and Oren anyway. So we're going to null shock. We're going to focus. Look at this. So Seymour just cannot get me. Because we're using quick moves as well, right? Which has given us, like, extra space. And Null Frost. Okay, now, if she gets another go, she doesn't get another go. So instead of focus here, I'm going to defend, defend, defend. Defend, defend, defend. So we all have shell, defend, we have a null up as well. Look at that, he can't really hurt. So remember, that was doing 2k before. Okay, so we want to start swapping people really now. So what I'm going to do is, I guess... I mean, how do we want to do this exactly? So the time limit right now is Seymour phasing himself via the poison. So he's got 4k health. What I'm going to do is bring Walker in. Now, at this point... Okay, alright, please don't bug. If you bug, it'll be really sad.
Maester!
Okay.
We must stop this! This can't be happening!
Orin isn't slow. His moves are intentional, deliberate, and cool. Yeah, hi to the live chat. I hope you guys are enjoying this. I don't know, like, it seems a bit quiet sometimes, but I guess there's nothing really to talk about. Just watch, I guess. So what we'll do... So now that he's spoken, we'll get Orin on. We'll make sure that these guys have their cheers. And he has haste. They all have haste and thingy. There's nothing really for Orin to do. I don't know how guard works here. So unfortunately, Orin just sits here skipping. All right, we're going to count the cheers. So that's 1. Titus is obviously already at 5. It'd be handy if it said miss. This is 2. For Waka, what was I going to say? Okay, now you want to get them all to speak. So Waka has got the strength bonus. Titus has the strength bonus. Waka started with a non-elemental ball. But we're now going to, because we needed to apply sleep. We don't need that anymore. What we do need is lightning, is elemental strike. So I'm going to swap to the double header with water and lightning. So he basically has a ball version of the Brotherhood right now. Right. That's basically what he's got there. So this is 3. And then we swap. And we swap. This is 4. And this is 5. Okay. So we have these guys now doing massive damage. Lulu also, with all of her focusing and the fact she has an overdrive, Lulu is also doing massive damage. So the last thing I could do now is actually swap. I could hold these two and swap Lulu in. And we can focus them a couple of times at least. If somebody dies, you can see how annoying it would be if somebody died right now, right? Luck is the other thing. You can spam luck on Riku. I'm not going to bother with that. But it is a thing. So defend, defend. Lulu also has to defend now, and then Waka. So what I want to do is get this to the point where even if the same guy gets hit by all of them, like Waka there. Like, I don't know what that is. We just rolled 4 heads. No, we just rolled 3 D3s. A 3 every time. I don't know what the odds of that are. They're very low. But if it happens, the guy's going to die. So you got to get your defenses to a point where that doesn't happen. Because that's just... You could just tell, right? You're going to get fucked by that. You have to prepare for every contingency. The other thing is finally healing up a little bit. So make sure everyone's in tip-top shape. And we're ready for Anima now, guys, really. This is the last focus, I think. No matter what it is, it should be fine. Okay. Or Yuna can get a heal in. Now, let me just remember how I want to do this. She probably could have cast there, even through Shell. She would have been alright. Okay, so, we could Ether Yuna as well. I don't think I need to. What I need, going into the Anima phase, is Yuna on the back line. So, we bring Titus in. We bring Orin in. Orin Waka Titus is a good front line here, I think, I would say. Now, let's just check, let's measure Seymour's health. He's at 3k. So we're going to phase him. Now, I've wondered, if I let Seymour die to his own poison, right, I'm going to get a crazy amount of turns, right? It's going to be perfectly lined up that I get a crazy amount of turns for the next phase. I don't know if that's how it works, though. I think when Anima spawns, Anima always uses default straight away, so it doesn't really matter. So I'm just going to attack. Seymour doesn't counter or anything. Obviously, he has Mighty Guard. We're going to try and break some... Oh, yeah, we could... Okay, we'll break some nulls with this. Those are the only 2 nulls that matter, actually. Well, no, Null Blaze kind of matters. Hold on, let's pop that with Riku then real quick. And Lulu does hit hard in this fight, by the way. So there you go. Riku can throw the item, and then she can come back. Because remember, Seymour's weak to fire. So basically the point is I might Fire Fury. Anyway, there you go. So that's phase. All right, ready for Anima, guys?
Feel my pain. Come, Anima.
So, I think that first phase we did is fine and well-tuned, and I think it fits with the mod. Learning how to, like... I mean, it's already pretty tough, like... It's already very specific with the slows and stuff, but I think it's doable. If that was the fight, I think it would be fine, and it would be an opportunity to have a more intense Seymour battle, and it would be fun, and it would be kind of what I was looking for. Everything from here on out is horrible, because... Okay, so, like, in the last part, we tried to scan, but Kimahri was silent, so we had to cleanse the silence. So then we scanned, and then she was immune. And it's like, why is she immune? I guess all Aeons might be immune, but it's like, it's just there's a point where it's just trial by error trolling, and I don't think it's fun on any level. So you saw like the Belgamine fights, you saw how tightly they were made or whatever. And Belgamine's bad enough, because you've got the whole run to go back, and, you know, you'd know encountering, and is that cheating or whatever. Here, you basically have Belgamine level input precision after Phase 1 Seymour, and you're not taught anything. Like, what does Sensor say here? Sensor just basically describes in a bad way what's happening with the Anima fight. I think this is awful. I really didn't enjoy myself with this. You basically have crazy trial by error stuff to figure out Anima. And I get it, you want Anima to have a big moment. I understand the impulse for that. But then there's Phase 3, and it's the same thing again. And it's like just wipe to then figure out, to just try something else. And then, I don't know, man. You can't know with a lot of this stuff. And I thought, I really was very, very disappointed in this fight. I think that the tooltip text and the scan and stuff should explain quite explicitly what's coming up. And there should be more transparency, or it shouldn't be tuned so tight. So anyway, and the other thing I don't like about this Anima phase, and sorry to be such a downer, I'm acutely aware that the mod maker might be hearing what I'm saying. I'm not trying to be offensive. I like the mod overall. But the other thing I don't like about this is, you know, I thought we was going to have a big Oblivion moment. If you play this right, you're not going to see Oblivion. I don't actually know if there's a way to get through it with Oblivion. There might be. I have seen Oblivion. I'll show you how I've seen Oblivion soon. So anyway, we have only one turn on Tidus. That's a bit of a shame. But we have all of our big hitters here. So Anima comes in and she uses Default. Weird name for a skill, not descriptive at all. Whatever. What Default does, okay, is it means she's defending. It's like when an Aeon is defending, okay? She skips her turn and she's defending. So she has 25,000 health, and she'll take very, 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 very little. Thankfully, she is weak to all the elements, and we have double elements on Waka and Tidus, so we have massive damage bonuses, and both Waka and Tidus spoke to Seymour, so they have more strength, and we have 5 cheers, because we did all of that excessive shit just now. So, even though Anima is guarding, and has 25,000 health, we can do a bit of damage. See, Waka's hitting for 1,000 there. Oren does less, he didn't get to speak, but he does that. Tidus gets 1,000. Waka gets 1,000. Okay, so Anima's going to go in a second. So when Anima goes, Anima is going to spam. So let's just do a quick health check there. So we've got her down to 21. Okay. Now when Anima goes, Anima is going to use Pain. She's going to double cast. You notice that Oblivion barely charged there, by the way. She's going to double cast Pain. Pain is death. There is no such thing as death proof in this mod at this point. So 2 people die. Straight up. Now, if the person who's still alive is hasted and is a quick character, it can't be Kimahri, it can't be Oren, it can't be Lulu. If it's any of them, they're too slow, and you're going to get fucked. If they're a quick character, they can actually double Phoenix down and get another turn. So that's what I did before. I thought, okay, well, I'll raise my guys. Now, remember, that's auto-death. That's ripping all of your boons. Everything that we've just applied to ourselves, it all gets ripped off. So you're kind of back to square one. And I was very nervous about that when it came to Seymour. But my thinking was, so Yuna can speak and get her agility up, right? So she could cast double life. You don't even necessarily need to Phoenix down. You can revive the team and get extra goes in there. You can throw some haste in. You can actually hit Anima. Now, here's the trick to the fight. It's that once she's done double pain, she hasn't casted default. Default is what shields her. So now she's not shielding. When she double pains, she's not shielding. So if you hit her immediately after the double pain, she takes fucking massive damage. Like, Waka will hit her for like 6k. So when I saw that, I realized it's a cool idea. Okay, I think Coryphean had a really cool idea, which is she's going to kill 2 of your guys, but you need to resist the instinct to revive and just hit immediately. Spend all your turns on offense immediately. And you might say, well, she's going to pain again. No, she's not. She's going to cast default. She's going to skip the turn. Then do your reviving. Then it'll be 2 pains. Then hit really hard. Revive. And so that is a strategy. You can kill Anima just like that. The downside is, when you do eventually kill her, it's going to be after she's double pained. So you're going to be 1 guy left alive, probably with no haste, probably with no protection, probably with no nulls, and you're going to get into the Seymour phase, and Seymour's just going to kill you straight away. So you're going to do all of that, you're going to have a strategy, you're going to try it, and Seymour's just going to kill you. And I mean, it's not even going to be remotely close, he's going to fucking body you, okay? So you can't... So that was a huge disappointment to me straight away, because it's such a huge time sink. So, and that's why I'm just sitting here telling you instead of doing it, because I don't want to wipe. So, and you can't know off the top of your head exactly how Seymour 3 is going to go. You don't know what moves he has. You don't know whether he spends his time rebuffing. You don't know whether you get a couple of token turns. There's no information. So it's just frustrating, and you're just watching the hours tick by of your life in an old game where it's not even like this was released to the masses, so you can have like this shared collective trauma about it. It just doesn't feel good. So, I needed another way to deal with Anima. So I was thinking, well, it's got to be summoning with Yuna. In the vanilla game, you summon Shiva, and in fact, when I swap Yuna in here now... So, this is the last turn before the double pain. I do not want to get hit by pain. So, I'm going to swap to Yuna.
Oh, Faith, lend me strength.
So, in the vanilla game, you summon Shiva in this phase, and so it's natural to think that's what you do here as well. So, I don't necessarily have any problems there. I don't think that needs to be deeply telegraphed or anything. Of course, in this, you do have the added wrinkle of needing to get her overdrive up, but you have Entrust and stuff, so I'm sort of with you through to this. I just think if you're not supposed to... I don't know, the fact that the other strat is so close to working, kind of... I don't know. So basically, I'm going to hit Anima as much as possible, and now we're going to summon Shiva. I don't know about the others. They might be possible. Ixion in particular and Ifrit, they actually have a good amount of health. It might be better on these two, actually, because that's over the threshold. But I'm going to do it with Shiva, because this is how I know how to do it. So we're going to summon Shiva. First time in the series? AWP, have we revised our strat? I hate that about live content. I can talk for an hour about the strat, and then someone will come in and say, hey, explain the strat. Yeah, we've got a revised strat. We do have a revised strat. Okay, so here you go. So this was when I realized this fight is a Belgamine fucking Aeon battle in the middle of what's already a really horrific long fight. And it's trial by error. Trial and error. That's all it is. Try something, fail. Try something, fail. Try something, fail. It's not my idea of fun. So, first what I found really interesting is Heavenly Strike here. Heavenly Strike, damage an enemy and inflict threaten. Is Anima vulnerable to threaten? I don't know, there's no scan. So, let me just tell you, if you try Heavenly Strike, you die. That's it, it's over, you go back to the start. You can try and grind through Anima, but Seymour's going to crush you. So it's over. If you try to attack, you might think maybe she does bigger damage with her attack, because there might be Ice Element on it, maybe, or something, and Anima's weak to it. Anima's shielding at the moment anyway, so you might not do that. If you just try to attack, you die. If you immediately try to Diamond Dust, you die. Because Anima's shielding, and, you know, it's whatever. So what I did realize you can do, I realized eventually, I thought, hold on, what if we summon Shiva before the pains? Shiva as an Aeon is immune to death, and I think vanilla players probably know that, so that's not too tricky. So what if I shield? So this is going to be double pain, but Shiva can't instantly die. She's not dead. She's a faith. She's not a normal kind of life form. So we're going to get hit by the flat damage of pain here. Ready? So we're going to defend. Let me be 100% sure. Shield. Again, just like with Belgamine, this is. So so Anima will do 500 damage. I think late 400s quite often. Basically, this is calibrated such that Shiva will be in yellow health, but alive. Now, this is interesting, because we're Shiva, right? So what we can do is we can Blizzara ourselves to heal ourselves back up, and then we can tank some more pains. So this was my next strat. This was the next thing I tried. I thought, okay, the idea is Shiva kills Anima, and then once Shiva's killed Anima, Shiva is alive at the transition to Seymour, and we'll be okay. Remember, there's a voice line from Seymour, that Anima, that power that defeated Anima, it will be mine, blah, 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 blah. So I thought, okay, this is about having Shiva alive at the end of the phase. And looking at the turns, you'll see that... So, looking at the turns, right, what this would be... Okay, right now, Anima is vulnerable, so you have to attack now. So, to pay off some damage. So, Heavenly Strike is a slow ability, and Anima's immune to threaten, as we learned. So, if you Heavenly Strike, you die. If you go for some Frost Magic, it might hit really hard, but it costs MP, 8 MP in fact, and you need all of that MP to keep Shiva alive. So if you go for a Frost attack, you might die. The other question is though, okay, hold on, what if I can heal myself with Blizzard, which is half MP, the price for the MP? So I'll cast Blizzard on myself and I'll use Blizzara on Anima, and maybe in that way the maths works out. There's no way to know whether that works unless you just try, and I'll tell you now, I've tried it, and you die. So this is why, by the way, if I summoned Ixion or Ifrit, they would have had slightly more health, enough to tank like one more pain. And it's actually kind of good, I think, and I'll show you why tanking one more pain is good in a minute. And I don't like that. If it's the truth that you summon the other ones, then that just feels weirdly tricky. I don't know. So yeah, so the idea is do an attack, do some damage. Attack is really your only choice. Heavenly Strike is too slow. Black Magic will drain your MP. Do an attack. And hit Anima. So what I'm doing is I'm going to hit it and hoping I'll see like what Waka does. Waka does like 6k, guys. So if Shiva can do about 6k, right, we can juggle through this. We can do it. So I tried to attack. Does anyone in chat, I'll give you guys a second now, please type in chat, how much damage do you think Shiva did with her attack when I tried it? How much damage do you think she did when I threw an attack here? Remember, Anima is vulnerable. She's hyper vulnerable. Waka does like 6k. Tidus does like, on a crit, I think Tidus does like 8. So I'm thinking, okay, we can juggle our way through this on Shiva by attacking. And then on that next turn, Anima uses default. I heal myself. I shield. We attack. And then eventually we get that double turn. And on the double turn, we can squeeze an attack in. 2k, 8k, 6k, 3.8. Yeah, it's like 300 damage. Kitabake got... Even Kitabake and Zeppo, she did like 350 damage or something. Maybe 400. She did nothing. So if you attack, you die! So here is how you do it, right? You just have to trial and error through all of this. So you attack, right before pain, summon Shiva. Shiva tanks the 2 pains, and then immediately Diamond Dust. This is what you have to do. Now, this will do 9999, and you'll see that Anima gets 2 goes. So Anima's going to kill Shiva, and then one of my party members. Someone will die. And that someone will lose all their buffs. Now, every time I've done this so far, Yuna's been the target. We'll see. I think I've got this figured out, that it doesn't matter who the target is. But this is cool. So Shiva will hit really hard. I believe Thor's hammer would hit really hard. I believe Hellfire would hit really hard. I don't really think it matters. Now, I was thinking, because those other guys have a bit more health, they might survive both pains, but they won't, because you're not defending anyway. So Anima, here's her double pain, okay? So pain kills Shiva. Like, I was thinking maybe if you had a bit more health on Ifrit, and you queued this up with a double turn, there might be a way. If Ifrit or Ixion are quick enough, you can squeeze in a double turn, and then you can possibly survive. So here's the next pain. So someone's dying. They're losing everything. Okay, it was Tidus this time. It's pretty rough because Tidus is quick. Okay, so now, what's the game? You wonder. The game is to kill Anima right now. Anima has 11k health left. I've never had it with Tidus dies. Usually Yuna dies. The thing that I thought we could do... I think Tidus is terrible because he's quick. What I thought we could do here is... so if Yuna stays alive, well, we'll just swap her out to Auron, who's going to be on the back line. I kind of want Auron to stay on the back line, though. I did also, however, res last time. I tried this. I did actually go for a res. So I think I'm going to do that again. So it's getting a bit dicier now. This is why we have a poll. 11k. It should be like 3 attacks, okay, and we're good. It's just that Auron's so fucking slow. Tidus doesn't get a go. Oh, do you know what? Oh, no, we kind of had to do it there. Does Auron get 2 goes? Auron only gets 1. We only get 2 attacks? Oh, we're fucked, guys. Does Riku get 2 goes? Oh, Yuna has Flare. Flare is non-elemental. Does Yuna get 2 goes with Flare? But I didn't restore her MP. I've never been at the point where I need to Flare. Ah, fuck. We might have wiped. Oh, God. The fact she picked Tidus is just brutally bad. Because usually Tidus gets 2, Waka gets 2. We're only going to get 2 attacks in here. So this is why Lulu might be good because of her overdrive. We can try it. The question is... if we try it, Waka does more damage than Auron here. Oh, I was supposed to swap Auron's weapon in the last phase as well. Okay, we're going to try this. Shouldn't matter what I aim. This is the most damage I think I can do. Okay, we got 6. Okay, so that's 6k. I think we've wiped. I don't know. Waka has to crit, I think, here. Oh, no. We're okay. We're okay. All right, so here we go. So Waka should attack. He'll do plenty of damage. Okay, we only just squeezed through that. So there you go. There might be a way to do that without one of your players dying. Usually Yuna dies. I've done it twice, and Yuna's died both times. And Waka, between them, Waka and Tidus get that easily. So there you go. That's Anima.
Power that defeated Anima. It will be mine.
And look, it is exciting in a way. It's cool in a way. So here, look here. Tidus, Seymour immediately comes in with the damage. Instantly comes in with the damage. So if you are doing this where 2 players are dead already, and your last guy needs the focuses, you need nulls, you need shit ready immediately, or you're fucked. You need it straight away. So Seymour is very, very quick. Usually, by the way, he hastes himself there. I'm very surprised he didn't haste himself. Every time I've gone into Seymour 3, he's hasted himself straight away. So Seymour 3 is a mess, okay? There's another hidden mechanic that wiped me twice getting back to here. So this is different now because Tidus was on the board. He never had any of his buffs because Anima had cleared them out. So we've got to res him somehow. Now, I think Riku is the quickest way to get him back up. We got to get him up. We got to get him his buffs. The fact Seymour didn't haste himself is very good. Well, kind of good. Okay, Lulu, I don't think I'm going to worry about right now. So, will Auron get an extra go? So, by the way, just to be clear, Seymour's back up to 100% health. And his Mighty Guard shit is lingered, but his Magic Break has not. We need to Magic Break him. And there's something else as well I mentioned at the start of the fight. Can you remember? So, what I will do is I will... I think Waka's just better DPS, really. 3 turns on Auron. Sorry, 2 turns on Auron. No, it's the same on both. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to magic break Seymour now. Oh no, he's not going to get time. Warren, you slow fucker. Alright, we're just going to attack first then. And see what he does. Okay, there you go. So, this... Oh, God, I just wiped. We just wiped. Maybe? Oh, we might not have wiped. We might not have wiped. I didn't have a chance to get Titus off. Fuck, I made that mistake last night as well. Okay, Seymour counters with haste, which again is another really nasty trap. And he'll just kill all your guys if you're not careful here. Oren isn't defending. Who can I get on that's tanky? She has quad nulls. Waka has no nulls. But Waka definitely had the focuses. Oren needs to survive this. I need to mix, though. We got to get out of this at some point. Alright, let's just do this. I don't know. This might be over, guys. We want them all on Titus, really. Oh, shit. That's pretty good. Okay, so you see he's using pentas now. Okay, so here's what we do. We go Riku, mix. This is what Riku's second mix is for. We set all this up. This is to get another poison on him. If we ever cast slow on him, he'll counter with haste. And now, what did I say at the very start of the fight? What did I say way back at the start? I said we were saving Threaten. So we haven't threatened Seymour yet. So the idea is here. Last time it earned me so many more turns. So here's where the threatening begins. We've got to get Magic Break up as well. It's so much harder with Titus dead. Okay, so here's the game now. Okay, we can Magic Break. Or we can gamble on a 70% chance threaten. I think I'm gonna if Magic Break Titus is very likely to die again. But I think we have to do this now because we're still a little bit healthy. Oh, nice. He's wasted it on a haste. Perfect. Perfect, he's alive! Oh, he's alive! Oh my god! Okay, we've probably won now then. Okay, good. It was a lot harder with Titus dead. A lot harder. Oh, he still doesn't get a goddamn go though. Jesus, dude. I think what's actually better here, instead of hasting him, is Luna curtaining him to shell him. And then X-potioning. Mega potioning the party. So Seymour, now, basically we just tank now. And Seymour dies to the poison. Don't die, Titus, for the love of God. Okay, good. Titus doesn't have focuses. Really, I'm just trying to get him off. So we could Mega Potion again. I don't really want to spend too many of these resources. We can gamble on a new Threaten this time. If this works, then it's very good. Okay, we can actually start getting a bit of damage in now. We could entrust... If he hastes himself, he still doesn't get a turn, so screw it. Let's just swap to someone else who is hasted, such as Waka. Waka could overdrive. It's going to kill a turn, though. I think physical attacks is just better. So we just beat him up now, basically. Someone else hasted. So Lulu, I think, does actually hit really hard. Should we see what Lulu's like with Aphira? See, that's 1,000. He only has 3k left. So we can either throw an item, or we could go for Oryx Reels. Should we go for Oryx Reels? Alright, Ice, baby. Ice. ice, water. There we go. This is pretty cool. Finishing it with an Oryx Reels. I quite like this. For Waka. Waka who didn't want to be in this fight. Nice. There you go. That's Seymour 1. There you have it, guys. We did it. And if I just tanked, we would have been fine. The poison would have killed him. So there you go, guys. Seymour has haste now, that's why Tidus is slow. Well, yeah, and because Tidus didn't have haste.
You would pity me now? Lord Seymour! What happened here?
What have I done?
Yeah, what have you done, Waka? You Oryx
Wait
ruled
a minute,
him.
it's not our fault at all. Seymour struck first. He's the bad guy.
You did this?
Yuna, send him.
No, stop! Stay away from him, traitors!
Traitors.
Trommel, you fool.
We're finished.
Now hold on just a minute. Seymour's the bad guy, right? We'll just explain to everyone what happened.
It won't be that easy.
Yeah, this cutscene's bugged.
Let's get out of here.
That should be Oren there, but we don't actually see him. And here we go, we get RAP. Seymour's hair's cool, but his shirt's too Miami. Also, in this fight, by the way, I have to say, people kind of, like, actually used... I used them all meaningfully, right? Lulu for focus, Kamari for cheer. Riku's still getting a bit of bonus over everyone else. So look at that. So if you notice the Guado at the start, they actually had distillers on them. So this is a way in which we can get this, the mana spheres, the speed spheres, the power spheres, and they're not inside chests, so players can't miss them. So this will keep us covered right up through the next arc. 30 bomb cores. So remember we got those dragon scales? They're like increased water damage for Riku when she throws them. We got 30 of them. We now have the fire element. Can I, because previously it was a bomb fragment we've been throwing, it's bomb cores now. Can I just, and that would have been really good against Seymour. Can I just say, another wipe I had against Anima was I tried, you know, we did Fury on Lulu there, right, to hit Anima. I tried using a mix, you know, like one of those multi-mixes. Like, I mixed together the two dragon scales that we'd been given, because I thought maybe I've been given those to, like, multi-hit water damage onto Anima. And it did, like, no damage, and it was another wipe. It did, like, nothing. I just had a few too many experiences with that where... I come back to that quote over and over and over again, that review, where someone was saying the P-Birdman mod sucks because you just have to figure out the cryptic, arcane, specific way of going through. That's how this fight felt to me. Information obscured. Replay, like, all the previous phases. And there's such a huge buff bit in the middle. So, I don't know. There's every possibility as well that there's a really quick and easy way through it, and I just have no brains, and I just don't know what it was. So yeah, on the one perspective, I kind of like it. If I had all the time in the world and all that, but you know, what is Evray going to be like is now what. Basically, what I'm most curious about is multi-phase bosses, because they're going to be really the nasty ones. Seymour 3, I'm not actually that worried about, because he is ultimately just the one fight, and the cutscene's cut down, and the save crystal's fairly close, so whatever, right? You know, you've got like 5 iterations of Sin. I think he's overtuned. That's basically it. I'll stop going on about it now. We can progress forwards, and we get another boss. This is not it. We got one more now. We got the Wendigo, I think it's called, the Yeti. as for all these weapons, flexible arm, tetra base bracer, baroque sword, and the shield. That shield looks interesting to me. It might have something fun on it. So there's Shiva. Confirm. I should have named the Aeons after you guys. Yeah, the cutscene was bugged. Orin wasn't in it. And look, Kimari's bugged here as well. I feel like that's not the mod. I feel like that's just a remaster thing. Maybe it is the mod. Anyway, it's pretty cool, actually, to just see him there. Like, his battle pose actually was in the room. Like, the actual room. I don't know, maybe that's the cutscene that bugged. Okay, let's relax for a second here. Alotis, let me try and catch up on chat. How much health did Seymour have? He had 12k in phase 1. Anima had 25k, and then he had 12k in phase 2, I think. I think that was what it was. But yeah, oh god, guys, so I realised the threaten thing. I was like, oh, I can just try and save threaten for phase 3. And I got into the first time I realised this, I did all of that. I got to phase 3, and I did exactly what you just saw me do there. I thought, well, we got a bunch of turns before Seymour goes, so I'll magic break him. So I did that, and he countered with haste, and immediately went again and killed all my guys. And I was just so, like, just crushed by that. I was like, what the fuck? How am I supposed to know that he suddenly now will counter with haste and do... Like, it's just a trap. It's just press the wrong button and you die. And, yeah. Alright, okay. So, let's figure it. Let's see. This should be exciting. There's some nice new things. We've obviously got a pretty hard area coming up as well now, because we're not going to have Yuna in the desert. And, with no Yuna in the desert, means healing is going to be rough. Thankfully, I didn't use too many high potions there. Maybe some chests have changed. I don't think I'll be doing side exploration for extra gear and things. I might to scout and see if anything crazy's been added. But I don't know. So there you go. That's armor break. Brilliant. Been looking forward to getting that. I've wanted that the whole run, really. I mean, it's kind of a weird skill where as soon as you get it, it's almost like obligatory to use. Oh, this is cool. This is like the best thing you can get on the sphere grid. Spend 2 levels and unlock 5 spheres. Like, that's so good. So she gets a bunch of stats and she gets bio. So bio would have been great against Seymour there, obviously, as well. In a weird way, it's like I'm getting the skills after I'd really want them. Which is funny once or twice, but now I'm just like, can't you fucking give that to me before Seymour? Because I'm kind of forced into Riku mixing or Oryx Reels or Seed Cannon, I guess. But Seed Cannon would just be... I mean, Seed Cannon is a really interesting idea because Seymour would blow up the Guado, but you don't start these fights with overdrives. It would, you know, the mod cannot do this, but what I think would actually be the most interesting strategic decision in this game would be if you could assign one person who keeps their overdrive at the start, or maybe you don't assign it, maybe it's just Kimari or something, and in that way, you can play with, like, you know, more loadouts and ideas. And you can do stuff like that Seed Cannon thing. But as it stands, confusion on Seed Cannon is almost never going to be effective anywhere in the game, because by the time you get it, its usefulness is, you know, probably the ads are gone. I don't know a fight that's different that would be useful in. Of course, that's just speaking about boss fights. The random encounters and stuff. These things will gain value. But I'd probably always gamble on Stone Breath, to be honest. Wait, what did Waka just learn there? What did he get? Silence Buster. Nice. Now... Oh, and he got Dark Buster. Oh, shit. He got both the Busters. Now, these I think are going to be good for the Yeti in a second. Especially since we can extend their duration. Where's Riku going? What? Hey? Well, she ain't going to the top right. Oh, she's going down there. Okay. Huh. So the best way through is like... This is weird. Oh. No, I'm an idiot. We just activate it already. Jesus Christ. And then we go here. Basic geometry there, confusing the shit out of me. More accuracy. When am I ever attacking with her? Does that help her steal? Can they dodge? Well, she can't steal anyway. Don't know. All right, there you go. Now Kamari finally gets his magic damage. And at this point, his speed doesn't really count for that much. So he was just doomed. He couldn't get the golden combo of damage and speed anytime soon. The speed was so far away from the other nodes. I feel a little bit bad maybe about skipping that bit of agility down there now, actually. It could have actually accounted for a lot. Alright, so next time we'll be return sphering Kamari somewhere. That's going to be really weird. Tidus. Moving along his actual path, right? This, oh, on the expert grid, he sort of travels along this general area. I know that the actual layout is different. Okay. So Yuna gets a bunch because we weren't allowed to spend her stuff from the Al Bhed fight because Tromor took her away. So she gets Cura, but we only use that in one fight. In a way, I'd like to see this next fight be really big and interesting because it is kind of a novel moment where you get to spend some time with Yuna with some, like... Look, she's got regen there as well. Regen and Cura. What did she get there? Auto life. Yeah, and auto life wasn't a thing, you know, on an entirely separate note about that battle. Okay, so there's 2 strength things here. They're obviously going to be good for Aeons, but all I ever do in this mod, really, well, not ever. All right, coming in. This basically is helping a Belgamine fight later, maybe. That's all I can say about that, probably. Of course, those 2 points have slowed her down to the point she might not get this. Anyway, full life as well, wow. She got a lot of big curatives and heals there. But that's the thing with the sphere grid, I'm always going to just go for like extra nodes and things like that. I don't know, maybe it's a mistake. Because across the entire playthrough, maybe there's enough little moments like that that you would actually end up getting something big earlier, like Ultima or whatever. Yeah, like, there's no Oblivion in it, you know? Like, I love the auto life idea, but as far as I can... So the way in which you will see Oblivion, just so that you guys know, the way in which you can actually proc that is summon your Aeon. I'm using Shiva as an example. Maybe the other 2 work. Defend. Pain. Heal yourself. Default. Defend. Pain. Heal yourself. And now you get a turn. Throw a, like, 300 damage attack in, or a spell if you want to drain your MP that fast. And then defend, pain, heal yourself, pain, throw a little attack in. And then Anima's going to kill you. You're going to realise the maths doesn't work out. Then you go back to the board, and you try to do as much damage as you can, basically, and survive. And then you will actually see Oblivion. So we can't go into there yet. There's no chests in here or anything. Alright, Cloister of Trials. This is the one when I was little I got super stuck on. It's such a troll as well. You think you're going to make it and then you don't. Okay. I was going to say, has he tweaked it?
Give me a break. What?
Did you try dismissing Shiva? I did actually try that. Yes, I did as well. I did try dismissing Shiva. I realized that the way that with dismiss, it doesn't really gain you anything. You may as well Heavenly Strike, basically, is what it comes down to. If you dismiss Shiva, when you get back onto the field, you think you have a whole load of turns. You don't. Just Anima goes really, really quickly. Again, another trap. Another trial by error trap. Didn't even think about that one. That was in the 6 hours. Yeah, this is another little attempt at something and it all goes wrong. And again, I'm not saying there's not a place for this kind of thing. Like, it's just not what I was expecting. That's all. I thought, given the game's because the game doesn't have the QOL features, I sort of took this as a mod that sort of realized issues with that kind of design in, say, P. Birdman's, and was doing something different. That's what I thought it was. And maybe someone will say to me, well, it is. P. Birdman's even worse. I don't want to say even worse. P-Birdman's even more extreme, let me put it that way. In which case, like, holy shit, guys. Right, let's see if we can remember how to do this, because this is hell. And the destruction sphere on this, if I remember rightly, makes you redo the whole thing. So we slide that downstairs. And what we need, it's not a glyph sphere, right? It's a Macalania sphere is needed to be embedded in that wall. If I remember rightly. That resets the thing. That glyph, I can't remember what that does. I think that's where you put the destruction sphere. On the left. This the glyph sphere in here, maybe? And it lifts that up? Okay, so that's what that was. So we get our extra Macalania sphere there. That will just build a Macalania thing. That will turn off the ramp. So that's the last one we want to mess with. Let's grab this, because I'm not sure about walking over that. I might be doing this a bit early, actually. Shoving this into the wall, isn't it a bit early? I'm really scared. I got to put it in without pushing it. Can we push it in on the other side? There we go. Shove it into the wall. But that's the last one we do, right? So how do I get the destruction sphere? I forget. You can't pull that out now. You have to teleport it out, and that's going to turn the thing off. Okay, what I can do is reclaim this before removing the glyph sphere. We could just build this bit, I guess, in the meantime for a second. Pull this out of here. What's an interesting place for a glyph sphere that we haven't seen yet? Did I put it in this already? I think the destruction sphere goes in here and it destroys that ice. That's where the chest is. We have to find the destruction sphere first, though. We'll probably reveal it. Maybe by plugging the glyph into that? No? Didn't the glyph start in this over here? If I put a Macalania sphere into that, what will it do, I wonder? Just need to find the last thing, really. There is a thing about going upstairs, so we'll turn the ramp off, I guess. There is a thing about going upstairs, right? And you hit the... Right, I don't remember this. So now we can push the pillar into that. Oh, I think I remember. You push it into that while it's empty, and I think it claims the sphere. I think you can see this. You're supposed to be able to see the sphere in the ice. Can you see it in the ice? I think it collects the sphere out of that and falls over the edge. But then you just teleport it back to the top, and it has the destruction sphere in there. And then we can put it on the ramp down there. Have we just figured this out, like, perfectly cleanly? So I need to teleport the thing back up. With... Oh, we can't do that, though. I thought it was with this. Oh, no, it's over there. You teleport the thing up. That'll turn the bridge off. I'll just make Titus hold this for now. No, that's just to get it to go down. We do slide it through... Oh, it's there. You slide it left. Oh, no, no, no. We need to slide it. We need to get it to hit this. Do we slide it downstairs and then to the right instead of to the left? Was that it? Yeah, I remembered you could see it in the ice. So funny to me that you could watch a video of me doing this. 10 years old. Perfectly informed. Go here, do this, do this, do this. Sorted. And now there's this. The thing is, it's not going to want to go anywhere else. Oh, I think I remember, actually. Hold on. Isn't it that once you build this, the warp pad at the top... Oh, I think I remember. Don't you do the whole puzzle? You rebuild the whole bridge. And then this thing melts. And then you teleport it to the top. And then you push it down the ramp. That's why you have to do the whole thing twice. That's totally what it is. So we can reclaim this. Which doesn't do anything at this point. We come down here. We put this one in... Okay, that's 2 bits of the bridge. We go up, we turn the ramp off, we plug the thing into the middle bit, we've built the whole bridge, the thing melts, we teleport the pillar, we take the sphere out before we shove it into the destruction sphere, otherwise it won't claim the destruction sphere, I think. Or it will do a weird swap, I don't know what the... And then we will have lost... Oh yeah, I think you can lose the sphere in the ice spike, can't you? I remember experiencing that when I was younger and getting really stuck here. So we should hear a dling noise. Okay, good. There you go. Okay, it melts. Head on up. Teleport. That will break the bridge. Claim instead of push. It's very sneaky, this one. Those windows, those like mirror things on the wall are quite cool though. You can't usually see those. Oh, I guess there are a lot. There you go. It gets the sphere. And now we can teleport it again. We don't have to teleport it upstairs. We just teleport it down here. I guess I'll put this in here because we... No, actually, I think I just build the ramp. We kind of just loop through. Has it really been 10 years when I last Let's Played this? I think so, yeah. I mean, I said that when I started this project. Last week. It's weird to think about, isn't it? I said that, and I hadn't actually verified or checked, but I did get a bunch of comments, people saying, whoa, is that true? And they looked, and I think it is right around 10 years. Coincidentally, it's very, very, very close. So the answer is yes. I mean, I'm usually trying to hand wave that kind of thing and, not think about that kind of thing, because it does freak me out a bit. You know, it will be 14 and a half years, and I'll say, about a decade ago. It'll be 19 and a half years, and I'll be like, about a decade ago. I don't want time to move, you know? I would have loved that Seymour fight if it wasn't my entire waking life for a day. There you go, we get an MP sphere. Now, I could save that for a mix, or we could use it for someone? Not sure. We can leave that destruction sphere there. It doesn't matter. But I think we need to rip... Where's my extra sphere? We're missing a sphere. No, I think I do need to take this one out for now. No, what am I doing wrong here? Do I have to go back into it again? Seriously? I thought... No, because I never deposited one there. 1, 2, 3... Oh, yeah, okay, I see. Maybe it's because you only fully watched it 2 years ago. It felt more recent to you. Oh, I see. That'll do it for sure. That will do it. Oh, shit. I don't have the thing on. Oh, shit. I like how it just slides off, making no noise. It's funny how hard it is to read chat, even during something like this, which should be quite chill. Do not step on the reset at the end. Yeah, once you do it all the way again for the destruction for your treasure, and then you fucking step on the thing and you do it again. You like how much earlier we get the cool skills in this? Yeah, me too. I think it's the best thing about it, for sure. I love it. It's really, really, really exciting. I was thinking last night, you know, again, so one of the things I speculated earlier when we were in Zanarkand last week was, you remember we had that fight against the sin scales? And there were a bunch behind us as well as in front of us. And I said, you know, this is something the engine can do. You can get surrounded. And I've also pointed out that, you know, like, seed cannon does less damage on things on the back row or whatever. It's kind of like a row mechanic, like some of the earlier FFs have. This engine has it, but it's very, very rare. It's like only in set-piece battles. They don't use it much. In 10-2, they use it constantly. The girls get surrounded. There are, like, triangle attacks and all sorts of things. Very regular. It's weird to me that 10 can do it, but doesn't do it. And I would love... I guess you can't mod this kind of stuff, but I would love if, like, enemy formations and stuff were a little bit more diverse. I'd love to be on the Mihen High Road and, like, have a bird attacking me from behind or whatever, you know? Like, that. I guess that's more of a remixy thing, and in his documentation, he does specifically say this isn't meant to be a remix. I mean, it is a remix. I don't know. But I do find that interesting, you know, the idea that there's all these extra coats of paint and freshness that you could put onto 10. Oh, why did I do that? That was dumb. We need to put that into the pillar. But we did that just to build the nice little frosty spike. So yeah, I mentioned yesterday... Oh, by the way, speaking about rows and stuff, that's another thing Metaphor has. There's a mechanic in Metaphor that would be perfect for this game. It's just on... You know how in this game you can defend, but it costs a turn? A quick turn, but it costs a turn. Imagine you can just press up or down, and it will switch the rows of your players, of your characters, without costing a turn. So you can just decide, are you on the front row or the back row? Do you take increased defense or plus reduced physical attack, or what? And you can just dynamically adjust them. And where that's quite cool is one of the early bosses in Metaphor. He has this attack where he immediately says, I'm hitting everyone in the front row. So now you just have this added extra little thing of just swapping the rows as you play, just trying to avoid it. And it's fun. It's really good. And it would map perfectly onto 10. I mean, I guess onto a lot of JRPGs. It would be perfect. It's really, really cool. Yeah, there you go. So it was 2014 I started it, and freaky as it is, we're in 2024 right now. Hey guys.
Please.
Oh yeah. So yeah, I mentioned yesterday that it kind of kills the pace to do that Cloister of Trials. The question is, what's worse, before or after Seymour? And I guess we're doing it after Seymour. So what do we got, guys?
Give us a chance to explain.
We also, by the way, I'm sure I would have given this trivia in the 10 years ago series. We just skipped a really cool map where there's like an ice bridge coasting around the edge of Lake Macalania. It's gorgeous, really amazing camera angle. It's brilliant. They skip it in the story. The only way you can actually find it is to go back in the post game through the Cloister of Trials, which a lot of people won't do. And what's worse about it is in International, it's guarded by Dark Shiva as well. So like, it's a very, very special, strange area of the game that's so easy to miss. It's a shame it's not in this just original story sequence. Anyway, here's Trommel at his worst, but all he does is love Jiskel, right? I love this guy.
No need. I already know what I'll tell the other maesters.
Meaning?
Lord Seymour was the leader of the Guado before becoming a maester.
You're not letting us go.
Let you go? Lord Seymour would never forgive us if we did.
Uh-oh.
Wait!
This is great
Just
music.
a sphere. We can show it to them.
Oh.
You mean this?
Oh, I said give it to me! I said give me the sphere!
Hey!
The Guado take care of Guado affairs.
Away.
Dude, I fucking love Kamari getting in there. Seeing the culture of the Guado and the Ronso clash.
Run!
Oren knows what to do. Get the fuck out of here. So, okay, so did I get a chance to save? It might have auto-saved. So here's Awaka, and you can speak to him, I think, for a second. Hey, Awaka.
You've really done it now. Want to buy something just in case?
I mean, yeah, okay. Oh, there's a save sphere there, I see. I see one on the edge of the map. It looks like a snake. You just got items.
You be careful.
On second thought. Do we buy some stuff in preparation for customizing in Beaconell? I feel like Automed might be epic. I didn't use any X potions, did I? Alright, here we go. So, these Guado could be really scary. I'm just going to set my formation. And we got Yuna with some better spells. Waka has some better abilities. Everyone else is about the same, right? I'll keep Yuna out as well. Nice quick characters here, actually. Yuna, Tidus, and Riku. It's funny, these guys are the OGs for the post-game, and they're really good here as well. Bye-bye, Waka. You see him use the save crystal there, and it disappears, which is kind of cool. Like, you don't really see other people do that. Later, we haven't even seen that once, really, yet, because we don't have an airship, but later you get one. So Waka has, like, a higher level save crystal, I guess, right? Okay, so the Guado summons 2 fly eyes. Sorry, evil eyes. They're zombied. Yuna could fuck them up. Because she has Cura now. So I think I haste myself. I haste Yuna. Oh no, it does take the turn away. It does take the turn away. Who's Monster A? It's the Guado Guardian. Let's send him to sleep. I assume he guards. Riku. Well, what are they weak to? Let's have a look here. Remember, we got to be pretty careful here because this is tough. They're weak to water. And what's he weak to? Fire. It will blind and slow. It's lightning element. See, when the documentation is good, I love this. I think it's amazing. Thank you for explaining to me that that's lightning element. Thank you. Meanwhile, let's see what Riku's new bomb cores are good for. I wonder, by the way, what we can customize with these. 1,000 damage, it ain't bad. Okay, no shock. So here, by the way, is when we see, as long as they both don't both go onto Yuna. Here we see Guado summoning themes, and it's actually a funny one. People sort of build that into theories about what the Guado are all about and like their Farplane connection. And I read a cool thing on the subreddit about like how the Guado might have been like the OG summoners and could be weaved quite nicely into a sort of an original summoner war thing. I think we don't need to sleep bust the Guado. Fuck. If we do an attack and then a bomb core, I think it dies. We could also, I mean, we still have our overdrives, which is quite exciting. Let's energy rain and then bomb core.
Check this out.
Because we've just got this before the boss and we lose it anyway, so could swap everyone back to warrior maybe. Oh, nice. Well done, Tidus. Brilliant. What's nice about that is Riku was needed to hit that Guado before. Okay. Yeah, I like how there's such a thing as a higher priority than first strength. Okay. Right, so I saw an amazing idea. It was in chat. I think it was in the comments as well. You guys have had some amazing comments coming in. Really cool idea. You can null frost them, and they won't be able to heal each other anymore. Which is pretty fucking cool. So we could send the Guado to sleep again. God, when we get Hastesia, it's going to be the best thing in the world. I should put a fire strike weapon on Waka, because he could destroy these Guado real good. What's an efficient way? We need to blind. Do you know what? I think we throw a smoke bomb. Yeah, I think we throw a smoke bomb. That'll blind the bunyip. And the Guado's probably not going to do anything except Shremedy. We could do Tornado, actually. Shall we see how Tornado looks? Damages all enemies. I might not get this code. Didn't he say it will always work anyway, right? I lose bonus damage. I haven't seen Tornado for a long time. Tornado, you only get super end game, and it's not very good either, usually. ED2A1 tap. Not bad. It's doable. It's very doable. Yeah. Burn, baby, burn. Okay, that thing's still alive. So I think all we have to do... I mean, silence would be epic as well. Let's see if it can be silenced. Orin can actually just silence it with the Tacit Blade. But Waka would silence it earlier. Waka has Silence Buster now. I don't think it's needed. Now, if I Armor Break a Flan... Oh, he Silence Proofified himself. Alright, well, we should do it the Null. So I'm going to Null Frost him. And Null Frost us. No frost anywhere. I think we're invulnerable, essentially, now. So... Lulu might be the best choice. Oh, it only has 700 health left. What the fuck? Oh my god, she hits her hard. Oh my god, Lulu. Was that one-shot range? Is she in one-shot range now of these things? Okay, be careful here. Yuna, do you have half MP cost? You do. No need for Cura, as far as I can make out. Save the MP. Fucking hell, these Guado are quick. I don't remember them being this quick. Have they been sped up? What were you drinking if it creates a firestorm, Oren? I'd be scared to cough close to his jug. I know. Yeah. I can't believe how hard Yuna just hit. I think Smoke Bomb is the right move here. You're going to run out of them. Let me check. 2k, 2.8. What did she do? She did around that, right? Smoke Bomb might have been dumb, actually. Because ultimately, we do have Komari, who could Dark Attack. I think the AoE is just kind of nice, you know? Oh, Null Blaze. And it heals itself. It's a dodge. Orin didn't even try to dodge that. Now, the other two times we've been using... I think... Null Frost on them so that Flan stops healing them. Poor Yuna though, getting these counters. And then I think... I mean, that thing's still... I really should get Fire Strike. Fire Strike would be really good. Well, hold on. Let's see. Can Orin silence the Guado with the Tacit Blade? It will wake it up. I don't really want to wake it up. So we're talking about using some magic that's not fire.
Well then, what next?
Or ice. Does it have any resistances to the others? No fire, no ice. It will take half from the others. Which ain't very fun. Well, no, it's fun. It's so not fire, not ice. Let's just do thunder. It's going to take quite a beating. 1,700. She's hitting hard. Should we do our dragon scales? Send it straight back to sleep. Oh my god, how much of this game is just swapping? Think Waka will kill it. So here's the thing, it has no blaze on it. Sorry, oh whatever, I think we're fine. I'll sleep Buster anyway, just in case. Yeah. I've got to get used to the fact we are hitting harder now. Okay, there's focus. There's Zara, but it does nothing. It wouldn't have done anything anyway. Okay, Riku becomes Dancer. I'm going to leave you, Lulu, out, and we're just going to break through the Null Blaze on this. And we're going to throw a Bomb Core at it as well. Oh, Riku dies, though. Ow. Okay, hold on. No Frost us. No Frost them. We could waste its turn with the Silence Proofify. Oh, Kamari didn't... yeah, Riku didn't get the thing. Alright, we'll waste its turn with the Silence Proofify. Or is that a counter? No, it's not a counter. And then Fear it. It's funny, they bring all their MP back with this, but... or some of their MP back. But I don't really know how often... It's still got blindness on it, by the way. That's fucking epic. I don't know any other way I could be playing with killing their MP, except a lot of Lancet spam. Unfortunately, there's no way in this game, I think, to just do... MP damage without it being Osmose and actually bringing it back. The other games have stuff like that, like Rend or whatever. Right, I'm going to go to Orin now. I'm going to armor break it.
Your pain shall be twofold.
Lowers its defense and nullifies armored. Now, in theory, Tidus should be able to hit it pretty hard. It's all ice. I really should have fire stuff. We can just kill it. That smoke bomb's amazing. It's like infinite darkness, unless we just re-upped it somehow. That's so good. I don't think that's vanilla, is it? Okay, there's no Guado in sight. We might actually get a good run here. Tidus is on the front. Oh, hold on. I never checked my gear. Maybe I do have something with a bit of Fire Strike on it now. I think between episodes, I'm going to try and... Wait, he got a new shield, didn't he? I do remember that. Oh, Fire Strike on a shield! Lightning strike. Lightning ward. I can't believe that worked out there. Ice ward is pretty good. I think it was that Tetra bracer that Oren got. Fire strike for... Oh my god. Titus is getting some cool stuff here. I don't know whether there's RNG in a lot of that. Oh my god. They're getting in quick. I swear they're quicker. I can armor break the flank. Yeah, I was thinking of that. Yeah. Oh my god. Look at Titus's fucking Brotherhood now. Holy shit, he has triple elemental. If he could hit Anima now, that would be so, so good. Dude, do you guys remember that gear in X2? I can't remember what it's called. You get it from the new cave in the Thunder Plains. But it's Omni Element and Omni Element Absorb. So you can attack yourself to heal yourself. So good. Okay. Sleep Buster on Titus was just the best decision. I think, though, we have to risk whatever that Guado's going to do. Because these eyes are nasty. By the way, look at the eyes, right? The fly eyes, right? The evil eyes. Look into their actual eyeballs. You see it's a slit. Every now and then, it will, like, go really wide. And I've always wondered if... Sometimes when they're using an ability, it's really wide, and sometimes it's narrow. And I've always wondered if that, like, correlates. There, did you see it? I've always wondered if that correlates to the actual ability they're using, or it's just luck as to when it started. Anyway, I think we have to null shock here, right? What's amazing is Yuna actually gets the double turn there. If I haste myself, do I get a double turn? No. Alright. Titus is vulnerable, though. This could very quickly go very badly if he get... What does it say they do? They confuse. Do you know what? I think the better move here is to bring Yuna out and to Cura one, which I assume will kill it. No, it didn't kill it. It's close, though. Alright, he only cast Reflex. That's fine. So as long as it's not two attacks on the same person. That's one on Yuna. Ah, they're both on Yuna. No, they're not. That's Swaka. Weird camera angle there. Okay, but with the Cura, plus a ball attack. Oh, 900. I think Lulu, though, we can trust. We can trust in Lulu here. They don't like water. Oh, yeah, she has Sensor as well. My god, that Cactuar with Sensor, so handy. Ooh, 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 ooh. Osmos on Yuna, you absolute monster. How dare you? Titus has Fire Strike, so he should hit pretty hard. 3k! Oh, oh man, I love this. Okay. No shock. Let's customize it onto someone else. It's going to be good against the Wendigo, I think. I hope we can save before the Wendigo. She's not going to one-shot it, but with Yuna she can. But I don't really want to do it with Yuna because it's MP. Waka, however, has Water Strike on that, I think. So Waka should do well against these. Ah, Waka! Are you fucking real right now? Shramadi's actually fine. Doesn't matter. Just hope this confusion isn't too bad. Oh, nice. He went for Lulu. Beautiful. The RNG gods have taken pity on us on this one, guys. Shramadi's fine because all that gets cleansed now, immediately. Let's see. If I just go to customize and we hit page down a bunch of times, bit awkward, two hands. So this is Oren gear, Riku gear, Titus gear. Waka didn't get anything. Oren got the Tetra bracer, but it's armor, not a weapon. So I can't put Fire Strike on it. I know we got it from this, but that was just luck. Maybe luck, or maybe it's guaranteed. I don't know. Oh, I do like this, where you know when you're going to get random encounters. This was a big thing in the mid-2000s. This is fucking awesome. See, this is what I'm talking about. Equipment is like my favorite thing when we get crazy shit like this. Like, do JRPGs... Oh, we're already healed up. Okay. Do JRPGs move away? Just the one fly eye? Oh, okay. From like random encounters you can't see, or do they put them on the field? Metaphor has a whole different meta game going on with that as well. Okay, I think what we do is we haste Tidus, and then go for the null on Yuna. Dun 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 dun. Ah, yeah, she doesn't get it. You never know, guys. I wanted to be sure. Oh, he missed because of reflex. He missed because of reflex. Fair enough. Okay, now who hits them hardest? It's totally her, right? With Watara. And it's guaranteed to not miss, even though they've cast reflex. If we get Shremadied, that would suck a bit. So far, we're doing all right with the... I mean, are they actually coded to attack in the... So that is only 1,000. If he hits it, it's brilliant. Or we can guarantee a sleep on that guy and guarantee the kill with Lulu next. I think that's the right way to do it. I think we have to be patient at all times. Be patient. So sleep. Should have done that on Tidus, actually. Tidus has haste and flame strike. It was a better move to do it on Tidus. Tidus might get a quick hit in here. Quick hit seems shit at the moment. I've not really seen it give me a turn ever. So quick hit 1. It's not a kill, sadly. So I think Null Shock is the safest play. Back out for Null Shock. Okay, that's a kill though. Lulu, you were suffering earlier, but I feel like this section of the game, you've come into your own. Probably a Shremedy? No, it's an Osmos. It's okay, we have Ethers for that. Lulu's actually out now, but whatever. So, Tidus... Oh, Tidus could have slept. That Osmos was a waste. Nice. Riku might be able to double item. We could X Potion to kill it. I think that's a waste though, isn't it? Just trying to save Yuna's MP, because I don't know when our next save is. Well, actually, if I'm going to Ether her regardless... What's she got, 15? Yeah, I'm going to Ether her regardless. The Ether will give her 100. So we may as well just do this. Now, Lulu unfortunately can't finish it off. Waka might miss. We could do aim to counter that. There's 2 Null Shocks up. Any excuse to use aim.
Go, go, go!
Look at that. He spoke with that aim. See, I wish that this game, they didn't stop speaking. I'll listen to go, 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 go every time. I don't need that to go away. Let's see if Tidus can get it. Nice. Well done, Tidus. And again, he's getting the elemental weakness as well because he's got water. He's got coverage of 3 of the fucking things. Okay, I don't know whether there's going to be a fight immediately or what, so I'm going to Ether Yuna right now. And Lulu. And we're out of Ethers. And that might be absolutely terrible if there's a save crystal here. Please. Oh, do we have to run all the way through this map? I don't remember this. Is it just random encounters now? Is it Guado? Oh, fuck, it's random encounters now. Alright, well, the Ethers were good then. Okay, Fly Eyes again. Oh, shit, this is pretty scary, actually. Now, if I blind them with a smoke bomb, will they miss? I think hasting myself, swapping out to Riku. No, Kamari actually on this one. Always nervous getting Kamari out because I feel like I'll never be able to redeposit him. Okay. And now Null Shock. Oh my god, this is quite a long road to walk down. A high potion with Waka on alchemy? Oh, good point! Good point. We could kill it, right? With a high potion from Waka. Oh no, that would only be 2,600. That would be a way to get a lot more damage in, though. You're definitely right about that. So basically, we just got to kill these. Now, there was no reflex. So I think a Waka attack and a Lulu spell. And it dies.
Allow me.
Allow me. You're allowed, Lulu. You are so allowed. I'm going to try something weird here. No, I'm not. I was going to say, and then we... Oh, the flow is really working out. The turns, times, the character swapping, getting the defenses on in time. It's good fun at the moment. I was going to say, I was going to try and silence this with Waka. Oh, we got a crit. Good job, my man. Crits feel really good in this. Here, so we could armor break. It's only 12 MP. Oren's got a lot of it. And what that allows Tidus to do is come in and hit it really hard. Or relatively.
See ya!
Beautiful. What I will say is thankfully the encounter rate seems a little lower here. Let's swap over to Besaid for a second. So there's the Cloister of Trials. Okay. Are there any chests along here? There are chests, aren't there, if I remember rightly? Our only option is to run. You'll find a save sphere outside the temple, and a Waka is once again hawking his items. When you leave the temple, you'll be pursued by some rather speedy Guado. If you're caught, you'll be engaged in battle. They'll summon Evil Eyes, Mafdets, and Ice Flans. We saw all of that. In the next section, Macalania Crevasse, keep moving along the eastern side, heading south. You'll find a level 1 key sphere lying on the southern side. Incidentally, during the sequence, you're once again prone to attack by ordinary fiends. Use the save sphere before leaving the section, and you'll get a boss fight. Okay, so there is a save sphere up there. There is a save sphere. Question is, do we go for that chest, and would it still possibly contain a level 1 key sphere? It would be that one over on the right, wouldn't it? Let me just make sure we're all good. I think we are. Oh, it's not too far away. It's up there. I'm going to go for it. Encounter rate seems nice and low. 4 high potions. 4 high potions in exchange of a fight. I'm okay with that. Right, this time we've got 2 blind susceptible enemies and a Flan. The Flan are really scary. I'm going to go Smoke Bomb here. God, when we start running out of this shit, guys. We're certainly not using it to customize. Love Riku having the wards and stuff here. Oh yeah, with the cheers as well. This is so... Actually, this is really, really mean. Oh, this was the brutal layout that fucked me up before, wasn't it? See, that Flan just had, like, far too many goes. Far too many. Alright. Now, as long as we know Frost ourselves... Those 2 are blind. We're actually okay. So no need to panic. And then as soon as we null frost them, they're not going to be getting healed. That said, we got to start getting the damage in. So I'm going to go onto Tidus. And I'm going to smack the wolf. And this might say immune because of my fire strike. No, we just hit through, I guess? I don't know. So these 2 should both miss. They didn't miss, but the null worked out. So here, Waka doesn't... Oren doesn't have a very good chance of hitting the dog, so I'm going to hit the dog with Waka. I'm really enjoying the combat balance right here. It's brilliant. Orin comes out with the armor break. Yuna refreshes the Null Frost. Now that Flan might heal the guy. We'll just have to deal with it if he does. Focus, pretty scary. Healed himself, it was essentially irrelevant. Okay, so now we can Null Frost them. Spending those 2 ethers before Beacon out. Something tells me we're going to regret it in the rest of the episode here, guys. Over to Tidus, because he has Fire Strike. Not sure how it really works with loads of random nulls all over the place. Null Frost again on us. This is for the fact that the Flan's going to be countering. Probably the Wolf dies. So the Arenanet, whatever. No, it didn't die. Armlet. Aha, immune. Null Frost. It's going to be a counter, right? Yeah. Kill? Okay, good. Over to... So what we can try now is we can try and armor break the Flan. This reduces its defense, and in theory makes it more susceptible to Tidus's attacks. Oh, we silence it as well. So it's not going to be countering for a bit. So hold on. Yeah, like Tidus hit it hard there. It's trying to counter. It can't. I think over to Lulu.
Allow me.
That's good stuff. This is good fun. Oh yeah, we have bio as well. Let's remember that for the boss fight. Ow, you prick. Forgot about that. Okay, he'll counter again now. I think I do enough, don't I? Yeah. See ya! 1,843 big ones. Man, Tidus is doing well. Only 1 attack snuck through that time. I did get the chest, yeah, it was high potions. Aha! Alright, the 4th and final boss, everybody. Can you imagine if we had done this on... What day would it have been? Christmas Day? Oh no, I guess the day after Christmas Day. The lag day. Imagine if we'd got all the way here. That was kind of my vague hope. I would have loved that. I would have loved on Christmas Day to have beat the Spherimorph, and then the day after Christmas Day, it would have been all this. Alright. Okay, I guess I'll put a poll up. Will we wipe? If this is anything like Seymour, I'm tired, boss. I'm tired. I feel like I'm pretty familiar with what the team can do right now. So, maybe. And I remember what this boss does. Hold on, let's read the... Well, let's watch the cutscene. Oh, there's not even any dialogue or anything. Wow. Wait, is this one cut down? No. I think this really is just... This was always a weird boss fight. This felt very sort of tacked on. You know, there's just no pomp around it or fanfare around it at all. I wonder if it's because they want to give you one last moment to have fun with Yuna. It's kind of funny how rare the combat lines are in this game, considering how commonly in JRPGs they yell all the time. You've been playing Xenoblade 1 and it's just constant screaming, really. Okay, so guys, let's see what happened in vanilla, shall we? A quick escape. Our only option is to run... Blah, 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 blah. The Wendigo. Oh. Okay, if you defeat... Oh, well, we want to move the face cam. Oh, wrong one. If you defeat the Guardians, their last action will be to protect the Wendigo using Protect and Shell. Don't worry, a solution's at hand. At the start of the battle, summon an Aeon and use it first to defeat the guards, preferably by unleashing an overdrive. Ixion's Aero Spark will negate the protective spell. Oh shit, yeah, we have... Oh my god, Ixion has the spell! Well, there was a whole other way through the Seymour fight. Ixion has Dispel. We could have Dispelled Seymour. That's an interesting strat, isn't it? Wow. You could summon... And you're at liberty to do it. That huge phase, you could just summon, Dispel. Oh my god, Ixion with the Dispel. We might use that here. And then let Ixion die, and then entrust and just prep for Shiva in the Anima phase. I wonder if he gets his Mighty Guard back. I don't think he does get his Mighty Guard back. Holy shit, guys. Ixion with Dispel, that would be amazing. Okay, anyway, Ifrit's Hellfire does a lot of damage. You can use various techniques and status effects against the Wendigo. Orin's Power Break will reduce its physical attacks. If Dark Attack is successful, the monster's attacks will often miss their target. That's what I'm assuming I'm going to do here. I'm assuming I'm going to Dark Buster, but with Waka's like Darkness gear, and hopefully be fine. You can use Threaten or Izuna to lift his Berserk status. Big, that's probably going to come in handy. And you'll find your opponent is vulnerable to sleep. Waka can use his skills to inflict a range of ailments. If you perform a physical attack on Wendigo, he will wake up though. When his health is below 9k, he'll raise his arms in defense, and he'll counter everything. Sorry, he'll counter all physical attacks, but fear are all useful. Okay, so that's the vanilla fight. It's sort of a similar fucking thing, isn't it? We got 2 Guado to kill. Fire Strike is amazing, though, and... no one has any overdrive, of course. Similar thing with the slow. He has Sentinel. Doesn't that mean he's guarding? What does it say here? When it loses a quarter of its HP or it finishes cheering, it begins. So what we want to do is a quarter of its HP to stop it. To make it start whatever it's going to do, we want it to do it without many cheers. What the fuck? I did not mean to do that. I pressed tab and it did that. It defended. I didn't mean to do that. Alright, well, we've probably thrown here. Do you know what, guys? This doesn't count. Let's just do the information gathering. Let's scan him. I'm pretty sure Sentinel means he'll guard the Guado if I throw attacks at the Guado. Wendigo. It's in constant Sentinel stance. Use Provoke or Threaten to keep it from guarding the Guardians. If it gets Reflex stacks on it, use an equal amount of aim stacks to level the playing field. Blinding him helps a lot. 40k health, by the way. I think I'd rather provoke it to stop it from guarding the Guardians. So if it's provoked, it won't block any attacks. See, in the Seymour fight, there were 2 Guardians guarding, and this time it's 1 Guardian guarding 2, which is different. Which is quite cool. Okay, I think we're going to try provoking with Tidus. It might nuke us. It has absolutely no magic damage. It has just strength. It's immune to slow. It's not immune to delay. Okay. We'll see if we can recover here, but blowing 2 turns at the start. God, guys, please remember what that said, because I'm going to forget. I didn't write a note. Okay, let's just provoke then on Tidus and see what happens. Well, we need to speed up. We need speed. See, I taught Riku Let's see what it does on its turn. I taught Riku slow, and I guess it's not going to be too good here. Well, there's another Mighty Guard. We could dispel it. We could Ixion dispel it. We have learned that. Power Break was useful in vanilla. Well, no, let's go with... let's go with Threaten, I guess. Okay, so we'll open with a Threaten. So we need to do 2 aims at least. Kamari gets the lead anyway. Let's try and send one of them to sleep. It's going to be a Mighty Guard. It's going to be immune. Fuck. Quick hit then, maybe? Ah! Quick hit did something! Nice. Waka, again, can't send something to sleep. Let's just pop its shield then. Pop its nulls. Sleep Buster. Or slow might be, but they're going to remedy and stuff. It's asleep. Oh god, they're putting aim on it. That's not good. Can we quick hit again? How much health have they got? They've got like 5k, right? And we just did a good chunk. Tidus is hitting really hard. The threat is the Mega Potions again. No Seymour to charge my overdrives. Let's see if it Mega Potions. Oh, that's good. Oh, fuck off. Send it to sleep. I'm going to do another Threaten. Looks like Poison will work, says FKA. That's brilliant. Yeah, so we just got to get someone's overdrive. Ixion for Dispel. Riku or Waka. Right, we can send them both to sleep now. Oh shit, no we can't because we're missing. Oh god, guys. Okay, let's go to Lulu. I think we're too slow. Just brace yourselves. This ain't gonna happen. Riku is quick. The Wendigo can't be slowed, but these pricks can. God, what a great way to make you hate the Guado. Okay, they counter with haste. So if you try to slow them, you make it worse. Again, so that's... I mean, I didn't scan... Let me check something here. I'm going to check something. Okay, we're all Shremedied. Oh, really? Fucking Kamari? Oh, I was going to scan one of the Guado. This is the same as during the Anima fight. I was going to scan one of the Guado to see if it specifies that they'll counter slow with haste. He's so slow! If he gets Shremedied, that's it. It's over. Like, it's so hard to give him a second fucking go. All right, it's awake now. Okay, okay, so he power breaks us. All right. Okay, let me scan the Guado. Because if it at least explains the haste thing in there, then I won't feel so weird about it, you know. Carries 1 Mega Potion and 1 Remedy. Ah, so they don't spam them. As well as an infinite supply of Shremedies. Casts haste if you slow. Provoke is effective. Ah, so they don't infinitely spam Mega Potions. He has 1 Mega Potion and 1 Remedy. And it does say cast haste if you slow. So it's not like the trap with Seymour. I'm now wondering if Seymour does say that in the scan. It's just that it was 13 hours prior and I'd forgotten that it was written there. So don't lose hope. If the Mega Potions happen, they happen. Of course, it would be amazing to kill one of the Guados straight away. So we definitely don't want to slow. We definitely don't want to turn skip. We definitely don't want to scan. These are all turns in which we can do things. Provoke is effective on these things. Now, in what way is Provoke effective? What does it make them do? Do they attack me? Oh no, they just stop defending, right? They're all defending each other. Wait, if I throw an attack on that... Oh, fuck, that was Provoke. Oh my god. Yeah, he's already Shremedied. Yeah, he's already Shremedied. Finally. Okay. So remember, we're not calling that attempt 1. We're calling that an information gathering. You think they spam Shremedy when provoked? Really? Okay, let me reload this. Now. Waka. Waka just on the comeback, I guess, or whatever. Titus stays on the Brotherhood because first strike. But that fire strike shield... whatever. Cause, yeah, we're just going to have to... Titus has got so much to do. Right, let's just try that. Let's just try this. First attempt always for recon. Exactly, yeah, exactly. Okay, here we go. This is the real first attempt now. The no's are winning now in the poll. On 55%. It'd be sick if you could confuse them. A good mix would be a bomb core and a smoke bomb. It's a fire condi bomb. Oh, okay. I'll try to remember that. Okay, so... obviously haste ourselves. I've got these 2 slow people with me. Which ain't good. I can sneak a hit in immediately. And bait maybe a Mega Potion. Which I'm assuming we're just going to have to cut our way through. Oh, well, the Wendigo is going to defend that. I could sneak a spell in on Riku. I could start cheering. 5 cheers plus protect on everyone will probably allow us to tank the Wendigo. I could delay attack as well. Delay attacking the boss will give Arenanet a go, and then he can threaten it. But does he counter everything? I can't remember if he counters. Orange's just going to be sitting on this strat. Orange's just going to be sitting there dead weight the whole time. So So my previous strategy of getting ahead of the Guado using slow is not going to be a thing anymore. I mean, delay attack, it doesn't... I think it's just going to cheer at the start anyway, isn't it? Let's provoke one of them to ensure that we're getting Shremedied, I guess. I feel like provoking these guys is a good idea. So Shremedy on Tidus. And then if he can do it again... Alright, that's kind of annoying on Orin, but it's not that bad. So, Provoke is a special. I can do that even while silenced. They did not Mighty Guard. Oh my god, if I can do this without them Mighty Guarding. So now the big boss is going to do something. If Orin wasn't on the front line, I could have just swapped to him. Provoke is only the one turn, though. Right? It kind of blows my mind we got through this without Mighty Guard there. So I wonder if Riku can... We kind of got to get a sense of the damage that we can do here with things. Well, no, okay, look, I think the answer now is Waka to Darkbuster. Oh no, but they're going to run in front of him, aren't they? Do they? No, they don't. That's a counter, I think? Oh no. Oh, okay, who Mighty Guarded? I think he Mighty Guarded. Now, we can't do anything because we got Shremedied, but we kind of asked for that with the Provoke. We can Remedy, though, and re-Provoke. Orin gets his first go, finally. Now, we could threaten. I actually think it, rather than threatening, it's better to haste Waka and throw another Darkbuster. And I'm going to Provoke again, because I don't want them using Reflex or anything. We're just buying time until we can... Fuck, miss? Oh, I should have done it on the other one. I should have done it on the other one. Ah, fuck's sake. Reflex is really bad. This is going to have to be another Darkbuster on the boss now. Oh, thank God for that. It is a counter, by the way. He countered Mighty Guarded before. Okay, now you can heal... See, she's running out of Chocobo Feathers. She's running out real quick. We gotta do it, though. We gotta keep the haste going. Oh, mind you, Remedy, and then... that was probably a better choice. Okay, let's Provoke that one. This isn't right. I was going to say, Sleep Buster would be better, but that requires Orin to be here. Okay, so, hold on. With Seymour, when I provoked, it only lasted one turn, and then he went back off to doing whatever the fuck he wanted. Here, I feel like I provoked that Guado, and they've never stopped. I feel like they just want to kill Tidus now. That Guado on the right, what's his number? What is it, Monster A? He has only been Shremedying Tidus since that first provoke. So maybe we're clean now. Maybe they'll never do anything else. So we got through that with just one reflex, basically, which is good. And now we're starting to get some turns. So what I think we should do now is we should remedy Tidus. We want to start getting damage in, really. So I'll just leave... I'll leave Tidus getting stat bombed. I'll Dark Buster on Waka. And meanwhile, we will just kill them with bomb cores. I would use Lulu, but she's slower because she doesn't have haste. So we're just gonna... Well, I guess I can use the fragments to break the nulls. Right, so this is another Dark Buster here. 20 MP. I love the way this mod has made MP, like, such a cool part of the game, always. So the question is, what does Tidus... Assuming the whole assuming I've got that right, that would be amazing. I don't know whether I have. There's no point in remedying. I can cheer. And we'll take a bit of poison damage each time. Until Waka's MP runs out, we're in theory stable here. Yeah, there's a Shremedy, and it missed. Both of their nulls are gone. So we can Bomb Core. Now, there might be Mega Potions coming. But fine, they only have 2. But if they're just spamming Shremedies, we might not even see those. What? Why? Oh, God, I think I needed to... well, hold on. So if he gets red, are they still going to be tunnel visioning him? Well, hold on. We have to... Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, fuck. No, it's alright. We res here. Will they keep tunnel visioning Tidus here? It looks like they are. Perfect. Bomb Core. That thing's dead in another one. Dark Bust the boss. There's a counter, but we dodge it. Another Bomb Core. Oh, there's a Mega Potion. It's okay though. In terms of turn counts, we're doing like 3,000 per turn. There's his Mega Potion. What are the remedies for? Okay, there's one cheer. Dark Bust him. Waka's out of MP. Cheer. Keep on nailing it, Riku. I think having her on Warrior, by the way, is the right way to do this. Oh, fuck off. Okay, so the remedies are to ensure that that thing gets a go. We're out of MP and Riku's dead. Another Phoenix down. What's so wrong about my idea here that this isn't, like, allowed? Do you know what I mean? Or maybe it's that the provoke isn't working after Tidus died. Maybe that's it. Maybe the provoke did break. I'll be curious to see if they Shremedy anyone else. If I could give him Dark Proof, and I could get some Brotherhood attacks in, it would be very, very, very strong. We might be able to snipe one with Lulu here. 29 health. 29. This is where I'd want an AoE. Who is the quickest way of getting a bit of damage in? I mean, it is Waka. Unless he misses. They did a reflex, didn't they? Oh, he does that. Alright, that's it. We've wiped them. Yeah, they're not Shremedying anymore. Okay, alright, we lose. Let's redo it and try to make sure Tidus doesn't die due to some kind of BS. And then I think we'll be alright. Let's try it again. Yeah, provoke last until the caster is gone dead. That's good. That's good. I think we can do this then. What all we have to do is we could sub Orin in for a little threaten at some point as well. Okay, there we go. Oh, we failed, guys. We failed to the Wendigo. It's a shame these autosaves before the fight don't actually really help much. Okay, so I'm feeling pretty confident though that the next one will be good. So we're gonna do Orin in the back because maybe threatening with him is a good idea. Riku on the front, and definitely not Lulu. We don't want Lulu in the front either. We want quick people in the front. No, is there anything Yuna can do with like nulls or something? I don't think so. I just had an amazing idea. What if we auto-med Tidus when he provokes? Well, let's get Lulu off. Wait. No, that's Dark Touch. Auto med. Let's try this. This could be insanely good, right? I'm not going to save after it because it might also be terrible. Oh, I was going to put Riku onto Warrior. Does Tidus have poison proof? No. The poison I'm not too nervous about. It's going to be a lot of remedies. No, he shouldn't throw remedies. I'm hoping he'll throw... Oh, will he throw remedies every time? It's much better to do it on Riku, I think. Oh, maybe not. Right, haste. Oh my god, I feel like I feel like I just missed a trick there. I've got an idea. I'm just gonna wipe us. Oh, mind you, it's him that casts Mighty Guard. I was thinking it was the Guado casting Mighty Guard, but it's not. Oh man, I really hate this where I just want to reset. Any other game, you could just press fucking F5 for a quick save. Okay. I was going to say, I think I can double provoke at the beginning. Yeah, if he ends up just throwing a billion remedies, it's probably not a good idea. Let's not stick with that. We can save the auto med idea anyway, and let's put Riku onto a Warrior. I do think it's better for her. I think she will be hitting hard. We might even be able to put Waka onto Warrior, or we could put Waka onto Tactician. Actually, I don't think he matters. Oh my god, guys. Tidus. Sufferer. Tidus on Sufferer is definitely the play. And then he can entrust. I think we go for a Riku overdrive. Oh shit, wait, why is it these three in front again? Did I not change my formation? Oh, fuck. I didn't change my formation. Oh, come on. Don't make me do it again. Oh, on my test. My test was, I think I can provoke haste with Riku, provoke again. I think I can squeeze out a double provoke at the start. But whatever, I guess. We will haste these numpties. Can't even... Yeah, and then that'll be a Dark Buster, basically. Well, it's actually better to... Well, no, let's do it this way. Orin is not going to get hasted because I'm just going to use him to jump in and threaten later. Lulu resisted the silence there, which is nice. Okay, Riku. No, sorry, not Riku. Waka. Dark Bust, that thing. I'm looking forward to seeing the back of these fucking Guado. Okay, there was Mighty Guard. Now, Tidus will charge quick here. We need to provoke. This is two rounds boss fights in a row in which Tidus is kind of sitting there, like, just getting the shit kicked out of him. Okay, and then we Chocobo Feather. Riku. See, these Stremedies are essentially doing nothing as long as the Provoke's landed. Don't like that reflex, but that's okay. I'll just aim. Wait, how am I supposed to aim and keep Dark Buster up? I guess later the boss will be slow enough. Let me provoke this one. Okay, that's 2 provokes. Now, what was it that killed Tidus before? Didn't the boss just come over and smash him in the face? Immune? Oh, we didn't change the weapon! Why did I not save? We might be alright. It's a lost Chocobo Feather there. He has to be able to swap and get a go. He does. Okay. Why did I not save? I don't understand why I didn't save. Well, now it... Oh, for fuck's sake, now it doesn't matter. We've broken it already. We may as well just stick with it now. Well, whatever. Dark Bus. He doesn't have Fire Strike anyway. I like how the description was, it begins, and I haven't even seen the start of it yet. Okay, so, Tidus really needs a heal now. But he also needs to haste Riku, really. I think we're going to go with a haste. Ow, for fuck's sake. Alright, just redo it. Just redo it. Why try? See, there's something that, to me, that the tuning is so tight that a single misequipped weapon is death. I don't know, am I just bad at the game? It feels to me like it's OTT, you know? Like, I don't think this is... It's gone over the line. Like, way over the line. Like, it's obscene. Alright, go and die. Okay, so what are we doing? We are equipping a non-elemental weapon onto Waka so that he can not get a Dark Bust fail, so that we don't get one shot. Okay. And I will do Alchemy. Why this isn't saved, I don't know. What's wrong with me? Are the overdrive modes saved? Yeah, he's on Sufferer. Feels like you mess up once and you're done for. Yeah, unless it's just the strategy I'm going with. It's just a terrible strategy. You know, there is that to it as well. There are some times where you can make a mistake and sort of recover, but it depends where you are in the fight. And these Guado fights are starting really hard, where you have to do everything perfectly. Ah, I didn't change my formation again. Oh, guys. Ah! Ah! It doesn't actually affect anything to haste one of those two. So we just start with the provoke straight away. We could just start this cleanly. Okay. Bring Walker in. Dark Buster the boss.
Yeah.
He counters, misses, Mighty Guards. Orin leaves. So even there, Tidus goes first. Tidus unfortunately cannot do... Okay, so then we do the other provoke. So the Guado now... As long as Tidus doesn't die, the Guado are not going to be a threat. The problem is keeping him alive. I'd like to defend on him, really. But I also need to haste everyone. So if that's how provoke works, by the way. Oh, because he died. Because Seymour was getting the kill. That's why. So what we do is we use a Chocobo Feather on Waka because he needs to go before the boss. 2 Shremedies on Tidus. They don't really matter. Now, probably just heal myself. Cheeky little high potion. I'd like to be cheering. I think I can get 1 cheer in. Trust is already starting to look juicy. I think I can do 1 cheer. Assuming the Wendigo doesn't just land a hit. But is that because they can't aim sometimes? It's not reflex, is it? They haven't managed to do any reflexes. I feel like this is a really good opening, guys. It is a good opening. Right, so Dark Buster. There's the counter. And there's a miss. Perfect. Okay. So finally, Riku can haste herself. Nearly out of Chocobo Feathers. That's a problem not for today, but for tomorrow. And so now we're in a position in which I can cheer again before healing. We can start doing damage now. So first I throw a bomb fragment to break the null. It's precarious, but we are So look, I even get to do 2 high potions here. So I can high potion, and I do need 2. Because then we take damage. We're at exactly 1,000. Isn't that pretty? And then we can Dark Bust the boss. Waka's MP is an issue. We don't actually have any ethers. Ah, fuck. We don't have any ethers. I think instead of breaking that thing's null, I just start doing damage straight away. We're gonna kill that thing. So Riku is... Well, no, we don't have to kill it. Riku just has to do a bit of damage, and then the Entrust will land next turn. Wait, I thought she was on Warrior. She didn't do anything there. Warrior did nothing. That's a shame. Okay, Tidus gets his Overdrive next turn. We entrust it to Riku. She throws the thing, and we deal with the Guado. We have to Phoenix down Riku. It's not a full Overdrive. It's not. Fuck, there's a whole other turn we have to do. It's okay, because it's just 2 Shremedies. He'll get it next turn. She's not going to get to go. Okay, entrust. Riku. Kill these fucking Guado, Riku. Darkbuster. Waka's got one more Darkbuster to go. We're doing it. We're doing it. I could have actually gone for Aura Grills there, but fuck that. Okay, now, someone in chat said something very cool. A good mix would be a bomb core and a smoke bomb. It's a fire condi bomb. The thing is, they have null blaze. So I don't know if that's going to just mean that they're immune and it does nothing, and that horrifies me. So I'm going to do 2 smoke bombs. For a hazardous shell. We're through. He's blind for a good long while. Oh! So good. Okay, I think the Guado just die now. Okay, so what we do is we... Oh, what the fuck? No! I fat-fingered! Defend! Oh my god. Alright, we bring Yuna in. We Azuna Tidus. You can regen him now to help the poison ticks. Oh shit, you're right. Regen. I could have regened. Okay. I don't know how long we got till that dark disappears, but the fact of the matter is, I need to tank up like right now. We've got lots of haste to apply, and we've got lots of protect to apply, and lots of cheers to apply, and we've got a heal. And I assume we get 3 turns, 3 of his turns in which to do that. Okay, he took a bit of damage there. It's not much poison damage, it's only 400. Sloga? Oh, what? So when they die, they Sloga us? Well, we accidentally got our way through that then. It's got to be Protect. The thing is, even with Protect, most of us are fucked here. I think Protect on herself is actually the right move, since she has the most HP. Her defense might be low enough that it doesn't really matter. This haste is irrelevant, because he's going to cast Sloga when he dies, unless they have different things. So let's just do Cheer. I can't believe this. I've never had the experience in this game where I'm Slogared and choosing to stay Slogared. Alright. Oh, come the fuck on. He's got darkness! Riku, swap for someone faster. Oh, look at Waka. What a god. He has alchemy as well. Very good. Full heal. There's the 5th cheer. I don't know how many cheers, actually. What did it say? It said it begins or something. We could do a threaten now. Try and slow him down as much as possible with threaten. It's not great, is it? Doesn't give us that many turns. I mean, I'll do it. Okay. What I'd love to do is get Ixion out now. I'd love to have Ixion and, like, so I can Azuna off the slow. I was going to Azuna Orin, but actually it's more turn efficient to do this. See, I don't remember how often I've ever Azuna'd a slow as well. And then we can haste her as well. Then we can Azuna Orin. I'm going to gamble on the next threaten, guys. I'm going to... Oh, well, hold on. He's blind, so maybe I don't want to be... Oh, but he hit through the blind. So she has Protect and Haste. put Protect on Tidus. Threaten. Please, 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 you prick! Why? We have a 75% chance of it landing! Okay, his darkness is gone. Auto life might be big later. Or we can swap to Riku. She's still slowed. She is. That Chocobo feather, that's like a double help there. Orin, you slow bastard. Dark Buster from Waka. Well, that's kind of it, though. We're out of, I mean, unless we can get Oryx Reels. Oh. The fact he's hitting me through all of this. We ask Yuna to full life. I mean, this is pretty cool, full life. And then protect. We need to be tanky enough that he doesn't fucking kill us. It's got to be power break now. It has to be, right? We've got to lower his damage. Wait, he's immune. That was to the silence, though, right? Okay, we're alive! Oh, God, the cheers, though. Okay, all right, we're alive. Orin actually survived the hit. That's where all these big heals are useful. So we cure Orin. We bring Tidus out. Can you haste yourself, dude? You have protect, but not haste. I think I cheer with him. I think this is the right move. And we defend on Yuna. Defend. Oh, good. Nice. And power break is like not a problem. Okay, good. Wow. Okay. Right, we're getting somewhere, I think. Orin didn't have protect. Did he rip the protect? Armor break, maybe? We might have this. Lowers his defenses. Oh, no, what we need to do, hold on, actually, Waka needs to use aim. No, or Yuna needs to use reflex. Yuna uses reflex. Okay, hold on. I'm going to armor break him. Let me just check that power break actually worked. Hold on Kamari real quick. Poison, power break, and all the nulls. And Sentinel, of course. But yeah, power break did work. I'm going to armor break him as well. But that will bait a counter. And I'm not sure I'm ready, actually, for that. So we're actually going to pass on Orin. Orin could use guard. If I defend on Orin and I have him on guard... Now, I feel like on Yuna... She's 100% health, right? No, she's not 100% health. I feel like on her, it's actually probably better for these last turns to just defend. No, it's not. We use reflex. No. Stop it. We need to use aim. We're not blinding him anymore anyway, so we're not expecting to dodge him. We're just not. The only time it was annoying when he hit us was... Yeah, so I think I defend on Yuna. And then I think... I mean, it would be interesting to guard. But I don't think it's necessary. Alright, let's see what he does. So he punches her for 500 damage. She stays alive. She heals herself and gets to defend. This is like a totally different fight now. She gets to heal herself. Finally, Tidus gets to haste himself. And the cheers will come fast and thick now. I'm still going to defend on Auron. I don't want to bait these. There is a chance I can reflex and just squeeze in an extra turn. I can. Why not? Maybe bring in Walker in for a second, and then he could do the 2, and then he'd swap out. Not quite sure how it works. But anyway, I mean, regen is a fun idea as well, actually. Getting regen on everyone. Yuna's like a proper white mage at this point. But no, I think I defend with her. I think defending on Tidus is the right move. Cheering is tempting, but next time he'll have haste. I think he's going to get like 3 turns next time. So that's his final cheer, isn't it? Isn't it beginning? Whatever that meant. So there's probably one more trick. So Yuna only gets the 1 go, so I'm going to defend. No, she got 2. Right, so we can cheer. Auron defend. Yuna defend. Tidus defend. Power break. She dodged. Look at that. She dodged. How did you do that, Yuna? Okay, so reflex seems pretty fucking good. I'm going to use reflex then. Reflex, not regen. Reflex is cool. I mean, usually Lulu's the one casting this. Here's our 3rd cheer. Thank God there's no, like, overdrive charging. That would have been awful. Excuse me. Let's do a quick health check here. 30,000 health left. Fuck me. He's still tankier than Anima. I will get the balls to attack him soon. Don't worry, guys. I will get the balls to attack him. I feel like putting regen on the team after a couple more reflexes, maybe. We'll do like the 5 reflexes, we'll regen, and then we'll risk actually attacking him. How about that? It's defend time now. Defend, defend, defend. Oh, he loves hitting Yuna. He's only ever aiming at Yuna. It's interesting. So there's your cheer. That's 4, I think. This is reflex 3. She needs to heal herself. MP's getting lower on her. This might be the last cheer, actually. So we got really fat defenses. Auron defends. Okay, Yuna can't actually heal and cure. I think what I do is I defend with her. He doesn't do 1,000 damage anyway. Oh fuck! Do you know what? She was quick enough to item herself. She was quick enough. That's annoying. Anyway, I'm gonna actually high potion her from over here. And we'll see how much damage... If he goes for Auron, we'll see how hard he hits Auron. Auron learned healer. All-out brawl. Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god, we're all berserked. Oh my god, what is this? It's got the Blitzball music as well. Oh no, what is this? Oh shit, she's alive. Oh my god, auto-life would have been epic. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, Tidus is alive. Doesn't one of these guys have auto-life? Oh my god, are we going to get this? Nice dodge. Reflex was okay, I guess. Oh, holy fuck, this is amazing. Okay, Yuna's dead. How much damage does it do? So we're doing quite a lot. Oh my god, if I dispelled him and got rid of that protection. Okay, good dodge. We might have this, guys. The poison is hitting hard. Yuna misses AP, though. Am I happy to do this with Yuna having no AP? In fact, we might not even get it. Wow. Oren's still in it. What a champion. Alright, he's dead. Tidus. Tidus with the dodge. The poison tick. The crit. Oh my god, he must have been low. There is an overdrive charging. With regen, this might have been doable. Dude, you're so right. You're so right. Oh, shit. Oh, we have to do... Yeah, it's a soft enrage, exactly. Oh my god, with regen, we do get that. Fuck. Okay, wait. All right, so we have to... Okay, we just do the same thing. That's awesome. I was just thinking, if we just DPS through that, that was the first time ever that the mods didn't, like... like, we skipped... Well, not really the first, because we skipped the magic beam before. But, I was thinking, oh, we're going to miss out on whatever this is. But no, it just worked. Oh my god, that was amazing. Okay, look, we do this as our opening lineup. We, all of this was fine. All of this was fine. He has the alchemy on. We're all good, we're all good, we're all good. Now, as far as overdrives are concerned... Excuse me. Oh. Sufferer was pretty good. Okay, I'm going to try... Oh, this is fun. I think we've got this next one. That was amazing. I love the way that we have the Blitzball music in there. Wow. Sometimes I think that not much must be possible, but then with the modding, but then that happens? That was so cool. Holy shit. Okay, right, plan here is to double provoke off the bat. What a cool fight! So everything the Guado are doing early and all the cheers and stuff, it's all to build up. Very clever, very clever. It's kind of like a 3-phase fight. You got the Guado phase, you've got the like buffing phase, and then you've got the Blitzball phase. Okay, my theory is this. Oh no, it doesn't work because Riku can't go. We can't double provoke. It'd be nice, but we can't. But anyway. Haste us. I think provoke straight away one of them. We don't want them using any kind of buffs. Got to remember how we got through this. Okay, good. That's 2 Shremedies. Kind of on a good target as well. Chocobo Feather. Waka's not going to get a go here. What the fuck, Waka? His first move is just a Mighty Guard anyway, so I think we're fine. So we're going to haste Riku. That other one is going to Shremedy Tidus, so we're fine. So Tidus takes a Shremedy, right? Good. Mighty Guard. Good. Chocobo Feather on Waka. This is the same as the Seymour thing. She looks vulnerable. She's, in theory, not. So, actually, Darkbuster... So I can see how the fight's got... It's a bit more open than I thought it was. We could, in theory, have Yuna in immediately, right? Oh, I don't know about that. Okay, so... I don't actually have to Darkbuster the Wendigo yet. And in fact, it's probably better if I... Well, no, is it better if I don't? I think we remedy Riku. Can Tidus immediately start with the cheers? I think he can, right? See, and in this scenario, if we just immediately had Yuna protecting people... No, I think Darkbuster until we overdrive. Okay, so... oh, man, luck. Luck would be cool as well for the Blitzball phase. She could copycat to keep the cheers going. She could spam the cheers up quicker. At the end of the day, guys, I don't actually need to do any offense on Riku right now. What's the point in hitting the Guado? We're just stalling until we kill... until we sleep them. It's the same as in the Seymour fight. It doesn't matter. So, actually, I think instead what we do is some light curtains here. In Seymour, I was doing lunar curtains. This time we do light curtains. We just start to try to tank up immediately. And I don't ever anticipate Tidus actually dying here. That's not the plan. So he throws that. Sorry, she throws that. We can cheer again. Plus, we got to keep people topped up. See what? Why did he get to cast Reflex? Did we not provoke both of them? Did we not provoke both of them? Shell, Protect, Null Tide, Null Blaze, Null Shock, Null Frost. Shell, Protect. Shit, we didn't provoke it. Fuck. That's a misplay. Possibly one in which we'll be fine. Back to Waka. He's got to blind the thing now. Thankfully, it won't get remedied because the non-provoked guy already went. I thought I had a bit of space there. A bit too much space. Okay, Dark Buster Wendigo. Tidus continues to charge. Now let's do... do some healing on her, maybe? Give Tidus his light curtain... Waka his light curtain. Fuck it, let's just get our curtains going. Now they're both provoked. So I think I high potion myself. Because we're getting a little bit low. Just playing it quite slow and cautious here, I know, but... we could have cheered there, for example. And now we protect this. Okay, these... fuck. Oh, good, good, good. Okay, thank Christ for that. Aim? Why? Is he not... did I still seriously not provoke him? Okay, Dark Bust again. Am I fucking stupid? That turn a second ago I needed to provoke, didn't I? And I didn't. Okay, she kind of is out of things to do now. Unless she goes for a Dark Buster with Copycat, which is a fun idea. He's immune to slow. We could cast Luck. Luck might be good later. I think we do it. Provoke that thing. I've buffed the Wendigo twice here when I didn't need to. Okay, the Shremedies continue. Riku on high potion duty. Actually, I think it's probably smarter. Scared that she's a bit low. She does need a heal. She's not going to be on the front line later anyway. I mean, Yuna is useless on the front line. If I can get it such that Auron, Waka, and Tidus are there, then we're alright in the Blitzball phase. Right, one more turn for the Entrust, the big Entrust. In the meantime, we cheer. Looks like Riku has a little bit of overdrive, but she doesn't. Waka got a free turn. I guess we do aim. Counter their dodginess. Riku can heal herself this time. Probably these guys need to be defending. Oh. It's such a huge complication when she dies, and that's what happened last time as well. She died right there. Get her up. Next turn is Entrust plus heal. That has to be a Dark Buster. Well, it doesn't have to be. And she died there because I let that Guado cast a couple of abilities that it shouldn't have. She's lost all of her stuff now. So she's not going to get a go before I really wanted her to. I think we are through the phase regardless. Okay, good. Waka didn't die. He got hit, but he didn't die. Okay, so we entrust. We're not going to die to this poison. And now Waka could swap to Yuna, actually. And we can start the Yuna side of things. First, my god, the auto life is going to be so good as well if I can get that. She only has so much MP though. Well, actually, no, hold on. Waka can alchemy heal. Waka has alchemy, so the 2k heal is actually... It's better than even Yuna can pull off. Man, Waka with a Mega Potion is like sort of epic. We could also actually... Oh, no. Actually, we can hold off with Tidus. Heal yourself. Since I don't think Riku survives anyway, she doesn't have proc. Okay, look. If the attack goes on Tidus and he dies, whatever. It's just cleansing him. Riku is going to mix and stop them doing their shit now. Silence grenades. The 2 smoke bombs. Hazardous shell. Okay, good. She dodges, thank you. Right, it's immediately buff mode now. Full throttle buffing. Which means... Remedy myself. We gotta get Riku off the field. She's gonna take ages to get off. It's a bit unfortunate. I think, in the meantime... I know that Waka won't receive the benefit here, but... It's like, Protect on Yuna might not be needed. Okay, we're going to regen Tidus. Just trying to think the most value as early as possible. She might have actually needed to cast Reflex, because there's a chance the boss kills us now, isn't there? Riku needs to leave. It doesn't matter who I pick. I guess I'll pick her. I hope the Wendigo doesn't hit us. If it hits us, I'm really sad. Okay, good. We dodged. Perfect. Oh, look at all the poison ticks. He gets poisoned, I regen. He gets poisoned, and regen ticked again there. Okay, excellent. Right, so then we do a light curtain on Yuna. Or I guess, yeah, because... Riku, you're not actually... Oh, I should have hasted Yuna. Because Riku's not going to be a part of this. Who do we want? We want Waka, right? Waka's going to swap to... Oh, well, Waka doesn't have Fire Strike. Hold on, what? It's weak to fire, right? And it's... Shit. It's weak to fire and... half to the other elements. So it's actually better not to have elemental weapons on, no? It's better to take elemental weapons off. So Waka's alright, actually. I think speed versus damage, Waka is more than Auron. Anyway, so let's... Has he cheered once? I don't think we've even seen a cheer yet, have we? So protect, regen, and haste. That's like the Trinity. That's what we want. So I think we use reflex here. We want to get people dodging. This is fun. This is very cool. Okay, so Waka's my guy, I think. Is he my guy? I mean, Kamari, in theory. Kamari got those strength nodes. He's a bit slow, though. Waka's my guy because he's already received a few buffs. We don't want to be missing, by the way, so I'm gonna use aim at least once here. Okay, no, so Yuna put regen on him. Does he already have protect? It's not actually showing me. It's showing me his health. I don't really want to know that. But anyway, regen on him. Oh my god, man. It's so bad. It's so bad if she dies. That is not what we want. That is not what we want at all. That is horrifying. Okay, get her up. Wait, why are you not hasted? Why is Tidus not hasted? What? Since when was he not hasted? Oh, they both need to be. I think we have to do her and then hide. Defend on Waka. Oh yeah, oh right, the Sloga. Fucking hell, I just blacked out with that. Oh yeah, I forgot completely about the Sloga moment. I forgot completely about that. So I just wasted a fucking Chocobo Feather. I can't believe that. What was I doing when... Oh, and we need to power break him as well. That's desperately important. And the best chance for me to do it is now while he's blind. And please dodge it, Oren, if you can. Well done, mate. There's a cheer. Okay. Oh, okay, good. Well done, well done, well done. Okay. Speed up. Quick. Oren actually isn't slowed. So we don't have to do this. I think I saved that Chocobo Feather for later in the game. Let's stay with Waka. No, let's bring Yuna in. She is slow. But Tidus can fix that for her in just a second. So I think what's most important, how do I ensure she survives? I don't think I can ensure that she survives. We have to gamble here. If Oren wasn't on the front, I would threaten it. Okay, I think we do this. I think we Dark Buster the boss. Dodge the counter and whatever he does. It's hard because I've got to find a way to get everyone back in the mix. Don't die. Thank you. Oh my god. Okay. And now Yuna. Right, this is where we were before. Except that she's slow, but that will be fixed in a second here. So I think... So this is where we were before, except we have 2 regens. I think what's better right now is to reflex. It's funny, I'm kind of leaning into the Blitzball phase with this. Okay, now we fix Yuna. And then he kills Yuna. Nothing else I can do. If she dies, at least she's not slowed. Okay, he cheered. Thank God. How many cheers is that? I don't know how many cheers it is. I haven't been counting. Is there a cheer counter in chat? Okay, so no more dark busting. I think we throw an item to heal her. And she'll be back up at 100. Well, does it matter? No, I think it's just... I see aim's not very good. Yeah, it does matter. He's power broken, but he's not armor broken, right? And I think armor break is going to be crucial. Good job. You can see he doesn't have regen on him. So let's regen Oren. Haste Oren, like it's imperative. The cheers are also incredibly important. Hold on though. Yeah, I got it. Haste Oren. Swap Walker in. Dark Bust the boss. That's the last one. Counter and dodge. He attacks. Power break on Walker is bad. I can't Azuna power break off of him, can I? So it's like a whole game of like they're buffing and I'm buffing and... So we have 3 guys with regen. He's poisoned. He's been double broken. We all have haste. I think we all have protect. 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 Ah, Oren is missing protect. I think putting protect on Oren is better than cheering on Tidus. But here, cheering on Tidus is better. We could threaten the boss now, actually. We can actually threaten him. No, this is it. This is our one opportunity to threaten him. I think that's an idea. We might be able to cheese in some more delays before the Blitzball happens. So then we can reflex, probably. At least for these 2. Cheer. We could try another reflex, or... Okay, if I go for this reflex, and then Oren's next threaten fails, we are in hot shit. Because Yuna's here during the Blitzball phase, and we don't want Yuna here during the Blitzball phase. So I think I go straight to Waka. The question now is, what do we do with Waka? Aim might be nice, but I think actually just do a bit of damage. I think just hit him. Because the damage still counts. It still means something that we do damage. And if it can't be fire, it should be non-elemental. He can't counter at the moment because he's threatened. So let's just hit it. Oh god, it's not much. 300? 300? Is he armor broken? Poison, power, armor break, threaten, shell, protect. Plus the nulls. Waka, you're doing like nothing. That's really low. Is everyone on 100%? Waka is not. I think cheer. Because it ramps. I don't know how many cheers they've received. I think Tidus is on 5. I don't know about these 2. I'm going to go with the threaten again, because it's huge if it lands. Oh, we got it. Okay. I think I hit him a lot now. I think we hit the boss. We either hit the boss, or we go for reflexes. Or Lux. This is really cool. This is really, really excellent. One more cheer for good luck. Reflexes are dodgy because it's Yuna, and it's like you can put one reflex on and then flee. My fear is that it's too tightly calibrated. It's a fun thing, but it's... Alright, hit him again. You're looking at 160 damage. This is going to do nothing. But it'll pop the nulls and get him ready. It has to happen either way. We could go for another threaten. Hey! $100. 500 from Tidus. I doubt this is going to go anywhere. Miss. Okay. Right, he punches Waka. Waka survives. Do we spend the time on healing Waka? I think we actually do a couple of reflexes on Yuna here. I mean, the question is, what's better, critting or... Critting might be more consistent. Okay, while he's not threatened, I can't really throw damage at him. I mean, this is a bit awkward because it's the two girls. We need people to receive benefits of things. Let's do this. I guess aim. Just remember, okay, this is Yuna's last reflex, and then we need to get rid of her. Pretty sure cheer is good, so let's swap back to Riku. Can Riku squeeze in a luck? No, she can't. Okay. We could entrust to Waka and Oryx reels him. I don't think that's going to matter at this point. We could entrust to Yuna. No, she doesn't. I was going to say, because if I could get Ixion up and dispel it, that would have been amazing. Actually, leaving Tidus Condied for the dispel is really good, I think. Okay, protect, haste, regen. Oh shit, Tidus doesn't have regen. He had regen this whole time, and now he doesn't. Uh-oh. Can't fix it either. I can't fix it. I think he just heals Waka. And we see the last cheer from the Wendigo. Defend. Defend. Right, this could be it. Is it Blitzball? No, we got another roll. Okay, so that's fine. So we can regen him. What I do is I go Yuna, Reflex. Wow, we got a lot of time there, didn't we? Tidus. Cheer, I guess. I don't know. Oren can't even gamble for more threatens. So he just defends. Yuna should cast regen here now. But she can't. She doesn't have time. Christ, Yuna. Really wanted that regen. She doesn't have time. Obviously, it's terrible for her to be on this field and getting berserked. Okay, defend, defend, defend. Power break. That's really good that that went on Waka. That's the same as before. Okay. Oh my god, how many turns have we got? I've been thinking we've been on the edge of it the whole time. If this wipes now, this is going to feel real bad. Waka eating the power breaks. Oh, that's why he's doing so little damage. Just pass on Tidus. Just pass on Waka. Swap. Swap. Okay, we don't have all the lucks. How much health have we got to go through? Let's have a look. We have 30,000. It's a lot of health, guys. It's a lot of health. Oh, Lord. Wait, where's Waka's regen? Waka doesn't have it. I can see that he doesn't have it. Hello, Waka? The fuck? Is he dispelling the regen? Is that what it is? Another unnecessary aim. If I had ethers, this would be quite different. We can aim there again. Okay, Titus. Defend. 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 This is it. This is Blitzball now. 30k damage. No, it's not Blitzball. What the fuck? What else can I do? We could have lucked. I don't know. Here you go. All out brawl. Here you go. Fingers crossed, guys. Let's count it up. 190. Oh my god, Oren's doing good. 600. 1,388. The crits are big, eh? Oren get hit pretty hard there, though. 800. He keeps putting his jukes up. He keeps asking us to come in and hit him. Okay, 600. So Walker's the only one doing... Okay, good. We get a dodge. That's the reflexes doing something there. We're not ever missing. That's good. Titus with the crits. Lucky boy. Very lucky. Oren healing up a little bit. Not sure that they'll get back to 100% health. The overdrives are going up, but obviously that doesn't really mean anything. We can't use them. There's a big crit from Walker. Unfortunately, he is a bit debuffed from earlier in the fight. This is amazing. Come on, we've got to have done... I mean, how much are we doing it? Oh, God. Oren's getting very weak. Quite scary. SOS Protect would be pretty epic. Mind you, we already have Protect. Titus getting the dodges in. Unfortunately, they're all lower than 2k health now, and that scares me greatly. Getting a few good dodges. There's definitely an element of RNG here. How long is the Blitzball phase on average? I don't know. Oh, amazing job, Walker. Keep on going. He's just needling away with that 400 damage every time. Titus with the crits is very consistent. All three guys still up. We're a good minute into this now. 600, 600. Oh, Oren's down. Oren is the first one to hit the deck. We are only like 3 attacks away from losing this here. Walker continues to dodge. I think next time if we wipe, we're going to focus more on reflexes, because dodging is epic here. Also, don't forget the Wendigo's had 2 buffs that really it shouldn't have. Okay, it's down to just a 1v1. Oh my god, we're going to lose. We've lost. Oh my god. Okay, let's try again. Right. How can we improve? Are we able to dispel him before that phase? We are, and I think that's a really good idea. What we need to do is entrust to Yuna and summon Ixion. I think that will make the phase easier. So that could be the only thing we try differently. And I think we'll be alright. So let's give that a shot. We could also unequip... No, I think that's fine. Let's go with the D-Spell strat. I think D-Spell will work. And also, we did miss 2 turns. I refuse to believe that I should lose that because they got a fucking single reflex in. It wasn't even dodging, really. But if they cast aim on it, it's pretty bad. And at the end of the day, yeah, sorry, an hour ago, I forgot to provoke once with Titus. I think it's too tightly tuned, personally, but okay. So what we'll do is we will haste. And we will provoke straight away. We got lucky with the threatens on that run as well. So don't expect so much time this time. Fish Remedy on Riku is not too bad. As long as it didn't buff. Now it's the boss's turn. And we're fucked. Wait, what do I normally do here? If I haste Waka, will he... Oh no, okay. So we can haste Waka. Waka can Dark Bust the boss. And hopefully he doesn't hit us. There's a chance he does. Okay, so then there's Mighty Guard. Actually, we don't need to Dark Bust that first turn, as we learned before. This time we provoke. Last time I didn't provoke. Okay, so they've done 0 bosses. They've done, sorry, 0 buffs to the boss now. 0. All 3 of us are hasted, right? So that's 2 Shremedies on their way. One of them will go on to Tidus. The other one will just go on to Riku, so we can have Riku remedy... No, sorry. We can remedy on Riku. That both Shremedies will go on to Tidus and do nothing, essentially. So now it's just a question of Dark Busting the boss and not getting unlucky with the rolls for a little bit. So we do it again. There's the counter, which I hope to dodge. And then we hope to dodge his actual ability as well. And what we really don't want to do is get Power Break. But as long as Dispel strat works, we'll be fine. What I need to do is never remedy Tidus. He's just going to keep eating poison damage, basically, as this goes along. Also, he has nothing to do now except start cheering, so... let's cheer, I guess. Also, in theory, he never dies. I mean, if the Wendigo throws an attack at him, he does. In theory, he never dies. We have to play this assuming he won't. If that does happen, I'll just re-roll this fight straight away. But assuming the Wendigo doesn't attack him and hit him, there's a chance now he dies here. Okay, no, she dodged it. Good. So we're just going to sit tight. We can buff him, is what I'm trying to say. We're never going to let him die. So we can already get the protects going. So Dark Buster again. It's not actually necessary. We could. Does Yuna get 2 goes before the boss? No, she doesn't. She might if I Chocobo Feather her, but I don't know whether that's going to work. Tidus is cleansed of everything. It's 3 turns and they went away. He's actually cleansed right now. That's very good as well, because that means he can start hasting and things. Yeah, we'll just stay with Waka. Waka could aim. I think that's fine. Okay, now Tidus does actually die to the poison here, unless I high potion myself. I'll tell you what, Waka should have high potioned him. It would have been a bigger heal. And we could have continued cheering. Yeah, Waka's turn there should have been a high potion, an alchemy high potion. I could copycat to throw another without actually spending the item. But let's not worry about that. Let's... So I can apply regen with a healing spring as well, you know. We can actually put auto regen on our gear as well, I think. Okay, next Dark Buster. On the Wendigo. I'm looking for 2 dodges. 1. And a cheer, possibly. You know what? Maybe defending. At a certain point, defending will work. The thing is, without, I think it's cheer. It's just this horrible tense period here where Tidus anyone might get one shot by the Wendigo. That's basically it. It's over now, I think. I'd rather redo the whole fight because they're just going to start buffing everything. So let's just redo it real quick. I don't know what the strat is there. Maybe I'll try it slightly different. Can you just counter and win? No, you're going to miss. What I will try is I'm going to try to have Yuna up instead of Riku. Oh, come on. Oh, I know what I should do. See, again, it's like... I don't like this... I don't like RNG. Just like... I don't know, guys. Oh my god, why'd I pick Lauren? Okay. Would Kamari do more damage than Waka? Kamari might, yeah. If you confuse with Kamari, could he kill his friends? How am I going to confuse with Kamari, though? With an overdrive? Why would I bother? I'll kill his friends anyway with the Guado. Right? I don't see what that gets me. Kamari can't just Ronso Rage. He has to build an overdrive first. So if I'm going to entrust an overdrive to someone, I may as well entrust it to Riku. I hope I have my shit set up here. Because Riku guaranteed will kill all the Guado and deal with everything. She'll even put him on a delay with the darkness that it applies. You can hear me spam clicking, can you? I mean, yeah, when it's cutscenes and stuff. Alright, see here... Here, Riku's getting a go as well. See, we got good RNG here. Riku's got a go? I don't know why. Anyway, with this, I believe... If I provoke... Riku has a haste this turn, right? And now I Chocobo Feather. Oh, no, it doesn't matter. It's got to be Waka. So we just lost a turn there. There's a Shremedy. That one we know. The other one, I'd like another Shremedy on Tidus. No, it's on Riku. Oh, that's just going to be Mighty Guard. So this actually doesn't matter. Here, look, I'm going to come in with Yuna. It's a bit dodgy. I'm going to reflex. So there's their Mighty Guard. Provoke the second one. Problem is here, we're pretty slow. We didn't haste at the start. This one's all different, really. Okay, so Dark Buster. Counter. He never received reflex. If I can get, like, a few reflexes up, maybe it will keep us nice and safe. And that risk in this early bit of the fight isn't there anymore. You see what I mean? So here, we're going to reflex again. We're just banking on dodges here. So she dodged. Good. Waka gets 2 goes. So Riku will probably get 2 goes. So we throw Riku in. We throw a Chocobo Feather onto Tidus because he still doesn't have one. And he really needs one. No, we throw a... Well, it doesn't matter, actually. Fuck it, we could do it on Yuna, actually. No, Tidus, they just both need it. So, whatever. Don't think the turn order matters that much. Cheers can begin now. I like the way she's looking at us as we do that. Okay, and now reflex. You do get a lot of turns when you use these. So these early reflexes is to stop Tidus dying in the way that he just did, or Riku dying, or Waka dying. Of course, Waka's not receiving the benefit of them, which is its own level of scary and annoying. But let's just assume that it will work out. I think cheer is still correct here. Now, it has to be Waka now. Oh, well, no, it could be Waka last, which allows us to haste Yuna. God, nobody's got it. We're all going to get slow good as well. Scary. This is a tough one. Okay, so Waka comes in. We throw the Dark Buster. And as long as the Wendigo doesn't... I mean, it is going to aim at Waka, though. With the counter, at least. And then we cheer. Oh, no! I just killed Tidus. And Riku got hit anyway. Riku got hit anyway. I mean, what the fuck's the point in trying to reflex then? Maybe we threaten earlier in the fight then? Maybe we threaten with Auron a bit earlier? This autosave's fine, I'm not going to change anything. Lore-wise, why are these Guado dudes helping a straight-up Yeti? I think they summon it. It jumps out over from over there, but I'm pretty sure the thing is that they summon it. What happens if a summon is out during the Berserk phase? When it dies, does the party come back also Berserked? That's a really good question as well. Maybe you can time the summon. It's a cool thought. Right, so here we go. So we haste Tidus. We provoke one and hope that that the remaining one doesn't buff the Yeti. There's the Shremedy. We haste ourselves. Because we don't have to do Waka yet, because the first turn is Mighty Guard. So whatever. So we get the 2 up. Waka eats a Shremedy. That's terrible. That's like game-losingly bad. No, it's not. It's fine. Now we remedy. Ideally, we could haste him. But we have to remedy him, because otherwise he's got darkness and all that. Now Tidus needs to provoke the other one. Okay. And now... Okay, so now there is a possibility of getting Unit in. Spamming Reflex. But Waka won't receive the benefit of it. We could also bring Auron in and just immediately power break the boss. If we Auron power break, can he also provoke before the boss's next turn? There's just no way he's not going to be able to. He could provoke, though. He could threaten, sorry. Threaten's what I'm trying to say. And it would eliminate the boss for a good while, but what does that get us? It gets me in trust turns, I suppose. And cheering turns. It's just, it's awful that... Look, I'm dark bustering it. Let that be enough. It's fucking blind. So Riku here could throw her final Chocobo Feather. I got an idea. She can haste Waka and trade her for Yuna. So then... And then it's Reflex. But Yuna's never going to get hasted from that. I can't haste Yuna at the same time as all of that. I think it's better to use Riku during this phase to put other buffs on. Like the Healing Spring onto Tidus. We could also throw Lunar Curtains up and sit here defending. We are ultimately just stalling for time. Sorry, Light Curtains. Who is it critical that they don't die? Tidus. I think Healing Spring early just feels intuitively better to me, so I'm going to do that. There's nothing I can do here. I mean, we could also luck on Riku. Hold on, guys, can you clarify for me, please, in chat? I know I've asked this a couple of times, and I know it might be tedious to hear me ask again. Can I just get a clarification, please? Does luck improve my evasion chance? Because then maybe the answer is luck here. See, Waka's got like this dead turn right now where he's not really doing anything. I mean, the potion is a thing, but we have regen now. I could defend on him to ensure that he doesn't die if the attack comes his way and it goes wrong. Or I can help pick up Titus. I'm gonna help pick up Titus. See, that was a miss. I would like it to be that every time. Does anyone know in chat if luck helps my evasion? Because maybe luck is what we do here. Luck, and just keep spamming it. 1 point of luck is equal to 1 point of accuracy and a point of evasion. Amazing. Thank you, IsoHunt. Amazing. I'm going to do this then. And what is reflex? Is reflex also 1 point of evasion each time? Cheer. Let's get this luck up then. That's 2 luck. So that's plus 2 evasion for everyone. Waka has to Dark Buster this round. And dodge the counter. See, dodging the counters seems fine. Maybe you can jinx the Yeti for less crits, less accuracy. That's another good point as well. Wow, we could... There's actually a lot we could do. So we're not going to die to poison because we've healed and because we've regen. So I'm just going to cheer again here. Nearly got our overdrive, guys. Nearly out of the Guado phase. I'm going to luck again. This is luck 3. Another cheer. That's cheer 4, I think. Pretty good. And this is luck 4. So please, just don't die. Just whoever gets attacked, just don't die. Just dodge it. Don't just dodge it! Okay. Waka gets 2 goes, so we can a Phoenix down on Waka because it will be 100% because of alchemy. So there you go for Waka. Tremedies on Titus. Titus gets Entrust in a second. She's lost all of her luck now. This is like a game of like managed RNG. We're re-silenced, so we can't actually re-haste. Well, unless we remedy ourselves. But I don't really want to remedy myself. Here's what we do. We turn skip. That was the last turn, by the way, because we get in trust now. That was the last moment that this could have gone wrong. So now we swap to Yuna. And we begin... What do we prioritize here? What do we prioritize? I think making sure that everyone... I mean, this is kind of... This isn't very good with Yuna, because what we really want is... we don't want these 2 to be buffed by Yuna. We want the others to be buffed. We could power break. This could be a good power break turn for Auron. Auron will get countered and possibly die. But I'm just going to say fuck it on that. Unless the Guado defend. Do the Guado defend? I can't remember. Fuck it. Let's keep Waka up. Let's throw an aim out. I don't know, aim. I'm being pretty quick here with my turns. Okay, so we entrust to Riku. Dead Riku. There's another aim. Riku throws the hazardous shell. It's Dark Buster on the Yeti. So the Yeti, again, in theory, should miss. There's the counter, but his actual turn... Okay, he spent that on a cheer. That's disappointing. Okay, so that's 1 cheer for the Yeti. We're going to count the cheers. Assuming there wasn't one earlier. Oh, God, but if there was, there's a huge risk. Okay, Titus is still poisoned, but he is not silenced. So I'm going to leave Titus as he is. We're going to leave that, and we're going to give him a shit ton more overdrive, because he's going to be suffering every turn still. We're going to leave that. That's why regen on him is so nice. Meanwhile, Yuna comes in. Has she got Protect on Tidus already? No. So there's Protect on Tidus. We do not want him dying. If he dies now, he can't get repoisoned, and it's all over. Okay, good. We got a dodge. Don't think luck had anything to do with that. But okay. So now he can haste. Oh, this is going really well, guys. This is really, 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 really good now. So we have the triple haste. Unfortunately, slow is about to land on us when these Guado die. So the haste is going to go away. So we want to keep pay that in mind. It's next turn. There's going to be double slogan next turn. So all I can really do to stop that is just have quick people on the screen. That's all I can really do. We can throw a luck out. No, no, no. I think it's better. I think at this point, I want to get Auron in for the power break. We have to do it at some point. I'd rather do it while the thing is blind. So I'm going to do it now. And they can't dodge either. He might get countered in one shot. I don't know. I don't think so. Okay, he dodged anyway. Perfect. So here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to skip on Yuna. Actually, we could weapon swap. No, no, no. I'm going to skip on Yuna because then the Sloga comes and she can immediately start reacting again, which means swap to Riku, basically. Oh, well, I want them both to... Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I want them both to Death Rattle. So, Reflex. This is two people who need it. Okay, that guy... We're just going to chill. We're just going to chill. There's no need to rehaste. Turn skip gets Tidus back in the action. Quick. Miss, miss, miss. Perfect. Oh. Why? Why? Okay, now I haste myself. Thank God he's got regen. Power break on Tidus. That's awful. That's really awful. This is a tricky turn here now. Waka is still hasted, right? From the back line? Yeah. Maybe we should have played that differently. We could have swapped some people around. Okay, I think we Phoenix down with Waka. 100% health on Yuna. Threaten on Auron. Swap Yuna for Riku, for Tidus. Threaten on Auron. See, this is Auron with slow on him. This is kind of like a mega strat here. Look at this. This is Auron with slow. Look at that. Okay. And Auron I want to buff. I want to give him shit. So that's kind of good. So Tidus comes in and hastes Yuna. Clean that up without spending an item. Yuna responds by full healing. Hey, we had a donation. Thank you, Silver. 20 quid. Thank you. Hey, WP, been enjoying this diverse content this year from Zeus to FF to Guild Wars and even PoE. Thank you very much, man. I'm going to do an end-of-year update, and hopefully that'll be fun for people to watch. Thank you. That's really nice of you. Thank you very much. I feel like this series is a bit weird, like I've been bad with chat or, you know, or whatever, but thank you. You guys have been very, very generous. More than generous enough. Okay, I'm going to... We kind of have to do this. So he doesn't get Sufferer yet. He'll get Sufferer next turn. So I'm going to pass. Why isn't he... Okay, and then we go to Riku. And we... Oh, no, not Riku. Yuna's the one that we need. Sorry, Yuna... Okay, for the summon. Okay, now for her, we can... I'm wasting my turns a little bit here. We want to regen Auron. Okay. Entrust to Yuna. This is really good. Fucking slow on Auron into threaten. I don't know how we lined that up. So Ixion is now ready. We can Ixion Dispel. Now, I'm a little bit worried that Aerospark is a Thunder ability and therefore will get nulled. So I'm going to throw an Electro Marble. Just to ensure that's safe. We're also not going to do it yet. We're going to do it once this threat ends. Because if I summon, I think that we're going to be in a weird spot. So I can finally Antidote Tidus now. Unless there's another overdrive we can imagine that would be really good. What do you guys think? Is there anything out there? It'd be amazing if he wasn't immune to Petrify and you could just clear this. I think I'm going to Antidote. It's time to get rid of this. No more overdrives, guys. Beautiful. Look at the fancy shit we're doing here. This is so cool. Okay, so with that done, back to Yuna. Make sure Auron has Protect. Now, how many more cheers do we want? Do we want more cheers? I think what we want is luck and reflex. But we want it in such a way that everyone benefits. So I think I do this. I'm gonna item heal myself as well. Just a bit. The regen will handle the rest. That's 1k. Yuna casts reflex. Yuna casts reflex again, or defends. I think she defends, actually. Now here, I guess cheer as well. No, I think defend. Now, the boss is going to finally be able to move again. Let me just check. I have him poison and power broken. I really think I need to armor break him. I'm really scared about him power breaking my guys, but I don't think there's anything I can really do to stop that. I mean, it's just going to be a thing, I think. So here we go. I mean, Dark Buster would still, in theory, work from Waka right now, but getting that on is probably a good idea. That's the counter. The question is this power break. Oh, it's onto Yuna. She survives. Nice. Well done, Uni. Okay, now, we can Aero Spark this dickhead. I think we wait a second, though. I think what we do is we go to Riku and we do a few Lux. Well, actually, no. We need to speed Auron up now. So welcome back to the team, Auron. I should have done Luck. We could have cast Haste. We would have saved an item. That was really, really fucking bad gameplay there. Whatever. I'm gonna cheer. Now, he definitely doesn't have shock on him. So we're going to swap to Yuna. We're going to summon Ixion. Is there such a thing as a boss being immune to D-Spell? I don't think so, right? Hello, Coryphean. Welcome, welcome. Sorry, there's shit going on here. Corey says, I searched online, I found this. Evasion and luck stats work exactly the same way for calculating your chance of evading an attack. You could have thought your total evasion... You can think of your total evasion stat as being your evasion and luck combined. Reflex raises evasion by 10% each chance. It could be the luck's better. Okay, look at this. Damage an enemy and negate all spell effects. This blows my mind that we have this. So this is definitely better than Thor's hammer. Look at that. Look at that. Oh my god, and we're actually alive. That's going to be a cheer as well, isn't it? No? Okay. Okay, with no protect on him, we're going to do double damage. So we only need to survive half as long. You think some bosses are immune to Dispel, like Seymour 3? Is Seymour 3 really immune to Dispel? I didn't know that. That's quite interesting. So I'm going to cheer. I'm going to cheer again. I'm very sticky with Tidus at this point. Have you guys noticed? Like, I could be swapping here for Lux on Riku, which is probably smarter. Yuna is in kind of a bad way now. I think we're done with... I think we defend. Okay, there's his next cheer. I don't know how many he's done. Oh my god, he's going quick? What? Like here, honestly, this should be luck. And then this is Darkbuster. This is amazing. I came into this fight thinking there's only so much you can do with this. But look, there's so much you can do with it. Okay, Waka needs Protect still. I don't think he's ever going to cheer twice in a row. So I think what we do... I might actually do it with Riku. Because I feel like she's dodgier than Yuna. And more likely to evade this. So we need that. Okay, good. He threw a Power Break at Riku, which is the best target. And he missed, which is also the best outcome. We got a lot of turns here. If I Dark Bust him, all the counters are liable to miss. No, I think we do this. And we luck. I'm just going to basically swap the girl out. We could aim a couple of times. It might be useful. She can do one more. Okay, I'm looking forward to this. I think we got this, guys. I really think we got... If we don't have this, it might be the end of the stream. And maybe the series. I don't know. All right, let's dodge... sorry. Let's go for a Threaten. Because it's not a high-risk idea. Okay, it missed. That's fine. You can't win them all. Let's go with the Dark Buster. I think he's going to cheer, though. And I'm going to get Riku out. Ideally, I'd Reflex, but because I don't know how everything's lined up right now. How is Tidus still not at 100%? Right. Tidus is power broken. The other guys aren't. Protect, haste. There needs to be regen on Waka. So hopefully this isn't the final cheer. Okay, that's fine. Waka, you need Protect. I love the idea of auto life proccing on this. No, sorry. What? No, you need regen. Waka with the regen. I think a couple of aims might be... I think we're basically done here, guys. I might be able to cast one more Reflex on Yuna. We can go for the next Threaten, just in case. No, it missed. Can you cast Reflex and get a turn in? She can. Beautiful. Beautiful. B-E-A, beautiful. Okay, that's like 5 Lux, 5 Reflex. A considerable amount of aims. That's Protect, Regen, Haste on all of our team. That's definitely enough cheers. I actually, I'm going to throw a high potion here. I think it's better. Is that the last cheer or is there another one? There's another one. What do we do here? I want to get threatened so I can hit him a few times. We can Dark Buster as well. Like, if I can threaten here, we can counter free hit him. Oh, we're just not getting it. It's not landing. Throw a quick hit in. No, I think we defend. All out brawl. Here we go. Oh my god, Waka's hitting so much harder. Oh, we win. We win, right? We win. Unless we get horrible RNG. There's a dodge. Despelling that protection. Like, we're going twice as hard, right? Good dodge. Good crit from Auron. Obviously, we're critting harder as well. Sorry, I don't quite have the energy of the casting I was doing a second ago. Because I don't believe. I no longer believe. Do you know what? We should have put counter on Auron as well. With counter on Orin, that would have been epic. Tidus, just stop hitting Tidus. Go for someone else. Look at those other two. Actually, mind you, him aiming Tidus is good RNG. Because Tidus was the one that was power broke. Okay, he's eliminated one of us. The best RNG is if he throws a variety of attacks all over the place. Look, what is this? I need to do like, what, 30 hits? Can you guys fucking dodge? What the fuck? Oh my god, we got it. Oh, wow. Oh, nice. Okay, I'm very impressed with that. Did you see? Did you see that Coryphean had it, that our characters came back up with 1 HP? Oh my god, did we use Kamari? Did we use Lulu? I don't think we used either of them. Is it a no XP battle? He gave them 1 HP so that they would get AP out of it. He rezzed them. I think I forgot. I think I forgot to use Kamari. I mean, what did he do? Yeah, I didn't use Lulu or Kamari. Okay, it's alright. I know what I'm going to do. Off screen, I'll do it again. And I'll go through the really high skill scenario of swapping them on and pressing triangle to skip their turn. I'll do it off screen. And then whatever progress we make here in Beaconell, I'll know encounter and run back up. So don't worry about it, guys. I'll do it... I'll do it off screen so that we don't have to watch that. 12 Hypello potions. Nice. Wow. That's obviously for helping us get through Beaconell here. Tetra ring, flexible arm, variable seal. That means that the ultimate save file we're on is not going to have those items. It will have different things. It's only 5 levels. Yeah, I mean, you say that until we don't have a critical skill at the right thing. Oh, let's enjoy some story.
That's what I would have said. If...
So this is clearly a weird work in progress bit of the game, because there's no real dialogue or story or anything about the Yeti arriving or what happens after, but we fall through the lake.
If I was a follower of Yevon. We were all there, and in one piece.
I'm eating a Pringle.
Even if I had a headache from wondering what was in store for us next.
Alright. We know what you're playing. Do it now? What do you mean? I'm playing Final Fantasy X. Alright. Hello, Lulu. Oh, again, Lulu here for the affection. It doesn't really matter. All the good scenes have happened at this point. I deserve that Pringle. Thank you.
Aren't we?
I suddenly realised I was hungry. We're under the lake ice. So there's a lot of little bits here, by the way, with affection mechanics, even though... you know, the last major affection scene has already happened. So, like, before we speak to Riku, if you go to Lulu, but only if I haven't done Riku yet, she asks you if you're under the lake ice. If you say maybe, that gives her, like, 8 points of affection. And I think she's right, so let's say maybe.
Look. That's the bottom of the temple.
Want me to give you a tip that will make the refight much easier?
A long way.
Since you beat it on your own and all already. Oh yeah, sure, let's hear it. I'd love to hear that, Coryphean, definitely. Is there like a sneaky way? Is he vulnerable to zombie or something? Not, how would I apply that? What's the secret tech for the Yeti fight? I wonder, the Wendigo. So yeah, that's the temple, obviously, back there. And again, there's a scene that you could have walked through. You could have walked along this, but you only get to it in the post-game. Use Dark Attack instead of Dark Buster. But won't that have a chance not to work? And I mean, he hits me through darkness anyway, doesn't he? What's the idea there of attack versus Buster? That seems like a bit of a trap, really, doesn't it?
So now we're the traitors that killed a maester.
I love Lulu. She just kind of goes with the flow.
So now we're the...
Indeed.
What now, I wonder?
What now? You act first and think later, don't you? I mean, can't you be a little more responsible? We're all depending on you, you know?
A lecture.
No. Just a suggestion.
Yeah, lecture him.
You should place trust in your friends. But you can't expect someone to protect you all the time. You would do well to remember that.
Is that a lecture?
It's advice.
It's advice.
I wonder, when does that pay off? I don't know if that really pays off anywhere in the story later.
Young summoners are magnets for trouble.
I like how he's still just amused.
The hymn.
So before we could hear the hymn, and now it's dead silent. So this thing that we're on right now, guys, we're actually on Sin's head at the moment. This is like the little ruined area. You think you're at the bottom of the lake, you're not. You're on top of Sin. There's a shot in a minute where you see Sin from underneath, so it feels like he's above you, but that's not right. We're on that weird bit of his head where you can see like the buildings and stuff.
So now we...
And basically Jecht has been sort of following us throughout the adventure. And as close he can, I guess. He finds a way into the lake. This is what's going to whisk us far away. This is a bit of a weird bit of the plot, really. Hello, Wako. Are you okay? You did just use Oryx Reels against Seymour, and you actually killed him with it.
Hey, Waka, would you cheer up? Look, we only did what we had to do.
It doesn't matter. Don't you see? I've always walked the path of Yevon. But now, I'm a traitor. How could this happen? Damn!
It's not Riku's fault either.
Huh? You don't know how I feel.
Oh, he seems really broken at this point.
Wonder what the Aurochs are doing now.
Yeah, I think for this moment, so there's a big chunk of the game we're going to play now. You're not in the real world really anymore, the mainland of the world. You can't play Blitzball with them.
Wonder what the Aurochs are doing now.
That's such a good line as well, because it really like snaps into focus just how fucked up things suddenly got.
Wonder what the...
Sorry. Yuna's passed out. Here's Riku.
I'm sure Uni's okay. She's breathing fine and all. How are Lulu and Waka?
Well, Waka's in shock. Can't blame him either. And Lulu, well, she's just the same as always.
She's so together. All grown up, I guess.
I guess.
Well, just give me 5 or 6 more years.
It's a shame that the sequel is so quick, because I'd like to see Riku in 5 or 6 more years. Sorry, Coryphean says, okay, the benefit is that it costs half the MP, and it will last the 3 turns instead of 1. That's your only difference. So why give us Darkbuster on the sphere grid right before that fight? Because that's just telegraphing that that's the thing to use, right? But Dark Attack just works anyway? That seems a bit odd. But okay, that's cool. Yeah, and Kamari can do it with his turn. That's a really good idea. At least he can be useful there.
So, Kamari, how do we get out of here?
And that'll give me more flexibility in the early bit with the Guado.
Hey, don't change the subject.
We climb.
I wonder, by the way, as well, guys, you know, and maybe Coryphean can't answer this. I had Tidus on Sufferer there. Every time he takes a turn with a status, it charges. If I put him on Victim, which is when he's inflicted with a status, would it quad charge? Would it charge 4 times in 1 turn? So when they Shremedy, would I gain just a shit ton immediately? If that works, and Tidus can charge really quickly, we can get that first Riku in Trust really fast. The whole fight would be a lot smoother, I think. But I don't know whether that's how it's worked. My gut is that it wouldn't work that way. It would be amazing if it does. It just lined up nicer with the sphere grid layer, I see.
Kimari too.
Only those who try will become.
Huh?
I think he means you have to work hard if you want to be like Lulu.
You're not going to naturally become her.
Oh, I will.
You have to try to be her.
Kimari think.
Riku should stay Riku.
Oh, look at Kamari. He's a big teddy bear, really, isn't he?
Hey, are you saying I'll never be like Lulu? Kimari!
Titus just doesn't care.
How could you laugh at a time like this?
Yeah, only 16%. That's what I was thinking too. That's a shame. But yeah, okay. I might test it tonight when I replay through it. Oh, she's starting. The mechanics there are kind of interesting, by the way, guys. Like, usually it's like go to the end of a zone or speak to one person. But there it's like speak to an array of people. Like, the gameplay there is just speaking to people.
I wanted to confront Maester Seymour about his father, Lord Jiskel. I wanted to convince him to turn himself in to Yevon's judgment.
Naive.
In exchange for marriage?
Naive to a fault.
Yes, if that's what it took.
So, what did Seymour say?
He didn't say anything. Now I don't even think it was worth it. I should have told you what I was going to do.
Enough! Dwelling in the past is futile.
Hey, you don't have to say it like that.
You want to waste time listening to her regrets?
You don't have to say it like that.
It's like Jack saying, you know, there comes a time you have to move on.
Our immediate concern is Yuna's pilgrimage. Are you willing to go on?
Yes. But then, do you think Yevon will allow it?
The Faith are the ones that give power to the summoners. Not the temples or the teachings.
See, I love this. The Faith predate the idea of summoning and the whole Faith thing. It's all before Yevon. They just lay it on top.
If the temples try to stop us, then we will defy Yevon if we must.
Whoa!
I can't believe you said that.
Sir Orin?
Count me out. We have to atone to make up for the sins we have committed. Of course. It's not like I ever liked Maester Seymour, yeah? No way I'll ever forgive him for killing Lord Jiskel. And for trying to do us all in two, you know? But still, the bunch of us going against Yevon? No way!
But still.
Do you remember when we were playing FF14 and there were all those shots of Minfilia's boobs and then it slowly pans up? They're doing that here! Look at this! The camera was a bit lower for a second. And then we slowly check up to her face. There must be a name for that.
Transgressed. And must face our punishment.
We must go to Bevel. We must speak with Maester Micah and explain what has happened. There is no other way, I think.
There's a Faith
I agree.
And Orin's just thinking, well, there's a Faith at Bevel, so fine.
Sir Orin?
So it is decided.
Will you come with us?
I am the troublemaker, after all.
Yeah, that's right. You can always count on Orin to complicate things.
Yeah. Kimari roars and Orin runs off, and...
I never asked you to follow me.
Hey, but that's what friends are for.
I don't know what the Orin runs off thing means.
Right?
Yep.
Thank you.
I never noticed how much, like,
Friends, huh?
there's a lot of, like, quite sweet introspection here. There you go, Shiva starts singing here. Remember, we didn't actually...
Man, how can you all act like nothing's wrong?
Poor Walker. You know,
Must got nerves of steel or something.
we didn't hear Shiva singing in
You're
the boss
too
room.
edgy. Listen to the hymn and calm down.
She has a great hymn. Okay, let's save. Okay, you know.
Is that coming from the temple?
Yes, it is Yevon's gift. It soothes the hearts of the faithful.
It's funny, Titus wouldn't have known that yet. Or Walker.
Say, you feel something weird in the air. Some kind of bad vibes or something.
Yeah, this is Sin. This is Jacked. Lured in maybe by the hymn, who knows. Yeah, I do. I sense it.
I thought so.
So much serious story. Give the gamer a boob shot to cheer him up, devs. I noticed there's a mod the other day when I was looking for like new skins for people. There's a mod, like a modest Lulu mod.
Friends, huh?
That like.
First time a non-Albed called me that.
Aww.
Who is that singing?
The Faith.
Oh.
It's really haunting and ethereal, isn't it? Think about it. There's a ghost. There's a soul trapped inside a statue singing to you here. Across the whole lake.
The Faith? What? It can sing?
Of course it can. Don't be a fool. Say, isn't the ground shaking?
Is it?
Hee hee hee.
Oh, Riku's really cute. I'm nervous about here. I don't know who we speak to progress, and then it just moves on. I feel like we might miss some dialogue. I remember having anxiety about that on the LP.
This place smells different now. Can Mari not know if this good or bad?
Yeah, there are chests here as well. Very missable chests. 2x potions. Isn't there another one? Is that one? No. One next to Oren. Glorious Shield. Let's see what that is. 3 slots. Okay. I'm gonna gamble Yuna first.
I'm sure that Maester Micah will listen to us.
Do you think he will?
I'm sure that...
He's super famous after what we saw of him at Luca.
Jack used to sing this song.
Yeah, over and over. But not this good, that's for sure.
Another trait you share.
Oh, this bit's cute.
What? You were listening? Jeez, can't I get a little privacy?
So there's this song that
Your
connects the
singing
two worlds.
Reminded me of Spira.
Oh, right. You're not originally from Xanarkand, are you? You homesick?
Maybe.
I would like the idea that...
Say, how'd you get to Xanarkand?
I wonder how Oren got to where Oren was born. Like, I like the idea that he's not from Luca or Bavel, but like some other big third like place. It's kind of a big deal in the lore, though, that there's only 2 massive settlements in this in Spira. So.
Xanarkand anyway. Sin? Uh-huh. I thought so.
That proved it. Sin was the link between Xanarkand and Spira. Which means, if we kill Sin, I'll never be able to go home.
We should get moving soon.
Here we go.
The singing stopped.
Jack,
something here.
Jack didn't like that.
Ground.
See this shot here? We're kind of under Sin, so you might think... I mean, it's weird, because we're clearly underwater there now, but we weren't underwater earlier. Is there like a pocket of air on the top? You know, kind of like in Shadowbringers Bismarck?
Sin! The toxin, watch out!
Oh, another mention of the toxin there.
It was then I knew that Sin really was my old man. For the first time, I was finally able to believe it.
Like, how are we in an air pocket here?
You were listening too. What is it this time?
Goodbye, Yuna. This is a bit of a weird bit. How does she get... Oh, no, she gets taken by the Albed, I remember.
Xanarkand.
But upside down, Xanarkand.
Ah. You homesick too?
That's not your world anymore. You're Sin now. Hey, I'm older now, you know?
Yeah, Oren was in Bevelle, but yeah, he might not have been born there.
I know. You want this to end.
Yeah, I think we're on Sin's head in the city thing, and he puts like a bubble of air
I'll find a
around
way, promise.
How we end up here, though, in the middle of the desert. I love this oasis here, right? When you're doing the Cactuar minigame, this place is cool. In X2, you can come here and loads of the creature creator stories are here. You can find shoe puff here, believe it or not, wild shoe puff in the oasis. Oh boy, we're not out of it yet, guys, because now it's Tidus alone. Let's see what he's got on the grid. It's Tidus alone for a bit. There's a fight where you can game over, but not game over, I think, here. Or, like, the engine can be kind of weird with the outcomes on this. Ah, look, there's another luck sphere here. There's going to be a fortune sphere somewhere. I guess that's a drop in the, sorry, YouTube just bugged that. I guess that's going to be a drop somewhere in the desert. Okay. Where are we, Tidus?
Where am I?
Can you ride the shoe puff in X2? No. I don't even think across the Moonflow you can't.
I forgive you this time. Be good for a while, okay?
So there's a chest usually through there, but I guess you have to come back later for it? Oh, fuck. Okay, what do we want to equip? What's the safest thing to equip here? Probably like slow proof or something. Actually, dark touch shield. Let's go back to that. It removes our fire touch, but I doubt that will help much in the desert. There we go. Oh god, it's a zoo. I love these. These things are epic. You don't really see these in the other games, do we? Darkness works, but needs Buster to hit. Okay, thank you for the good detail there. Well, what the fuck? I don't have Dark Buster. We can't flee either. I'm gonna try and slow it. Slow on this looks so weird, like it should fall out of the sky. And now we can haste it. Or maybe... Wow, why is haste so good? Look at that. I go from getting like 1 turn to getting like 1 billion turns. I feel like I need to defend though. So I'm gonna defend first. Oh my god, we got petrified. Wow. We're alive though.
Need some help?
Yes! Oh, he has his overdrive immediately. Oh! So banish it with shooting star? Oh, epic. Epic. When I think that tab shift ZEADE, fuck me. Yeah, get out of here. We actually hear this.
Are you all right?
Hi, Lulu.
Let's go.
Hell yeah. Listen, when I think if this was just a little bit easier, not a little bit, a considerable amount easier, I would be having such a blast 100% of the time here. This is so cool, some of the way that this works.
The others? Haven't found them yet. We're supposed to stay in one place if we get split up.
Wait here if you want.
He's not.
He's not.
That's so cool. That was amazing. Okay, so we can't heal. If I use the white magic sphere on Tidus, instead of Riku for slow, we could be doing very well here, but we didn't. So we're down to just item heals. Which we don't have many. Now, I did get those Hypello potions. Let's have a look here. Sorts automatically. Now, Hypello potions... 12 of. There seems to be a use for this. So that's a customize only thing. So let's see what we've got. Berserk proof. Almost completely protects against berserk. I mean, auto regen, HP stroll could be good in here. This might be a real resource management game. What about Hypello potions on weapons? Does that ever do anything? Silence grenades give us silent strike. It's pretty cool. Doesn't give me anything there. Okay, so at some point we might need to deal with the berserk. So Lulu can't progress. She should have progressed. 1, 2. She should have got Demi, and she doesn't have Demi. Demi would be epic against the zoo and stuff. She didn't get anything. Oren got to go, though. He doesn't get any new abilities. What did he just learn? Armor break. Yeah, we used that. Oh, Oren does get a new ability. What is this? Mental break. Okay. Mental break is a rare one in vanilla because you get it so late. You don't tend to find too many opportunities for it. But here we can certainly use a lot. I think I just have to high potion this. A high potion tax. Now that chest should have our bed potions. Hey, Waka.
Waka!
Oh, cool. We got the tutorial thing. Waka! I always remember that line.
You alone?
Mm-hmm. Where's Yuna? Damn it! First I lose Yuna, then I'm ambushed by Machina. Great day I'm having.
I only just realized, was that actually supposed to be a machine that attacked him and he beat it? I always thought it was just a joke, like. But maybe he did, and maybe he made a little shelter out of it. New customizers. Starting here, there will be new customizable abilities. 18 Albed potions. Really? Okay. Oh, Sense Preserver? Oh, I think I remember reading this in the documentation. Yeah, there are new ones. Sense Preserver. It's a weird name for it, but okay. Darkness and Silence Protect. But we're spending our Albed potions to do that, and I kind of need those to get through. What if we try and use them on weapons? Can we? No. Should we put Sense Preserver on Tidus? He would have Dark Touch and be immune to darkness and silence. Let's try it. That created the Bright Shield, it says. Now, speaking of which, by the way, let's go back to Comrade. Just make sure everyone's comraded up. Now, tutorials, Fiend info. You've got the zoo and the Cactuar. Let's see what he says about Cactuar. Counters special damage with 1,000 needles. It runs away when it goes below 400 HP. Sorry, 10,000 needles. What is special damage? Taste ourselves. Slow it. Oh, it would have been better to slow first. So it attacked me for 1,000. Let's see what it's... Oh, I don't have Kamari. I can't even lance it. Can it be bioed? Oh, shit. Lulu could have bioed the thing earlier. Oh, well, whatever. It would have been a bit of extra damage against the Wendigo. Well, it's bioed. It's not going to counter that. These are usually really evasive, right? How the fuck am I going to hit it? Let's just try a dark attack. No, we miss. It's got to be shit that, like, we can't miss. Like magic, basically. So maybe we haste Lulu. What do we think it doesn't like? Fire, maybe. Oh, no, there you go. Oh, weird. It doesn't like holy, and it's okay. It's okay to use water. Dishes out lots of needles. Oh, but that's only... Okay. 3,000 needles? What the fuck is this? What? Oh my god, what is this animation? What is this stuff? Okay, poison just ends it. It's dying to poison way more than anything else. So let's haste it. And defend. I appreciate we're low. Oh my god. It's doing it again. Walker is still defending. So 3,000 needles is 1,000 on everyone in the team, basically. Okay. Well, we get some overdrives from that. We go back to 100% health as well, don't we? What about the zoo? What does he think about the zoo? Petrifies anything it touches. Inflict darkness or at least power break to avoid having party members shatter. I can really feel Tidus as like a time mage in this. So I do have a dark touch chance. It's probably better to use Waka though. I'm going to just try Dark Attack. Oh, sorry, Darkness works, but needs Buster to hit. Okay. It's good. These bits with the tutorials are good. I just wish we could have them for the fucking bosses. Okay, back to Tidus. Actually, slow was the better move, I think. Slow was the better move before. Now, does it counter in any way? We could delay attack it as well. That's only one little thing. Don't want to haste the entire team every time. Don't know how healthy it is yet. Threaten's probably okay. So, I'm going to try the trick now. I believe from that comment... I believe I was told in that comment that if I have Dark Touch on Waka's gear... Thank God, this is just like a normal fight almost. The stakes are higher, but it's like it's a normal fight. A Dark Buster is nasty. If I have Dark Touch, then Dark Buster should last 3 turns. Do you know what? Maybe going against the big enemies in the Dangerous Ruin is better. I appreciate Lulu with Demi would have been good here. Now, did I spend a bunch of MP there that I won't get back? So, like, Waka here. So, for Dark Touch, we need more eye drops. I didn't buy the eye drops. So, I'm fucked. I have to go back to Waka? I have to go back to the start of this episode, really? Oh, no, he has Dark Touch on the Blind Pass. Okay, let's try this. Okay, so, Blind Pass... onto the zoo. I'm gonna test it here as well. I'm gonna slow it. I'm gonna haste me. Right, so we're gonna cast Dark Buster. Warrior might be better actually, by the way. Now let's see if that lasts 3 turns. It does. Okay, so that's a very weird mechanic. So now I think we should just be able to do this. Like, Waka's going to save a lot more MP. Yes, it gave all of his MP back, by the way. This tutorial thing is essentially a save sphere. So hopefully we can use that to our advantage once we go further forwards now. We're into the Buster part of the game. Because we get the benefit of the duration of Dark Attack, but spending barely anything. Look at that. That was 1 spell. That was 10 MP for the entire fight. Beautiful. Really looking forward to that. Okay, we're good to go, yeah? I don't know if we're still in scripted battle moment yet. Later we see Kamari running like a dope against the wall. Oh yeah, over there. Hello, Kamari. How are you doing? So we can get scanned back now. I love these bits in the games where you lose your party. It's a shame it's so brief in this one. And where was Lulu? I don't remember. Lulu and Riku, actually.
It's not your fault, Kamari.
Orin saying need a hand to a petrified Titus was hilarious to you. Yeah, it was pretty funny, right? It was pretty funny. Okay, birds. We haven't seen these for a while. They AoE like mad. Let's get Kamari in and see what what element they... We don't have the nulls either. Attacks every party member. Attacks every party member. Attacks every party member. This is an elemental fang that inflicts darkness and silence. Guys, are you ready to see me be a genius here? Look at this. Tidus.
My turn now.
Has the bright shield on with sense preserver. I'm gonna provoke the wolf, so it will do nothing. Ah, pretty good. I mean, it will hurt me. It will hurt me, but the hope is... Oh my fucking god, it does so much damage. Well, he's dead. Okay, never mind then. I thought that would be cool. Not allowed. It's Oryx Reels. Oh shit. Alright, fire, I guess. Oh god. Oh god. Didn't even kill it. Didn't even kill it. Are you serious? Alright, Kamari, dark attack this. He dodged it. Alright, well, GG. Right, let's see where the auto-save was. Oh, that's not too bad, actually. That's right before Kamari. Oh, we should have used the sphere grid as well. Auto-save on each map transition is actually really big. I didn't think about that. Was that the case in the Thunder Plains and the case in Macalania? I guess Macalania Woods is the only time so far in the game that's been relevant. Oh, no, I suppose on the Mihan High Road it was as well, actually. So there is something of a safety net with some of this stuff. They hit like a truck. They did indeed, yeah. Let's try and get Kamari. We might get an encounter this time on the way over to him. I don't know if they're disabled until you grab Kamari. Alright, well, the Sense Preserver idea was not a good idea. We have to be offensive. I'm going to do a dark attack on Tidus next time.
It's not your...
It's not your fault, Kamari. Kamari, okay, Kamari missed the fight. I wouldn't have known what I was doing with him anyway. This is the big moment where we use a return sphere and we take him out. Guys, once this video is over, if you want to give any thoughts in the comments about what you would do with Kamari, he can go to anyone else's node or path. He can go anywhere. So we got like a big decision about what we might want to do with that. Okay, so I could try to send the dog to sleep, actually. I think let's do that. Night, night. Okay, so it looks like these things have fairly low accuracy. It's nice to actually interact with the birds for a while here because we hadn't been doing that. Okay. An Oryx Reels would be nice here. So they're weak to fire, so a triple fire Oryx Reels would do well. They have 3,000 health. That thing only has 1,800 left. But again, they're defensy, aren't they? I need a strategy for getting through this. Like, Waka gets to go before the birds. A strategy, I mean, look, we can obviously we can use Oryx Reels, but that's not always going to be there, guys, right? So we need to know a better way of going through all of this. I kind of want to dark attack the dog on Waka and start killing them with Lulu. With Fira. Let's see how she does. First of all, I'm going to see if I focus. Okay, she does get a go if I focus. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to focus. I'm going to dark attack one of them. I'm going to swap to Tidus. And sleep the dog again. Possibly kill it. Okay, the fact that that's a kill... He's hitting so hard. The fact that's a kill is really good because we got to be saving MP here. I mean, even with the Brotherhoods. I love this. You know, a part of this mod is like wearing new equipment and trying new things. But they've made me so happy to be wearing the Brotherhood. Right, so they didn't like fire, right? Let me just verify that. That doesn't seem right. In the desert, they don't like fire? No. Okay, so...
Let's end this.
Well, let's try it. Let's see what you've got, Lulu. Fira. You haven't got enough. Fucking hell. It's got to be... It's got to be more darkness. I need to be able to dark them both. So... So that's either 2 turns on Waka or trusting Kamari can actually nail them? I don't know whether Kamari can. Let's try. Let's do some tests. I don't think he can. He might. 13 health. Like, that's a miss. This will be a kill. No, even that's not a kill. They're both on, like, a tiny bit of health. So this is a sign that we could put MP boost, magic booster, onto Lulu at last. Because that means she's actually killing them when comboed with Waka. Still on Fire Strike. If Waka had a fireball, it'd be epic. I don't know if he has any gear with slots on. Let's see that, actually. Rather than giving Lulu magic booster, giving Waka Fire Strike would be the best. So we can put it on the water ball. Okay, so we're going to put Fire Strike on the water ball and we're going to equip. This is what I had attempted to set up for Seymour at one point, right? Okay, the double header. That slows down his whole blind thing, but we're not going to be fighting many zoos anyway. Now, healing. Healing is another game. A very painful game. We have to be playing real tanky as we go through this. Well, there we go. We're out of potions already. But we survived the fight. Let's make sure Tidus is in front, sorry. I mean, we could also give Lulu. Like, why not, right? It's a black magic sphere. What else could I do with that? I could give Bio to someone else, someone quick. I could also give Drain, or trade Osmos around, or I could give Flare to another person. Like Lulu could learn Flare. Lulu knowing Flare would be pretty cool. Wait, what? I can give her Silent Strike? Oh, of course I can, because we're on the weapon. Lulu knowing Flare. No, we gave Una Flare. Let's do it this way. Yeah, let's do it. So hopefully we can nail those birds now a bit quicker. Really need to be able to just hit them and it just two-tap them. We got pretty far without an encounter.
Out of my way!
Okay, Machina. Oh, you hear how angry Walker is there. Okay. Titus is just gonna fucking destroy these, surely. Right? I'm actually gonna attack twice. I'm gonna delay attack on one of them. Oh no, that slows me down too much. Surely he absolutely rips these to pieces. 2,000. Oh, not quite enough. Not quite enough. Great. Great. And they're immune. Obviously in vanilla we would I'm gonna Oryx Reels this.
Now I'm mad.
Okay. That one's dead. Lulu. Finish it off. So let's see, with a bonus. Okay, good. Right, Lulu might be able to destroy them actually. Titus gets MP, but as far as you know, the magic stat doesn't affect time magic at all. Oh, you mean he has magic stat, does he? So maybe giving him Flare would be... yeah, I don't know. He has 31 magic. Yeah, what the fuck? That's surprising to me. He has 31. Walker's fairly high as well at 34. Giving him Flare might be a good idea. Walker's actually quite high with it. Oh god, using that white magic sphere on Seymour for the extra slow is a big difference needing items here. There's a save crystal there.
Oh.
Hello, Ricky.
Hey guys. Where's Uni?
Gone.
Gone. Some guardian I am.
There's something I want to tell you, but promise not to say anything.
You see how he's got like his little beard hair there? There's a mod on the workshop that gives him armpit hair and chest hair. And the guy that made the mod specifically says it's because I'm a degenerate. If you want to do mega support with low damage, you tested Riku's path and it is mad, but it is supportive. Really, Kitabake? That's very cool. So you did so how far ahead have you, Kitabake? How far have you got into this? Tidus's path is always really good. Corey says, would Kamari be good on Orin's path? Or a second time mage like Tidus? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like all of them feel a bit... ugh. KR says, I'd say Tidus. Battlefield control is really important here. See, I was thinking Waka because battlefield control is really important. Like, Dark Attack was good, but if I can get more accuracy on Kamari, I can trust that I can use it more. Like, right now, if Kamari had enough accuracy to hit those birds, I could Dark, and we'd be fine, you know? Yeah, we've paused on a brilliant face, haven't we? All I see is anti-Waka now. I never noticed his little earring over there.
No glaring either. I know where we are. We're on Bikanel Island.
A long way away.
There's a place us Albed call home near here. Uni's there, I'm sure of it. Other Albed must have come and rescued her.
Rescued? You mean...
feel like home is such a weird thing. In a way, I love it as a name of a place. In another way, I feel like it's such like a... do I dare say lazy? I mean, just home. It's like barkeep being called barkeep.
Doesn't matter as long as she's safe.
That's right. Anyway, I will take you there if you promise that you won't tell anyone about it. Especially not Yevonites, okay? You know they don't like us, I'll bet. Who knows what they'll do if they knew?
Give me a break. What are you accusing Yevon of this time?
Yevon did something really bad to us before.
Well, you, I'll bet, must have deserved it.
So the novel talks about how they got branded with the spiral eyes and they got, you know, there was this big terrible thing. But that was years and years and years and years ago. I don't think that's what Riku's referencing here. I mean, it's obviously not what it's referencing because it hadn't been written yet, but if we assume that all the media counts now, then you could say she was referencing it. But I don't think she is. The question is, what's that other big event? Again, another Braska's pilgrimage type thing I think could be cool. I think a weakness of the game as well here is... you know how there's all those hints about the warrior monks and stuff? It would have been quite cool if they were talking a bit about the Guado setting up for an offensive before this moment. You know, they could have dropped some little teasers that... Because obviously this is all happening all at once. They're attacking and killing the Al-Bhed right now.
Guys, talk about this later.
Just promise you won't tell...
You think you try and get more status attacks for Komari, whichever path is best for that? Yeah, that's how I feel as well. That is how I feel. Oh, Coryphean says you can't put Komari on Riku's path in the mod. There's nowhere to warp him to. Oh, I see. Kitabaki says, no, I didn't play the mod. It's just the core game, but Komari on Riku's path is full screen of turns. I see. You're giving me advice about the base game. Yeah, I don't know how it translates. It's apparently impossible anyway.
Anyone about this island. Promise?
Waka, come on!
All right, I promise. Lead the way.
You got it.
If Coryphean's about to start giving us key spheres as well, not only can we port to other people's paths, but we can break through the locks as well. So Ethers and Phoenix Downs. The Ethers are really hype, or would be if I had white magic. Oh god. Well, we fully healed. Hello, Riku. Oh yeah, she like follows us, right?
That way.
I remember this. She's great in here. I love the Beacon arc. Ambushed.
Let me handle the Machina.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I can take them apart piece by piece.
I don't think so. Not this time, Riku. Shit. Right, what is the strat for this layout? Let's think about this. Power break from Auron. Since we can't one-tap it, right?
No problem.
I think we can always haste... No, we can't even haste ourselves here. Because this one's an ambush. I think power break is the best thing. They can't be blinded, but they can be power broken. I don't really have any other moves. And then hope we don't die. Like, he dodged it, so power break was essentially useless. That only did 1,000 damage, that's alright. Now... How much health do they have? 5,000 health. Now, if Riku throws...
Leave it to me.
Leave it to me. If Riku throws... Didn't we get, yeah, a lightning marble. It's only 1,500. Thundara. Oh my god, it's all about Lulu. It's all about Lulu. Lulu is a monster. Oh my god, copycat? Oh, it was shit though. Oh, that would have been so good! Copycat would have been so good! I'm just gonna let Auron die, I guess. I mean, he's already taken the damage. What do I do? Phoenix down with Waka in combat? Holy fuck, guys. I need a better strat for dealing with these. And I really don't want that strat to be spend 1 billion turns hasting. That can't be it. Let's scan on Komari. Has he written shit for all of this? Let's see, shall we? Scan. Oh, okay, so it's a Machina. It gives me power break. Any ideas? Any clues? Its offensive and capabilities are nothing to sneeze at. Immune to statuses, but break skills still work. Yeah. I mean, I figured using break was a thing. Right, it's dead. Can Kamari warp to Waka or Oran's path? Yeah, he can go to any he can go to any ability. Here, I'll show you guys what it looks like. Ready? Use return sphere. Oh no, any attribute. Why can't he go to Riku then? Oh no, any attribute that he's been to? Or oh right, I understand. He's by default been given a couple of abilities from the other paths. Oh, so we can't warp next to the key spheres. We literally just go to the start of someone else's path, basically. That's what it is. So we can go to Cheer on Tidus. We can go to Azuna for Yuna. I mean, I could do that right now, and we could have him curing us through the desert. I could teach him Cure. Oh my god, I think that might just be it. I might do that. Because I didn't have the white magic sphere. So what else does that mean? Kamari on Yuna's path. He gets the nulls. I'm seeing some value there. Kamari with the nulls. What else would he get? He'd get reflex. He'd get auto life. Yeah, exactly. He has a couple of their abilities at the start, so he can pick. Exactly. It's cleverly done. He already has Flare, so he gets all the he gets the magic buffs from Yuna's path, the magic stat buffs, and with those he actually does damage with Flare. And the thing is, he won't have half MP cost like Yuna does, so he is more limited. Let's do it. I really want Cure. There we go, Kamari. Bye-bye. Now, listen, later, guys, when I fight the Wendigo again, I will be sure to grab this last magic node. I will grab that, don't worry. But for here, for now, it's too good that he can immediately get Cure. Okay, Kamari the healer. He's lost his beloved. And he now cures us. Oh my god, he's not bad at it either. He's got a good amount of MP. That was a fast decision. Well, look, I'll keep reading advice. You guys can keep offering it, because I'll be going back through this again. So, shit. Do we have Tidus out? No. Okay. I'll be going back through this again.
Got you covered.
So, you know, if you guys disagree. Right, this one's a simple decision. Very obvious. It's dark attack on the bird. Hopefully it doesn't need a buster. I don't think it will. Oh, fuck's sake. Alright, yeah, the Drake's using Sentinel. Let's remember now. Good job, Lulu. So we need to sleep the Drake so we can dark bust it. We also need to dark the dog. Hopefully Kamari can do that. Please don't miss, Kamari. In the meantime, I think Lulu can just kill the bird. Oh no, she's not going to kill it. We just need stats. Stats are just epically good. There we go, let's try it. She is pretty deadly. Okay, so I can probably kill that with Riku. Or I can gamble on a dark on that. I think I will... I mean, this is kind of a gamble with Riku, but I think it's probably going to work. So if I bomb core this, I think it will die. Holy fuck, please die. Okay, good. Okay, that's kind of perfect. Shit, Lulu can't move. Okay, now we need to... Titus, do you get 2 turns? If I slow Monster A... This is very tricky right now. The puzzle here is I need to sleep the lizard in order to hit the dog. I think we just sleep the lizard straight away. And Titus is immune to blind and silence anyway. So hopefully Titus gets attacked. Okay, it was Lulu. Oh, she survived though. That's very good. Okay, now we can dark the dog while the Drake is alive. Now we can kill the Drake while the dog is dark. And it's ice. I think she hits the hardest. I think it's Bizarra. Plus, she doesn't wake it up. So it wakes up, but we're dodging. We finish it up because we can't leave this alive. Remember before, when a Drake is alive at the end, it's horrifying. Okay, good. And now Titus comes in and finishes the dog off. Scary. Remember.
Thought so.
Thought so. Remember, have Titus on the front row. I really don't think ambushes are a fun mechanic in this, because it is just... Did you remember to micro your characters after every single fight? Okay, Cure. Riku... God, he's running out quick, isn't he? But I don't have that many potions anyway. It's sort of this or nothing. I mean, we've got some ethers. The ethers represent a lot more cures for Kimahri. Okay, so let me just check the guide here. The Sanubia Desert. So, at the start there was a chest, we got it. Then there were 2 chests and we got them. Then there was that chest on the left. Do we go for it? I think I can't go for it. I think I have to race to that save crystal. I'm not going to risk it, guys. I don't know what is in that chest. But we're going to keep going. There's the signs as well that say this way to home or whatever. No, so there's a save crystal in front of us in the middle of this map. Probably one more encounter at least. This is great. Look at this. Oh my god, I love this place. Is it more on the left? I don't remember. Okay, what's this? Sorry, Coryphean, is there a possibility in the mod to use a skill sphere to give Kimahri entrance to Riku so he can return there? Not advice, just asking. No, because Riku only has no skills or magic. She only has specials. I hadn't actually noticed that. Okay, so look, we got the quick people here. Do I get 2 turns anyway? No. Haste. Sleep. Now who do we want to dark? That's the question. We could Smoke Bomb. Smoke Bomb's epic here, actually. How many have I got left? 1? I'll save it. I think the best thing to dark, honestly, is the dog. The bird will die pretty quick, regardless. But once that Drake wakes up... 4,000! Wow! Waka can almost one-shot the dog. Do they have, like, is there more double weaknesses going on here than I'm paying attention to? Like, if I customized Water and Blizzard Strike, wouldn't he just absolutely... Look at that. How did he almost kill that in one? If I gave him a Water and Ice thing, Walker is killing them immediately. The Drake's still asleep. We could throw a Fury out. If I'm not careful, that Drake's gonna wreck me. I think I need to hit the Drake. Shit. I think I need to hit the Drake with ice. No, I think I... No. I kill the bird. We kill the bird. It's 1,900. Does she do 1,002? She did. This did work, right? We could two-tap it.
Let's see what this does.
We kill the birds. The Drake wakes up. It can't hit us because it's blind. And now we throw the attacks on the Drake. We have Water Strike, so this is okay. It might need armor breaking, because aren't these things defensive? I can't remember. Let's armor break it. I could mental break it as well, actually. God, it's tanky. There's our... it's silence now as well. I wonder what that helps us with. Not much, I don't think. I think I just hit it. Yeah, what's going on with Waka? Waka's a monster. They're both on a tiny sliver of health. We're very close to, like, quite cleanly getting through these, but they have slightly too much health, which might mean more equipment. I wonder if we have any more empty slot gear. Can I give him more water and ice? That's sleep proof. No, he just doesn't have anything. He's got these, but... and that could be another sense preserver. Oh, I see, actually, because... oh, no. We probably want to save the Albed potions anyway. Okay, we're out of MP. We use our first ether. Possibly a waste, considering the save sphere is, like, up ahead a bit. Hold on, is the save sphere on this map? Or is it on... no, it's the next one, isn't it? We've just got to get through... oh, is it? Yeah, it's the next map up, so that ether wasn't a waste. Does that mean that the Cactuar thing is here? I don't know. Devastator for Riku. Finally, she gets another attack, another weapon. Oh my god, she's got loads suddenly. What the fuck? Devastator, 3 empty slots. I don't know when I ever attack on her. I don't know why that's called the Devastator. I feel like I never attack on her. I'm not really going to get any use out of that. Just make sure Riku and Tidus are on the front. Okay, it's a Cactuar. So last time we killed that with Bio. We could Bio Fury it, guys.
This might help your complexion.
But it also really hurt us. Jesus Christ! Well, normally I would have Waka Phoenix down, but... that's not going to do anything. If I defend, will 3,000 needles actually help us? I don't think it will. I'm scared to overdrive it as well, because it said it's, like, safe from, you know, special damage or it counters special damage. Surely overdrive damage is special damage. I think if we just chill, we'll be alright. I might lance at it and see what happens. Five damage and 4 MP. Okay, that's 10,000 needles. That's a counter as well. Oh god, we only have 2 targets. Okay, that's fine. I think Waka should do the Phoenix down because it will heal more. We just got to swap some people in here, really.
Don't you run, Needles!
Don't you run, Needles! What kind of damage is 3,000 needles? Do you think focus will actually reduce it? I doubt anything reduces it, to be honest. Special damage. It's got 1,000 health, so we're going to have to eat 3,000 needles twice more. I think we have to high potion Waka to get him over the 1k HP threshold. This is good overdrive charging. Maybe we, no, and then we Phoenix down for the big value. Oh, he doesn't have alchemy on anyway. If I weapon swap, does he get time? No. Does Kimahri come in at over 1,000 health then, or does he just instantly die again? I think he instantly dies. I think I skipped turn on Oren. Oh, but okay, and now we can res and heal. Does he have over 1,000 health? He doesn't. Do we want to spend a whole high potion on this? I think we do. Okay, so we're all alive, and I think it dies to poison now. Didn't it also say that they run away at a certain health? I wonder if there's another way through the Cactuar. Again, this thing, there should be multiple ways through an encounter or whatever, not just guessing the mod maker's idea for it. It makes me think, if this is well made in that way, and there are multiple strats, I wonder what the other way of getting through the Cactuars is. Without using bio, I wonder what ability I can attack with. Fuck me, Kimahri's losing like... There's so much like resources that you lose. It's like losing an ether per Cactuar. Oh no, this is the save crystal. Okay, the ether was kind of a waste. I'm going straight for it. Fuck the chest. Something's written here in our bed. Beware of fiends. Weaker fiends to the right, stronger fiends to the left. Now, if I had Demi on Lulu, I think I would totally go to the left. There might be some good chests and things there as well. Okay, haste. Waka with the dark attack. What saves us more health? Thing is, I don't want to get snowballed under. If I go for a bird, I think this is just safer. I think we lose, or we take more damage with this, but it's, see, he threw that attack at Waka. If we hadn't done that and it threw the attack on Waka, and obviously the RNG would have been different if we made a different choice and all that, but whatever. If it had gone that way, Waka would now be blind and unable to apply more darkness to things. But as it stands, Lulu and Riku can fuck these things up. In fact, I'm just going to go for a Fear of Fury here. What do you got, Lulu? Oh, am I ever going to get more than 6? Oh, fuck. It's taking zeros. Oh, shit. That was actually worse than a regular ability. Like, by a long way. Fuck it. Energy Rain. Oh, overdriving here is not good though, because I'm right next to the save crystal, and I'm just going to go back to it anyway. We could have used these to progress further up the map. Holy shit. Alright, energy rain. Very good from Tidus there. We'll keep an eye on that. Please don't push me, Riku. You're going to give me more encounters. Okay, 10 high potions. No. I believe I'm not interacting with that. It's just auto doing it. Okay, save. And now we do the sprint north and we'll be at home. Okay, alright, good. This is good. This is exactly what we want. I think I haste Waka first. Waka with the Dark Buster, and just to be clear, he still has his... He doesn't have it on. It's okay, he gets a turn anyway. Blind Pass. Ah, this is the dream. This is really good. Look at that. We get the time for a weapon swap. We're playing, which you usually don't do much of. We're playing with like 3 or 4 different interesting things there. Okay, good. And now we just beat the fuck out of it, really. I could bio it. It's not going to get many turns, though. The most MP saving way and item saving way is to use these 3. And to just hit. I don't think we need to armor break. Just cast slow on it. And that's it. Okay, so it's not 1 spell, it's 2, but still, it's pretty good. I'd love invade encounter. Should we put Auron's counter weapon back on? The Kotetsu? He should land on the ground. In fights like this, Warrior is totally the way. Not even Dancer. I know that we're going to evade every time. It is scary. I love the way that like the attacks and the turns and stuff go in this game, because when it is a very threatening attack, you do get really on edge, just like so scared that he's actually going to hit you, you know? And the petrification will come in. Does blind work on the 3K needles? That's a good idea. I assume not, since it's kind of like a special move. Frontline is okay, except Riku there. I assume not. I did try to do a dark attack from Waka on it at one point. Waka's the most accurate, and it dodged. Oh, Riku has her sphere grid. Shit. Let's go along here. So she gets a bit more MP. Some magic defense. That'll be useful in home. Home is scary. Even in the vanilla game, I find home scary. This is a bit of the game that I'm very familiar with in base. So we just we can follow the arrow, I guess, on the minimap. Okay. We're not going to be able to do this without getting attacked twice. Well, hold on. Tidus hits really hard, doesn't he? If I remember rightly, Tidus hits really hard. Because he has water and lightning. So if we go Tidus, Lulu, it's so close. It's 300 health. Alright, and Tidus again. That's pretty good. Actually killing one of those things in that short space of time, that's pretty good. Now, I think if we throw an Electro Marble on it, a Lightning Marble, sorry. Oh my god, Riku, you're a god. Okay. I was going to say, we get the 3 turns. The 3 offensive turns. The ladies have got this here. Didn't even need Tidus. Okay, so that cost me like a couple of spells and a couple of marbles. Not bad. We might have got lucky with the agility. I'm not sure. Or it's just because... Didn't Riku just get a little bit more agility? She did, yeah. Another 2 points. That might have actually been, like, pretty clutch for her there. Okay, Kamari heals us up. They really do stab hard, don't they? I like the way that that's balanced in the mod. They hit hard, but they're kind of, you know, it's a nice simple fight. Okay, another zoo. Haste Walker. He still has the blind pass from before. Darkbuster. I might put people on warrior, guys. It's a shame you can't change the overdrive mode in battle. What are his elemental weaknesses? Water. I don't think Auron has a water blade, does he? Oh, he does, the dual blade. Fuck it. The silence is meaningless. Oh, he would have counted there, but I still think overall we ramp harder here. Look at that. It's a big hit. Big, big, big hit. We want to slow it as well. There should be a miss. And then its third attack. I wonder what the numbers actually are. Like, what the differential has to be between something's accuracy and something else's evasion. To essentially guarantee... Oh my god, the 5,400 crit. It doesn't take much, does it? It doesn't take much on the sphere grid to start seeing the big numbers coming in. As long as the elements are lined up right. So this is his last one. That was weird. Auron got pushed. It looked like Auron dodged. I like it when you get funny with layouts like that and you sort of spot things happening in the fights that are just very non-standard. Okay, formation. Swap these two again. I like Riku being there so she can react quick. So that chest is going to fall in. And then we get like the Mandragora fight. Do we want to do those? What's this? Sorry, WP, would you play Indiana Jones at some point in the future? And BR Spy said, I've mentioned it to him on Discord. He seemed a bit interested. The further into it, the more you love it. Yeah, I've heard it's very good. And it's of a genre that I do quite enjoy. Right, so here we go. Titus. Lulu.
Well then, what next?
$16 health. How epic would it be if we didn't need to do this third attack? Imagine cleaving attacks in this game as well. And then Riku with the two marbles. You will take care, not from stealing though. It's funny, I'm sort of getting used to the new normal in the mod now. But the novelty of the fact I'm not even stealing from these is kind of fun. This is one even where I classically will go through the honor rules of not stealing. You know, it's so basic. We're quite far into the game now. It is easy. We're quite far into the game now, and vanilla is still content to give you very simple little interactions like that. You know? I'm not going to cure another time. So yeah, I'm not going to do the Mandragora, guys. I have no idea. I'm not going to do it. No fucking way. I don't know. I'm sorry that I'm being incurious. I'll tell you what, in the next part, we'll go back in no encounters and we'll see what it looks like. I just want to get out of the desert here. We're so close. We're right on the edge here. We're maybe one more encounter away. We've actually, unless I'm about to die, we've actually fucking... Oh, we're going to fight a Mandragora anyway. Oh, shit. There's one of those things. There are a lot of interesting mobs here. There really are. Okay. Scary. I think an instant dark on a bird is definitely the right choice. What does he say, actually? Hold on, let's see what he says. Whoops, not you, Auron. Yeah, attacking it will power break your weapon. Yeah.
Hey, you, Machina!
I could Oryx Reels go poison, poison, poison. I don't trust myself to pull it off. This is safer. It really just comes down to that. I don't trust myself. The other thing we could do is bomb core here. Smoke bomb. Another thing we could do is threaten one of the birds with Orin. When the fuck is that thing going? Mech Gunner. Do you think it will shoot us? I'm going to threaten this.
You don't want to move.
Ah! Look at that with his wings up like he's been caught. That's great. I love that. That's awesome. Wow. Good job, Oren. I don't think I've ever threatened a bird like that. Okay, sleep attack. Okay, right. I was getting ready for something fucking dirty coming from that. Okay, how do we wake him up? Really nervous about that because we could go for Oryx Reels and then a tornado. How tanky is it? 7,500. I think it's too much. Oh god, guys. How do we wake people up? Riku? Can we snap him out of it? I think the safest move right now is to keep the birds under control. So, I mean, it's threatened, so it's not going to do anything. Now, the Macalania, if it keeps spamming... Like, can it be silenced? Can you silence a Macalania? I feel like we did with the Silence Blade before. But would that stop it? I feel like it's a special move. There's a lot I don't know here. I'm going to go for Oryx Reels. And maybe the poison. Let's try and go triple poison. So what is it? It's Hourglass. And then it's Oryx Reels. And then it's Fire. Okay. God, that timer's not too... the timer's quite forgiving. Okay, it's immune to everything. So he's... Okay, I thought he was going to spam sleep. I was horrified by the prospect that he was going to spam sleep. So, do we manually wake up Tidus with a cheeky... with a cheeky little love tap from Riku? Oh, fuck, she's poisoned him. Okay, well, whatever. Okay, so the Macalania is weak to... lightning and water. So we go Lulu, Thundara. Now, we are low from... in the Yeti fight... In the Yeti fight, we were taking about 700 per tick from the poison. Or 600. I don't know whether it's gone up now because we got more HP. I don't know how much HP we got. I'm going to risk this. Okay, it's still 600. So he dies, but I'm fine with that because now we can just end the fight. Oh, yeah, whatever.
Farewell.
Oh my god, Orin with the 3k. He receives a power break on the back of that, but that's important to look at. Okay. Kamari, can you make it with no more ethers? I'm not gonna do that. We're nearly there, guys. Oh, but we're gonna have to fight this Mandragora. Oh god, do you think he's turned it into a full fucking boss fight? Oh god, oh god, just let me past it. Oh god, ambushed. The Sandragora. Deceptively good at choosing its targets. So in vanilla, these things like confuse you or something, if I remember rightly. Let's have a look here. Sandragora, avoid using water attacks and instead use fire. Don't forget to make use of sleep and poison. Protect yourself against confusion, otherwise your party members will end up attacking each other and even themselves. In order to leave the desert, you'll have to fight one. I don't really have confuse protection. Poison is good in vanilla, and so is, Can I slow it? Oh, it's such a risk. I don't know what it's immune to. Let's see what it does. Oh, we dodged. Oh, there's so many things that could be good here, but I don't know. I don't know how fucking serious this is. We could try and sleep. We're gonna have to scan on Kamari. Sorry, guys. Hopefully this isn't the death of us. I don't think it should be. We've got to scan. We've got to know what it's immune to. We've got to know. Alternates between using Seed Burst and Seed Cannon. Now, Seed Burst is like death, isn't it? Dark Buster is effective. Immune to Pet, Eject. Oh, is that it? Petrify and Eject. That's it. That's its only immunities. I can't Dark Buster. Dark Buster's over there on Walker. Walker hasn't even had a go yet, has he? I don't think I've got any more. Oh, well, hold on. Maybe we can... So it can be slowed? I could rather slow it. Seed Burst. Who's it going for? Walker. Okay. Oh, the slow is excellent. Look at that. Let's wake Walker up. Bro, careful, Riku. Mind you, I should have expected it. Oh, Kamari has his overdrive. It's immune to petrification and eject. Do you know what? We could, what can we do? Nothing, really. So we can delay spam as well. We can haste Walker. Walker with the Dark Buster. Oh, Riku has slow. That's a shame. What else could we do? We could silence it with Auron and the Tacit Blade. Hopefully then it can't do its other thing. Haste Auron. What did it say as well? Did it say Armor Break was good? Maybe what we want to do is... No, I think let's Armor Break it. And if we survive now... Okay, so delay attack. Delay attack. How much health does it have? 1,400. Sorry, 14,000. What else can I do to it? I can poison it with Lulu. I think we just need to survive this turn. Whatever it's about to do. Oh, threaten it. And fuck it up. Another delay. Oh, that doesn't matter at the moment. Turns aren't normal. Can you do another one, Oren? Miss. Silence doesn't do anything. We dodge. Okay, I think I was a little bit scared of this when I didn't need to be quite so scared. Okay, good. Hey, guys. Okay, there's a chance we get another encounter on the other side of this thing, but we've made it out of the desert. Nice. I was really dreading this area, given how much the how much it had just got harder and harder and harder. Like, beyond my point of enjoyment. I was really concerned about that. We've got... But the desert's actually been really pleasurable. I thought this was really well balanced. I like this place. Makes you think, but doesn't, like, punish you or frustrate you. Or at least with my way through.
Here.
Okay, so this is the most memorable cutscene in the entire game for me. In a way. I must have told this story before. This shot here, my old PlayStation disc was like scratched or something, and it would not read. It would not load the next scene. So I did this run through the desert like what feels like 100 times. I'm sure it wasn't that many really, but I would constantly... I loved this game so much. I really loved it when it was new. And I would run over here, and Riku's going to say some shit. They're all going to walk over that hill behind her, and then it's going to fade to black, and it's supposed to load home. And it just never would. It just got stuck there. And I would try it over and over. I'd like turn the PlayStation upside down. I think once it worked, so I knew it was possible. And I think maybe then on a replay I was trying it again, and I just like, it was horrible. It was like I had the case, I had the manual, I had the game, I felt like I owned it, and I got here, and this was as far as I could get in the game for a long time. It was just, I remember it just being so, just running back here every time. And I'll always remember this soundtrack, this music, this sky, this shot. It's just burned into my memory. Because you'd never know if it was going to work. Like, I'd sit there pausing, turning it on and off, just sitting, waiting. Please work, please. I'm sure people had experiences of that in other areas of the game, but yeah, I guess my disc was just scratched in a certain area. So yeah, you love the popcorn sound of seed cannon? Me too, I like it as well. And yeah, GG. I like this. There's a lot we've skipped there. I'll be very curious to go through and no encounters. Like here, look at this. They're going to run. Oh, no, this was the music. Sorry, I just lied. This is the music that it froze on. This FMV wouldn't load. First FMV in a while. Oh, no, I guess the one of Sin. Uh-oh.
What? Yuna's down there?
Of all the places. Let's go.
I'm annoying, huh? I'm annoying, huh? I'm annoying, huh?
Where's Yuna?
Oh.
Kaku!
No!
Who's attacking us?
Who did this to you? Yevon. I think that's translated always.
Kaku?
A war between Yevon and the Al Bhed?
It's Sid! Why'd I go for the summoners? Riku's spiral art is very obvious there.
You Riku's friends? Well, just don't stand there. Come on! Let's go kick those Guano out of our home!
Who?
Sid, leader of the Al Bhed. He's my dad.
Let's go.
Wow.
Yeah. We have to save Uni.
You have a very prominent position.
Only Yuna, right?
Right.
Yeah, everyone. Al Bhed and the other summoners. I can't remember if we're getting random encounters here. I do remember that there's a really nasty Al Bhed primer here that's easy to miss. So be careful of that. And yeah, by interacting with certain bodies, you can get, like, loot. Like, this is like Euphoria if I could have just got here on my save file before. And the funny thing is, if I had a save file that was just slightly ahead, then it would have worked. But you couldn't get a save file from someone else's memory card because it would have all their decisions and their characters and their nicknames and everything. So, we're at a decision point here. We could stop for the day. Actually, I think I will, guys. I think we'll stop here. Oh, God. Well, okay, I'll just stop here. All right, guys, we're going to stop here for today. Tomorrow, join me. We will go through home. We'll do the airship. We're going to reach Evray. Now, Evray, I would love to one-shot... Well, not one-shot. I'd love to be Evray tomorrow and do all the Bevel wedding stuff. It's my favorite bit of the game, Bevel. I love it so much. The amazing cutscene with us riding down the wires and all of that. The wedding... Oh, there's some Lancets we can get here as well. We're getting into like the most epic action-packed part of the game. The Via Purifico, all of that. I'd love to see that tomorrow. I'm very nervous about Evray though. He might be like super boss level like Seymour. So look, tomorrow we'll do home. We'll do the airship. We'll meet Evray. Hopefully we beat him. If we don't, it might be another thing where I try to practice off screen. If anyone has any advice or whatever as we go forward, that could be cool. So on the next one, guys, we will learn the truth about Yuna's pilgrimage. Sid will kind of join us for a while. Just so much epic, crazy, cool shit on the next part. It's going to be amazing. So join me, guys, against the Guardian Worm Evray of Bevel next time. Thanks very much for watching. Thanks again for your support, guys. That donation from Silver earlier, that was really, really lovely. People who have been in chat and continued talking, thank you, guys. Carifian, for watching the series, it means a lot to me. Thank you, guys. So, yeehaw! Yeah, let's get this show on the road. Next time, guys, we'll be in some epic stuff. See you tomorrow, guys. Yeah, lots of bosses, lots of bosses. And what I will do as well, guys, is I will I'll replay this section so that everyone got AP. That's going to be quite a bit to do. But to tell you the truth, I will probably know encounters my way through Beaconel. Have a look at some of the chests and stuff. In fact, we could do that. No, we won't do that now. Oh, yeah, no, we won't do that now. I want to keep playing. I want to keep doing things. I got a lot of real-life stuff to do as well. So, yeah, I'll see you guys for that one. We'll clean it up. We'll probably stick Kimahri onto Yuna's path. If I get a good comment in the YouTube comments over the next 24 hours, I will listen to your advice. But if it's too late, then I'm going to just stick with it. Since we used Kimahri to heal through the desert, I feel like we have to... Even if I know encounters back through, I feel like I have to stick with that decision. Because we might not have been able to make it on just potions. I mean, it was a lot more doable than I thought it was going to be. The mod seems pretty uneven to me. If some stuff was rained back down, I feel like... Like, this feels consistent with Kilika, Mushroom Rock, Jose, Moonflow. Yeah, anyway, look, I can't keep ranting away here. If it makes you feel better, I think Seymour 1 turned out the hardest boss of the mod up until Seymour 4. Okay, that does make me feel better, Carifian. That really does. I don't know if you saw my commentary for it. I hope I wasn't rude. If you didn't see my commentary, you might be interested, maybe? I don't know. Anyway, I mean, it was cool. Don't get me wrong. Like, really fucking hard bosses, they are cool, and it is fun, but obviously it's a lot of hours and stuff. We're rambling. Thank you very much, guys. I love you all. Take care, and I'll see you for the next one next time. Take care, guys. Bye-bye. I think for Seymour, a lot of, like, what would have improved it is just, like, information, maybe. Like, clearer scans, or maybe better tutorial hints. Especially the haste in Phase 3. I would have loved... Maybe that was telegraphed. I don't know. I gotta go, guys. Bye-bye! Oh, you missed it, and you'll go back? Yeah, well, let me know what you think. And, you know, I was a bit ranty, so don't take it too personally, please. Just remember me saying that. All right, see you next time, guys.